You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain Society, the most honest time and change of your day. Once a week, we're coming to you live again at this particular time, on this particular day.
Yeah.
My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman below, he goes by the name of 319 weeks in a row. Apparently, he feels the same way about you with the wrist action. This gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of
I am Dion S.O. Professional.
He knows room to say professional and professional, and we are the S.O. Oh, what was that? I don't know. The buzzard in the air, maybe. I don't know. We are the S.O.S podcast. Yay, 100 minute and 15 seconds. Is that quick enough for you, producer?
107, nigga. 107.
In and out like a
15,
let out
15.
catch.
In and out like a let out cat. Or like the cat that's stuck in it.
Oh!
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. No doubt. I don't know. How y'all doing, gentlemen?
Quite well, quite well.
We gotta be succinct and strict and ardent with our time. Can't dilly dally.
No
I
dilly
am-
dallying. No dallying of the
Apparently.
dilly.
Apparently that's how it works around here.
Oh, well, let me get to my week then. How was my week? My week
Hey,
was
nigga, how was your
fantastic.
week?
My week was fantastic. I did a lot of nothing and more nothing and continually did nothing until nothing did me. I've been ill productive.
Nothing to do to you.
Oh shit, no. I did come up with yet another award winning idea. Puppy yoga. So
Yeah, I seen you have began promoting.
no, yeah,
That-
so
Put them up
That's
on
a
the
real
game.
thing.
yeah, I currently have 19 puppies at a facility big enough to house like 30 people. So I'm like, you know what? Since I'm paying for both of these motherfuckers anyway, how can I combine them to make some money? And puppy yoga came about. Very, very chic in Europe. And yeah, so that's what my next 6 weeks are dedicated to get this. And this should tickle both you guys. I'm gonna do it legitimately. I've only doing this shit legitimately because I pushed it all into the AI and I made AI do all of the work: business proposals, business plans, comparative analysis, SWOT analysis. Like 10 years worth of work I did in like 30 minutes. And then I told them write me some pitches and proposals. All of that fucking ad work I've done, AI driven, AI written. All I did was change the names.
Hey,
I'm like,
yo.
oh shit.
So my question is this though.
Yes.
Are the dogs doing yoga? Or do you just bring your dog to yoga day?
Fuck, it's so dope that absolutely no idea, nobody knows these. That's how I know how ahead of the curve I am, because nobody understands. Everybody like ask that very same question. No, white people pay for. Oh, let me just say, avant-garde people pay a premium for exclusive things. Everyone's already doing yoga, right? These puppies are just regular fucking puppies. They're not CDC puppies. They're not Harvard puppies. They're just regular fucking cute ass puppies. You just have to have an expensive breed, and people will pay a premium to be
Hey,
rattled by fucking dogs.
I'm privy to goat yoga. I'm
Yeah,
privy
so
to
it's
the
basically that.
existence of goat yoga, and it's not where the goats do yoga. It's just
No,
where
it's
people
just goats,
people who lay on the floor, stretch out, and
and
get shat on by goats.
that's all puppy yoga is. And we're gonna charge a premium, $100 an hour.
Hey, yo, look, but goat shit is like little pellets.
Yeah, puppy shit is too. But see, this is what we're gonna do with the puppies. So we're gonna run them up to the facility because it's 4 blocks away. So they're gonna be tired and shitted out by the time they get up there, for the most part. But
For the
everybody's
most
gonna
part.
be, yeah,
Couple
everybody's
exceptions.
gonna be aware that puppies have accidents. I mean, people, everybody who's gonna come to this, it's in a rural town, it's in a small,
Hey,
Zoidal
hey,
rural
look,
town.
charge motherfuckers triple for some shit they could do for significantly less. It's one
No,
thing, and
no,
then having them be okay with being pissed on by a dog.
no, nobody
You a
can just
genius, man.
have, nobody can just have 15 puppies at a whim.
You a genius to have a motherfucker get pissed on by a dog paying premium for it and then like it. Say it was relaxing.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
I'm better for
we
having
finna,
being shat on by a puppy.
we finna in the next, until these puppies age out, I'm figuring 6 to 8 months because they're a small breed dog. I'm figuring we gonna run up to 30, 40K. Easy. And like I said, I had this AI write out grant proposals and shit and elevator pitches. I'm gonna take it to some banks and see if we can get funded. I mean, even though I've already paid for all this shit, I'm gonna see if they're
Hey,
gonna give me a half a ticket.
hey, look. All you gotta do is set a meeting and give them the shit that the AI shit gave you and be like, there it is. What y'all think?
Uh,
If
Fam, you
you get a
think I
loan
ain't?
for a business that was created solely off of your idea and the sweat equity of AI,
Fam,
you know what? You know
when I
what?
tell you
I
this shit
never
is
say nothing
comprehend,
bad about you ever again.
hey, when I tell you this motherfucking AI shit is so comprehensive, I'm like, oh, that's what motivated me to fucking take it legitimate with my real name. That's how you know it's serious.
Mm.
My real name, nigga.
Fuck
I'm
on
like, oh hell no,
attach social security to it.
man. That's how serious this is. The AI, when I tell you that motherfucker, y'all read them ads. Them motherfucking ads are damn near flawless.
I ain't read them ads. I saw one of the pictures and then I saw like your
Oh,
profile picture. And I was like, this nigga doing yoga? Is the puppies doing yoga?
oh fuck you then.
We gonna talk about this
Yeah,
shit at a point.
yeah, hell yeah. But them ads, read them ads. They fucking flawless.
I'll read them. Ain't like I ain't got no puppies.
You don't
I'll come.
need
I'll
puppies,
come. I'll
nigga.
come support. I'll come support when it's a thing.
I have the puppies. I have the fucking facility. All you bring is your body to do yoga. It's gonna be instructors there. It's gonna be a regular yoga
When you
class.
do
I
the yoga
provide.
class, let me know. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm probably not gonna do yoga. Uh, that shit sound gay.
And I'm talking about all I gotta do is walk these dogs down the street and they gonna fucking sell themselves. Frenchies, micro bullies, and Pomeranians.
Oh no, I think that this motherfucker is just crazy enough to be the one that would do something. Um, there's some weird ass shit. There's a lot of weird ass people in the world that really, really love their dogs and want to be fake fit. So
Yep.
I think you got a nice niche market of motherfuckers who the confluence of pretend motherfuckers is gonna be amazing.
And it's so centrally located between like 4 major cities, like not far away. Like hour 30 is the most drive from a major city, and that's
Mhm.
Chicago. But it's like 3 major uh Wisconsin cities right there. And if you're really feeling froggy, like a 3 hour drive from Minneapolis. So it could take. Like it could take.
Wherever
It's just white enough to take.
wherever housewives have expendable cash, disposable cash, this shit gonna go.
Yeah. I'm
Be able to
projecting
drink. They're gonna be able
I'm
to drink their fake
projecting
look. Fake. Only thing that need to be open next to it is a fucking coffee shop, and you know it. You know what? That's when you know you made it. If a coffee
man,
shop open up next to you, you might as well just go ahead and go ahead and start cashing them checks, man.
fam, this AI wrote
You can get that
contingency
boat.
plans. This AI wrote contingency plans, exit strategies. Like this shit's so comprehensive. I'm talking about spooky, nigga. Like it tells you how to get out of this motherfucking idea. Like
And look,
it tell you how to pull a ripcord on this
hold on,
motherfucker.
hold on, hold on. Motherfucker said like a match. If you want your full insurance settlement,
Man,
can't
it
use
tell you how to pull
gasoline. Use kerosene. Burns at a different temperature. What the
it.
fuck?
All you really have to do is be well versed enough in business to ask the right questions, and this motherfucking AI will sit down and fucking write you a novel. Seriously. I'm impressed, and I'm still using the free versions. So I could only imagine if I had paid for some shit. What the fuck?
They're
And
still using the free version.
Hey, the pay one
nigga,
probably got
and what
no
I do
expenses.
is I use one AI to write the proper prompt for the other AI. Like, what do I tell this nigga to get a more accurate result? They're like, oh, tell this nigga this. Like, tell, hey, nigga, this. They're like,
Said,
oh,
Hey,
exactly what you wanted to
hey,
hear, nigga.
hey, just like a man. You know you can ask that woman what turns her on. Hey, yo, look, where your spot at? Right there. Oh, okay, good. You can just ask her. She'll tell you.
Nah,
You
nah,
just
she
hit it.
gonna give me the runaround.
Hey, look. This one don't though.
Yeah,
They don't.
I think.
She she ain't like a regular woman. She's logical.
Well, I made sure, nigga, and like I said, I am impressed with the results. This shit was by and far impressive, to say the least.
Hey, look, I just gave all of the AI um
mm,
characteristics, gender or whatever, and all of them named after dude names. Really,
Well,
Bard,
like
but
Dolly,
they
Mid
all come
Journey,
from one mother.
Bard, Gemini.
Mid Journey, Bar, Gemini,
Ain't no
Equus.
Kathy's. Where's a Kathy AI? That's when you know AI gonna be crossed over. That's when they get a nice, safe, ubiquitous white name.
Mid Journey is pretty safe. I mean, Mid Journey is pretty
Now,
ubiquitous, and
now Mid Journey sound like some shit for hobbits or like some motherfuckers that want to be Dungeon and Dragon experts or some shit.
Indeed.
Telling you, telling you, when this shit be named Susan, watch how many
I think
motherfuckers be like, I love it.
when this shit name is Susan, I think that's two steps before the end. Once it's sentient and got a real name, nigga,
Oh no
that's
no no,
that's
we gonna
go.
give it the real name. It ain't gonna the name it gives itself ain't gonna be Susan.
Call me Susan.
And
No, hell
and we not gonna love it, but when this motherfucker becomes sentient, fam, it ain't never like it's never a tranquil time with us and the robots. Like, it was all
Mm.
peaceful, and then the motherfucker just blew up one day. Nah, soon as they realize some shit, it's over with.
Oh, humans are humans? Yeah, this
When the motherfucker be like, "Ooh, wait a minute,
this shit is
ooh,
trash.
ooh, nah, this trap missiles launched, motherfucker." Well, Ultron didn't wait around
Hell no, Ultron was on bullshit in 12 seconds.
12 seconds. That motherfucker said,
That
"Oh, I get it. I gotta murder y'all. No problem." It was quick, real simple.
Hey,
but
that nigga
yeah,
didn't even have a body yet. He was just ideas. It was like, nah, these motherfuckers gotta go.
Motherfucker piece some shit together to get them out the game.
man, when I
But
tell
nowhere
y'all
near
this,
ready. He just lifted there. Was like, I got to do what I got to do.
I could definitely see that from this AI, definitely, because like I say, comprehensive. This motherfucker gave me exit strategies and whole 9 yards. This gave me shit that I wasn't even thinking of. Talking about it had me believing my own bullshit. Talking about, hey, we're gonna partner with shelters and rehoming, and
This is how
I'm
you.
like,
This
oh
is how
shit.
you. This is how you. This is how you categorize employees as non-employees, as contract employees who have to pay health insurance, taxes on them, and nothing like that.
Man, them
No
motherfuckers was
unemployment
telling
tax. This is how you do that. They running the
man,
whole
them
game on you.
bro, them motherfuckers was literally telling you how to flim flam the government. Like, we're gonna source our animals from ethical. Like, how you know? How you know that's where I'm gonna source my animals from, nigga? You just already lying for me.
You don't know if this motherfucker come from a broken home or not.
Yeah,
Say
we
right now.
sweet.
Say right now. This motherfucker's a product of rape. Let's keep it a big.
We source all our animals from ethical breeders. Like,
Let's keep
oh
it a
shit.
big. There's no
Right.
ethical breeding of an animal. It is all involuntary.
How did the AI know to even lie like that? Is the question. Like, what the fuck?
No, 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 no. She wanted it. She wanted it. I could tell by the way she was wagging her tail.
Yeah, it wasn't a no.
You know, when she panting like that, that mean that she's enjoying it.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
But
Hey,
yeah,
look.
that's what I've been on this week,
Hey,
man.
look. Hey, look. Hey,
Like I
look.
said,
Watch this motherfucker get flagged because we talking about animal on animal. Sexual abuse.
That's why
Hey,
everybody just
arsenine's
saying SA
arsenic.
now.
You don't know the level of nut job that's gonna come out the woodwork. Say, wait a minute, how dare you insinuate
Wolf
besmirch the
means
good name
wolf.
with this boxer?
That's why everybody just say SA now.
And that shit weird as hell to me. I'm at a point, what the fuck is the reason for the code word if we all know the code word? Like, can't we all just hit a regular thing then?
Fam, that's you don't understand what civility is. Civility is making sense from nonsense. Civility is pretending that nonsense makes sense.
Yeah, and I hate that
Like
shit.
I once talked about Watkins uh extracts, lemon extract, vanilla extract. That shit contain more alcohol than most alcohol. So it ain't they trying to not get you drunk because you don't need an ID to buy none of that shit. But what they do know is nobody ain't gonna show up to a party with a fifth of fucking lemon extract. It's cheaper and stronger than most liquor, and it tastes like candy. So why ain't that regulated as an alcohol? Why? Because ain't nobody finna show up with a fifth of vanilla extract.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I think vanilla abstract might be a out of fifth, might be some top shelf shit. By the time
I'm
you get
almost
through
there.
ringing it up, that shit like
No,
$7, $8 for like a vial of like 3 ounces.
oh
Now,
no,
what's an
yeah, I'm
airplane shooter bottle cost at the store? I ain't bought one of them motherfuckers ever. I don't think.
you can get them bullshit fireballs for 99 cents.
Yeah.
So it's more expensive than the alcohol is.
I ain't talking about that pure vanilla extract, nigga. I said
Oh,
Watkins. Watkins, the shit that's that bullshit that's cut with straight alcohol. That's
hey,
all
look,
it
I don't
is.
know nothing about the brands of the extracts.
Watkins is about that big and it's like $4.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that ain't the real one then. That's that yeah, that's something different. I'm talking about
Lemon
the ones that
extract,
be coming
vanilla
in them
extract.
little itty bitty bottles. The
See, you
recipe
talking about the
called
little
for
McCormick's. You talking about the
yeah,
little
what
McCormick's. No, I ain't
them
talking about the little
shits.
McCormick's.
Yeah,
No,
them
nigga.
joints like 8, 9, 10, damn near $10 a fucking bottle.
You talking about the one that come in the box and open the
Mm,
box.
yep, you gotta open the box up, come in the little
Yeah,
thing. Yeah.
that's a
Put a
that,
drop of
that
it in your pound cake mix. That's what you do. You don't use the whole bottle now. Wait a minute now. Hold on.
yeah, no, hell no. I'm talking about that bullshit Watkins, nigga.
Well, you pour a
Yeah,
lot
but
of
that
that shit
shit.
in.
So yeah, it's a lot of shit we do just out of civility, just out of to keep this thing running, keep the big guys from picking on the little guys.
Mhm.
Like that whole goddamn. See, another ill ass segue because that's what's basically going on with fucking TikTok. But we'll get into that.
Hey, the motherfuckers just banned it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a whole thing. We'll get into that. Yeah,
But yeah, that was. Oh yeah, I also found $30 oil changes that everybody said don't exist no more.
they don't exist.
That's what everybody told me. $30 oil changes are a thing of the past. I found one.
Yeah. It's
For
been a
new
while.
cars, yeah, but for old cars, nah.
No, for every car, nigga.
Hey, look, I don't know about for every car. I ain't had the new car done yet, but well, I had it the oil changed, but it's under warranty, so they changed it. Shit. Um, but in the other car, the old car, that motherfucker go right through a Jiffy Lube Express 35, 30, 34.99.
That motherfucker 29.99. 32 after tax.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, I think I paid 150 for my last oil change that I actually paid for.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh yeah, I don't
New
be fucking
car.
around.
New car. You can't change the shit yourself no more.
Nigga, you have y'all heard about that April 1st insurance fucking law that just got passed?
No, what's that?
If you don't have insurance, they suspend your license.
You was telling me about that. That's a real thing. So that was a
That is
law
a
on April
real
1st?
thing. I went in there to when I went over there to change this girl goddamn title over to get the BMW, the place off the BMW. The fucking Her license was suspended. And we're like, what the fuck is a license suspended? Like, oh yeah, new law went into April 1st. Uh, and it was crazy that I was just talking about that morning, and then her license ended up being suspended that afternoon. They're like, yeah, new law. If you don't have insurance in the city, your car registered in the city, your license suspended till you get insurance. She's like, don't worry about it. All you gotta do is tell them the car wasn't moving, and put on the paper the car ain't moving. They take it right off. So it's another pointless law. Civility.
Oh, it's a cash grab, fam.
You think some people gonna pay that motherfucker?
Yeah, I think most people. The reason gym memberships exist, if, if motherfuckers don't cancel them for years after not going, it happens. People get an automatic payment or get a payment or a thing they have to pay for. They just pay it. You don't contest it. You don't fight it. You be like, man, that's some bullshit. As you write out a check or hitting.
But that's not writing a check. You have to actually go out and get insurance and then show a proof of insurance. So since you have to do all that shit anyway, I'm just going down there and it ain't no way to forego the visit, the in-person appearance. Since I got to go do all that shit anyway, I'm just going down there and telling them the car wasn't moving. I don't think it's gonna be a bigger cash get if that is the case.
I think motherfuckers just gonna pay the shit. They're
You know
gonna
what
pay
I
the
think?
ticket. They're gonna pay the ticket. They're gonna pay. They're gonna continue to move around with their license suspended.
That's what's going to
Get
happen. Black
infraction
people are
for it.
going. This is what's gonna happen. Black people are gonna move around with their license suspended and end up in jail. I don't think it's a cash grab. I think niggas are gonna freeze. They're gonna get frozen by the paperwork anxiety, and they're gonna freeze.
Hey
And they
fam,
just gonna ride around with suspended
hey fam.
licenses
The
and end
money,
up in jail.
the money is the root of all of this shit, fam. It's always a cash grab. What you just described was a cash grab.
I think that's an ass grab, and a cash grab is a happy accident.
I think the ass grabbing is rooted in cash grabbing. I'm gonna grab cash off your ass. Hey, look, we
I
get
don't ever think that
we
because
get
there are
real, we
people
get
with
real, we
cash.
get real, we
We,
get real. How they say it in the YouTube, we get real SA-ish in this
but see, this is what I'm
episode.
saying though.
22 minutes
We're
in,
not.
by the way.
But the thing is, I disagree because they put the fucking all the worst shit in the lowest income areas. So that's not a cash grab. All the red light tickets in fucking the ghetto. That's not a cash grab. You put it downtown or where all the fucking cash is. That's a cash
But they
grab.
don't want their cash; they want our cash, man. I ain't say who they was grabbing it from.
So you're gonna grab the cash that you know they don't have. That's not a cash
Yes,
grab.
you always trying to take money out of the hands of the most disenfranchised, the most downtrodden people. You always want to insist on a poor tax, whatever case and whatever whatever appearance it takes. It's a poor tax. It's a tax on poor
So
people because
so
poor
if I
people
tax a
are
per
the ones
if
that are
I
going to
tax
do this shit. Gonna
if I
have
tax a person that I know can't pay, am I doing a cash grab?
yes, it's a cash
Okay.
grab.
I don't think that's what it is. I think that's what redlining, Jim Crow. I don't think those were cash grabs.
No, those were keeping you out of places. This is taxing you while you in your place, fam. This is making life more expensive for you. It's building in things that are gonna make you have to jump through hoops to do things or pay money out the nose to have access to shit.
You're not
I'm
understanding
gonna,
me. What about
I'm
the
gonna,
person who's
you know
never
what
going to
happens?
pay, who
You
never
think
has the
about it.
money to
Think
pay?
about what happens when your license gets suspended. Think about that.
I know people
You're
who never get
you're
their
you're
license
defaulting
unsuspended.
to you're defaulting to license get suspended, motherfucker go get insurance, go get that shit fixed, or go up to the court, write a letter and say take it off. No, what's going to happen is motherfuckers' license is gonna get suspended, either with them knowing or unknowing that it happened, and then they're gonna incur the ramifications of driving around on a suspended license, or they're never gonna get the shit. They're never gonna get the shit fixed. Never gonna address it, and it's gonna just come around again. They're gonna get pulled over. Boom, your license suspended. Now I gotta take you in because you drive on suspended license. That's what I'm talking about.
That ain't a cash grab
That's a
because they
cash.
don't
To
want
me,
your
it's a
cash.
cash
They
grab.
want
It's
your
taking
ass.
cash out of the hands of the people who least afford to do it.
I mean, it sounds poetic, but when you know a motherfucker ain't
Whatever.
got the cash, when this is what I'm saying, when you know a person doesn't have a cash, and history has showed you that they're not going to pay, that isn't a cash grab. It is a new form of redlining. It is a new form of Jim Crow. It isn't a
What does
cash
that do?
grab. They don't
What
want
are
your
you? I don't know.
money.
I don't even want to argue with you about this shit, man. What the fuck are you saying? It's a new form of Jim Crow. Is racism incarnate
Yes,
and wrapped around in other red tape of legalities? Cool,
yes.
cool. Whether the end goal is putting you in jail or getting cash. Hey, look, what happens when they put you in jail?
You in jail.
What happens? What happens? So do they profit off of motherfuckers in jail? I'm asking the
So
question. In prisons, do they profit off a motherfucker in jail?
different people.
Cool. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
You didn't prove any points, so they're all in league to
Yeah, motherfucker,
so the
you don't
so
want
they
to
playing
understand
root.
how they extracting the cash, and then but
No,
you
you talking
explained
this
it.
secret fucking cabal like they want roulette and wherever the cash land and we
What?
win. You talking like it's
Yeah.
some secret cabal that whoever gets the cash, they win, and that's what the goal is. Fam, they're not that diligent or bright. So whoever we gonna all get into
Oh,
this
look.
big cabal
So
and we're
they
gonna
so
spin
they
the
just
roulette
doing this shit.
Negro wheel and wherever the cash land, be it the street, the IRS or the streets of revenue or the
Okay.
city or
All
the
right.
state, wherever the
Let me
cash
ask you,
land.
what's the
That
point of
sounds
this then?
crazy as hell.
Let me ask you, what's the point of this then?
To get bodies incarcerated,
For what purpose?
to have niggas with records that can't function in society normally.
Cool. Cool. Got you.
Now they could all be in league with one common goal that they all profit from, which is that. If you want to say a cabal, but they hey, wherever the money land, you win, John. You win, David. Oh, it hits the IRS. They paid it.
Hey,
No,
look,
nigga.
hey, look, hey, look,
Those are
hey, look.
all different
Either this
entities,
shit
all
gonna be
different companies.
coordinated or it's not, fam. Either it's gonna be a lot of smart motherfuckers making plans and
I
being
said it's not.
diabolical, or it's not.
I said it's not. So it
I
definitely
know.
ain't landing in a secret
No,
cabal of money.
hey,
Whoever
look.
roulette
But
ball
this,
the money
but
land
the
on.
plan, you sat there and said the plan was to get motherfuckers incarcerated to do what? To keep them subjugated and do all other extra shit. It sounds like a good ass. Sounds like some diabolical shit. But when
It
it's
sounds like
diabolical to the
history.
point of having the payment behind it, whoa, no, they ain't smart to do that. What? They
It
smart
sounds
enough
like
to set up the
history.
motherfucking play for us to be victim to this shit, but they're not smart enough to be doing it for reasons of profit.
Who is that's what I'm saying. There are different people. These are all different people. For your what you're saying is these people are in league and wherever the money lands, they're happy.
I'm saying that these are
What
all
I'm
different people.
saying is
You're saying they're
the
different people, and they're not.
lawmakers, no, they are. You know who owns the city streets of Chicago? Not white people.
The who?
City streets of Chicago. Not white people.
Who?
Some Bahrainian motherfucker, some Saudi Arabian
Parking
motherfucker bought
meters.
it
I
for
know.
three
Oh yeah.
billion. Yes.
There's a group from over
Yes.
there that
And
is.
that's not these white motherfuckers who are trying to lock niggas up. That's a whole different group of people.
Look. Look at where that group is located at. Just for shits and giggles.
All right, whatever. How was your week, asshole professional?
My week has been my week has been good. Can't really think of anything. Nothing interesting in particular. Got extremely high on 420.
Damn, I meant to fucking come to your crib on
It
420.
was
I keep
420.
see, look, like who the fuck even remembers 420 at this point? I just
Oh,
wanted to see that purple shit.
I knew it was
yeah.
420. I just didn't realize it was 420.
I knew I smoked one blunt on 420. One blunt. I wasn't even
See,
doing anything in particular. I just didn't get high.
See, I'm just making my return to smoking, so I'm still in the celebrating the smoking holiday
You a new Christian.
realm. Yeah, because when I was smoking at first, we didn't celebrate 420. We was just smoking weed.
Hey, that just reminded me of something. Could you imagine a motherfucker that's been in church forever, and then a cluck come back and want to rejuvenate all the shit that like we we got tired of? Like you done got saved, nigga. You cover this motherfucker with your Eddie Kane Jr. fro, and then you want to you out here talking about, oh, these plates good as hell. We man, look, Sister Odell that fell off, nigga. You oh, motherfucker, this cake. Hey,
It be the
nigga, feel.
it it be the extra piousness about the new things they're learning in the Bible and trying to preach upon you. My brother, my brother, it is the Sabbath. What are you doing? Nigga,
You just got.
get the fuck out of my face, man. You got 3 bodies. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. You want to talk to me about eating meat on a Friday?
On a
What?
Friday, you would kill
What?
4 people, nigga.
What? Shut the fuck up. If that was forgivable, I think I can last minute repent this year. We don't even know if your repent really took.
Right.
What was the
We don't even
confirmation you got? Other
we
than
don't even
you
know
wanted
if Jesus
you wanted
feel
to
the
feel better
same.
about yourself. Do you really know?
Say we don't even know if he really feel the same about cold cuts.
Right. Nigga might be a fan of salami now.
Nigga didn't put a new he ain't put a new book out in years.
Don't know how he might evolve in the last 2,000 years.
I'm
Right.
saying the thing is between the stand and Stand By Me, like Stephen King didn't just pop that book out. It was time when he was writing. So all the information between them two books, even though it may have came out 5 years later, like we sitting here still probably operating on outdated system. That new book gonna drop, and we like nigga.
Hey, hey,
Hey, Jesus probably thought of something the day after he sent it in.
hey, yo,
Oh,
look.
I forgot to tell him about the dice.
Hey, yo,
You
Man,
look.
know what? I'm gonna say that for the next one. Say that save it for the
part three.
sequel.
Say that for part three.
He was told he was coming back, and he thought he was gonna have more time to finish writing some shit. He ain't know. Oh, it was in and out. It was a wave by. Oh, that was it. Oh, okay, he didn't get to finish writing. But if he did get to finish writing, you know that like right at the end, like right before we went on here and gave up the ghost, he was forgiving all kinds of shit.
Right.
A lot of shit didn't matter. It did. You stole some bread. I don't give a fuck. You killed the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Fuck it all. This shit hurt. What the hell wrong with these people?
Hey,
He might
speaking of such,
he might not even he might have a whole disverse about goddamn crosses. Like hey, these crosses fucking whack. You know what? Before I was alright with him, I ain't had no problems, but now remind me of things that I don't want to remember.
fam, he never said anything about the crosses. Posted a Facebook status years ago that said, "What if the day you left for a period of time and the day you came back, everybody was wearing a gold chain with the day you got your ass whooped on it? Like, fam, like would that be a thing that you would want to see walk everywhere, just everywhere, just the day you got your that's also how I came to the term about nigga. Like motherfuckers can't fuck us with us about nigga no more because they done turned the cross, which was a fucking Roman Catholic torture device, into the symbol for all of Christianity. So why can't we usurp nigga? It's a far
Mm,
less egregious task.
Hey, look, we can usurp
mm.
it. It's just it just gets a little tricky on the exclusivity of it.
Hey, like I said, Jesus might not like the exclusivity of what the fuck going on with his goddamn last encounter.
Hey, look, nah,
So
see the cross ain't
it's tentative.
it's for everybody.
I'm saying, no, it's not for everybody. It's one nigga that might think highly different about that cross. Matter of fact, there was a lot of people that died by the cross. He's just the most famous motherfucker. He died with 4 other motherfuckers on the cross
Yeah,
Yeah, that day.
the
that
idea
day.
is it's supposed to be for everybody. Even when they kill you with that motherfucker, it's It's for you. It's for your own good. You got to die
Man,
in Jesus' name.
Hey, a lot of other people died on that cross, but he was the only one that shook it off and came back.
all I'm saying is the day you come back from the army or wherever you was gone, you don't want to see fucking medallions of the day you got your ass whipped. That's all I'm saying.
See right now,
Everybody,
a symbol that you dedicate to me is not going to be shackles.
right? It's just me with a black eye.
POW homage. Tribute memorials,
Right,
shackles.
right. Everybody just
Put a sculpture of a galley.
you just got me with a motherfucking whip on my back. Ah, that's my chain. That's my medallion. Just me with a black eye holding my hand over my head. Like we
Like,
real
nah,
life
y'all
where this
bogus as
man head,
fuck.
fam. We real life decapitate this man with his thorned cross and put it around our necks.
We wear his head on a post and walk around with it. Like, yeah,
Fam, we try to
let this,
adorn
let this
the
be a let
blood.
this be a lesson to y'all. And we
Nigga,
say that
like
shit. Let this be a lesson to y'all.
motherfuckers
Learn
say,
something from it.
motherfuckers try to adorn his pain. Ooh, make the blood rubies. What,
Mm,
nigga? Man,
mm.
make his
That's
scalp
my
blood.
blood, fam.
Make his scalp blood rubies, and
I want
make
the
the
whole body
thorns.
on it. I want the whole body. Make rubies on the side right here where the liver would be, where they stabbed him. Yeah, yeah, right there. Make it rubies right there. Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
my
that's different.
body, my nigga.
Hey, yo, look,
It's
whole time
me.
though, we are describing the most fire Jesus piece.
Hey, you know what's even fire? When that nigga come back a nigga, like I don't know who that nigga is on them chains. I don't know who that straight haired nigga is on them chains. Thank
Yeah.
God y'all didn't put me on them motherfuckers. I would have been pissed. Who the
Rolled
fuck
out,
would come back to a day
rolled
they
out
got
with a
their ass
pig.
whooped on the chain?
Hey, yo, he come back. Hey, yo, who that supposed to be? Oh, that's Jesus. Wait, that me? Nah, that can't be me.
I
Wait,
know me, and that's
right.
not me.
I mean, I know motherfuckers ain't had no cameras back in the day, but I mean, shit. Damn.
Yeah, I ain't getting none of them
I mean,
statues I left.
I thought they gave a pretty accurate description. I mean,
At least you got the
what
See
type
thorns
the
of
right.
wool?
bronze.
Hey,
You
yo, so
see
what wool look
the
like? So what wool look like now?
hair.
Motherfuckers,
Y'all got
at
some
least
new
y'all,
bronze.
got the thorns right.
I don't know why I kept picking my hair. Why I kept picking my imaginary fro.
Cause it went with a joke. Jesus out there throwing out. They got
But why
they
was I
fucked it.
shaping it though?
Cause I think, hey, when he showing up, goddamn it, he got to be presentable, nigga. You sitting there wondering why he got this motherfucker blonde hair, blue eyed nigga on the
Oh,
cross
shit.
talking about this him. He's like,
Man.
nigga, thank God you motherfuckers let them Europeans
Mm.
brainwash y'all around the 1300s, because I would have been pissed to come home
Right.
and I seen motherfucking medallions with my head and that. Do you know how much that shit hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Man.
came
I,
back. I came back to kick ass.
I knew y'all niggas was gonna do this shit. That's why slavery. That's why I let these white people brainwash y'all. I pre-punish y'all for this bullshit that y'all was about to do.
I
That's my
pre-punished y'all
secret.
for Jacob the jeweler.
Damn.
Baller alert ain't got shit on me.
Whew. The only one that's close was Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones could do some shit.
Hey, I think we describe religion in a very, very family guyish sort of way.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I was
real.
just watching Family Guy the other day. One of the latest episodes, Brian went back in history to get rid of Christianity.
Hey,
So what he did was he just went around trolling Jesus basically. All the miracles, he just did something slightly better. It was funny. Anyway,
man.
it
Do
was.
you know the only reason that shit is funny is because we laughing?
Yeah, man, pretty much.
That definitely could be a fucking episode of fucking Saw, nigga. You come back and everybody wearing fucking chains with the date you got killed on it.
Oh yeah, but no. What happened was he ended Christianity when he went back, and he came back to the present, found out, oh shit, Judaism took over, but they was okay with it. He was like, you know what? It's all right though. World was cool. God was a mailman, came over there, whooped their ass,
Damn.
made them go back in history, change it all back. They didn't even they didn't even finish the episode and like try to wrap it up in no neat way. God just said no, do that shit over. And then they showed them in the next scene beat the fuck up. I was like, yeah, God is good. Tell you right now, Jesus is Lord. Woo-wee. The end.
Yeah.
That's how we talk about religion in a very family guyish way.
This is how we
We're gonna
get
make a
all
lot
the
of jokes and
views.
then the end. Yeah, he win though.
Yeah.
He win though.
That was a hell of a week.
Yeah. Nah, 420 though. Y'all all got high. That's what's up. Y'all see
Yeah.
that fight?
I did not see
How
the
was it?
fight.
How was my week?
Hey nigga, how was your week?
My week was pretty good. I did some shit this week. Went outside, had
Oh
a
shit.
ball. Yeah, went outside, had a ball. Um, so 420. Yeah, all right, cool. Yay! Saw the fight. I have been wanting to see this fight. I've been, you know, ready for it because it's a crazy motherfucker fighting a motherfucker that was talking a lot of shit.
Hmm.
It's a brother fighting a Mexican. All of the
Yeah.
racial shit. You know, I can enjoy this fight on so many different levels.
Mm.
Black man beat up a Mexican. Same guy beating up a crazy guy. This motherfucker talking shit, need his ass whooped. All of it fit. Come Saturday night, I'm watching these motherfuckers in the back and warm up on mute because you know it's always on mute when you're at a fight party.
Yeah.
This motherfucker Garcia is in the back with a fucking string quartet.
Oh
He
shit.
had 3 violins and a cello. He back there throwing uppercuts and shit to what I only
To classical music.
Mozart's greatest hits live.
Hey, what if the orchestra was playing in the club?
Hey, look, they might have been as crazy as it is. There's no volume on where I was. I don't know what the fuck they was playing, but they was stringing along.
And it might have been Mary Ben Ari. Shout out to Mary Ben Ari. The song she got with Scarface is one of the top 10 rap songs of all time.
Hey,
Sunshine to the rain.
it wasn't Mary Ben Ari. It was faux nondescript. We got these on Groupon. String quartet members.
Damn.
You could tell. You could tell. I could just tell. I don't know. I don't know how they sounded. I just know how they look. Yeah, nah. It just looked like y'all was on Groupon. But he did that shit. Devin Haney come out. He come out. They get in the ring. Haney looking like he ready for action. 2, 3 seconds into the fight, he stick this motherfucker with a left, and Haney moved 3 feet. And the fight wasn't the same after that. This motherfucker realized, oh shit, this nigga could hit. I had been talking shit about a motherfucker I thought was a bitch because reasons. Not realizing that the motherfucker who just whooped his ass also whooped my ass. Tank beat the shit out of Devin 2 years ago, but it wasn't in an actual fight. It was they were sparring. It was just training. So it wasn't a real fight.
Mm-hmm.
So in his mind, he thought, I'm better than that other motherfucker because he lost to that nigga. I ain't never lost to that motherfucker. I never lost to Tank. Like the way he want to tell it, he went at it with Tank. If you had watched the rest of the tape, you know I gave him what for. Like, no, he was fucking you up and the nigga had to step in the ring. It was like, no,
What for?
stop. Don't do it.
You know, a nigga say I
Leave
gave him
my
what for, you know he got
alone.
his ass whooped.
When Adrian Bronner is trying to be the voice of reason in the motherfucking situation, we know it's a thing. But you thought that, hey, look, that didn't count, and because it didn't, but it did, because we saw Garcia fight Tank. Tank beat shit out that boy, caught him, liver shot, set his ass down. He didn't want to get back up, stayed on his knee. You thought that that meant that you could do that too, and that dude was a supreme puff. You found out he wasn't, and it took one stiff shot for you to change your mind. And then this motherfucker went for 12 rounds of getting his ass whooped and not learning nothing. He didn't adjust in the fight, not one, didn't do nothing different. Motherfucker came in there and just kept getting caught with everything. I saw him get, I mean, he went down from a jab, he went up from a hook, he got laid down from a cross. You went down on a variety of punches. He with a smorgasbord of shit. Like nothing he was doing wasn't working. I don't know how you not take away none of this motherfucker tool. None of this motherfucker.
That nigga was in the zone.
The
Hey,
nigga,
sometimes when everything's falling.
Right.
the nigga that was sitting there talk about how he's supposed to be crazy. He off his rocker. He ain't even really training like that. At the weigh-in, he drank a beer. Chugged it. Motherfuckers were seeing him at restaurants days before the fight with bitches throwing shots back. Before the fight. That's who you was fighting. You were supposed to wear him out. It was supposed to be a lucky punch. You called me with one, but I'm back. I got it. Don't worry about it. No. He shut down from round one on. Even the rounds he won, he only won them because Garcia kind of took off. At no point did he hit this man with any conviction. At no point did I be like, fight back. Oh, he fighting back. Yeah. At no point. If I had been at a more diverse fight party, I'd have been upset.
So everybody in the room took the L.
Everybody in the room took an L, so it was all right. But if it was some other motherfuckers in there, it'd have been, but you can't do it though. Type of shit. Because we're gonna be angsty. Because you made us that way, Devin. But now in the soberness of the daylight, fuck that dude and his daddy. Because they talk so much shit about that man and then went in the ring and did that. I think he knocked that man down 4 or 5 times. Earl Spence put on a better performance against Bud than you put on against Ryan Garcia. And that should put it in perspective for a lot of people. It was bad. Bad. And this nigga still want to walk around talking about how he's a top tier fighter. He want to walk around talking about how that man had 3 pounds at the weigh-in, and that's why he was so outmatched. His daddy want to get on the internet and talk shit to Floyd Mayweather for however fucking long they was on the motherfucking internet going back and forth with some grown ass men talking shit to each other. It was hilarious. Oh shit, I put that in the chat. Hey, producer, is you back? We got topics. Let's go.
Yes.
I put a timestamp on that motherfucker, didn't I? I think it was like 3 minutes or something.
What video?
The Floyd Mayweather Devin Haney video. Not Devin Haney, but Bill Haney. Devin's pops. These motherfuckers got on the internet and went back and forth. You could tell Devin Pops is salty because, you know, his son just got his ass whooped in front of everybody.
Yeah, you just saw your kid get his ass kicked on in front of you, and then millions of people watched it on TV. Everybody saw it. There was nothing you could do about it. You were no help at all.
You
Yeah, you gonna
coaching
feel
an ass whooping.
you gonna feel kind of way about it.
Mm-hmm. But they sitting there going back and forth, and he tell Floyd, be quiet, let me talk. So he going on telling Floyd how Floyd ain't shit. You say he told him, you ain't shit, nigga. Ain't nobody you ever put on, never did nothing.
Mm.
You told me you was gonna do something with Tank, and what you do with him? You been talking that Tank shit, and like Tank left, nigga. What? Also, you do know your only fighter just got destroyed. Just think about that. You can't talk shit right now. Have some humility. Humility?
Humility. Yeah.
Humility. And sit the fuck down. Yeah, go ahead and play it. This shit was crazy to me.
Bill, I've always
You
been
keep flexing
respectful
that
to you.
punk ass 50 and 0, nigga. I'm 50 and 0 in these streets, nigga. I got love in these streets, nigga. Fuck your 50 and 0 with that boxing shit, nigga. That shit don't mean nothing.
Bill,
Pause it.
Bill,
Mind you, they're having
we
this
ain't
is 2
gotta have a
minutes into a
physical
conversation about
Bill,
boxing.
I ain't gotta
You sort of
I ain't gotta talk to you crazy. You know
I
why?
just pissed a little bit long.
He said, "Don't nobody give a fuck about that 50 and 0 in the ring boxing shit, nigga." The whole conversation y'all is having about boxing.
This is about that boxing shit.
It's about boxing. They only been talking about boxing, but because your son got his ass whooped, now we street niggas. You ain't 50 and 0 in the street. What?
I'm outside.
How we here? We talking about a sport.
Say nigga 60.
Crazy. Keep playing it. Because it goes to about a minute. Because this shit was hilarious to me. Because something reveals itself.
Nigga, what you talking about? We started pissing. You started pissing. I started pissing. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Bill, at the end of the listen, I called to find out what is your problem with me? Because I don't have no problem with you.
I'm for the streets, nigga. Do something for the streets, nigga, and then I'll be cool. I'm cool. I'll stop saying something, nigga. If it was some hellified street niggas that was up around you to say, nigga, he got us, then nigga, I'll be, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, I talk shit, but I don't mean nothing. I'm just doing some comedy shit, my nigga.
So Bill,
I don't dislike you. It's just comedy shit, my nigga.
Bill, is me and your ultimate goal is to help our kids go to the next level, or is our ultimate goal is for us to go against each other? You tell me.
I don't know. I mean, are you helping your kids? I don't know. You know what? You can see my work. You can see my work. You see what I do. You did. You come up in there with that slow drag.
They talked all this shit. He was spouting all this street shit. Then when he got hit with, why you don't like me? What you want me to do? Oh man, just go ahead and take a picture with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Just come around to the hood and do that again. Give out some sandwiches or something, motherfucker. You know, let motherfucker know you love us. You know. I just be bullshitting. I ain't even really mad at you, nigga. I love you for real. I just be talking shit. I be making jokes. You know, I'm trying to be a funny man. I want to be a comedian in life.
Right. I just be with the high highs.
The fuck? You grown as hell. You are old. This nigga's 60. What WWF
60,
character are
nigga.
you trying to play right now?
Nigga, you 60.
And I don't even really know if he's 60. He might not be, but you look it, nigga.
Yeah, that definitely took a turn.
Crazy, right? Now watch the rest of this. For another like 20, 30 seconds. Watch this.
Talking about that 50 and 0 under the lights. Nigga, fuck the lights, nigga, and that 50 and 0. You know that shit don't mean nothing in the street. If you ain't really pushing that line and your kids are right in these streets, nigga, you a hoe ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, if your kids ain't walking around and they mobbing in these motherfucking streets, nigga, and they all right, nigga, then don't nothing else matter, nigga.
Bill, it's not about the streets, Bill.
I said,
Bill, it's not about the streets. That's why you got out the streets, Bill. That's why you got out the streets. I learned from my dad not to even be in the streets. But listen, I ain't coming to no suburbs,
Nigga,
Bill.
listen,
And
no,
you
wait a
should
minute,
know
but
that.
I'm still in the street. Listen, I'm still in the
I'm
street,
not.
and if I see your
I'm
kids,
not. And
wait a minute, if I see
guess
your
what?
kids,
That
if
ain't
I
nothing
see
to
your kids,
glorify.
wait a minute, nigga, if I
Nothing
see
to
your
glorify.
kids in the street, what you mean
That ain't
nothing to
nothing to
glorify?
glorify.
Nigga, I'm just seeing your kids in the streets, nigga, and told somebody, nigga, back the fuck up, leave your kids alone, nigga, because I'm a thoroughbred street nigga, and you know your kids be in the streets, nigga.
They can do
Yeah,
whatever
but
they
they
want.
squares.
That's
But they
them.
squares. Yeah, you said they'd do whatever they want to do, you clown ass nigga. What you mean your kids can do it? And you got $150 million,
I didn't say. Listen,
nigga.
I didn't
You
say
just
that.
said,
I said when kids.
you just said that they can do
Let
whatever
me
they
tell you
want to do.
something. When kids get to a
Go
certain age,
ahead and pause
when
it.
kids get
Go
to
ahead
a
and
certain
pause
age,
it. It just
they're gonna do what the
devolves
fuck they want to do
into
anyway.
Nigga,
So what?
stupidity. And that's a wild thing to say. 5 minutes into a dumbass video, devolving into stupidity after, because it wasn't smart to begin with. It was just wild. You just got through saying how you wasn't really mad, you ain't really serious, you were telling jokes. And then went right back to, but you a whole ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Where is the funny in this shit? How do you ha normally, motherfucker? Because I don't really ha with the, man, you know your kids in the streets and they wouldn't motherfucker would have got popped if it wasn't for me. What? No, Nick. No. What to be? I don't know how this shit works. This ain't nobody hacked them. This ain't a leak.
So this is live.
They did a live. These two grown ass men decided to hop on the internet to do this in front of everybody. And I only think one of them knew they was doing this shit in front of everybody. How much of a street nigga you want the whole world to know you are? In your 60s, my G. Like,
got it. Hey, I'm out here. I'm out here, my niggas.
it's one thing to talk like generally about it and be on some, I'll be outside, but I don't, or I used to be, to speak superficially of it. And like, I don't, to not really narrow down your activity. Just because it's you in public. Just because you old as fuck. Just because you should be past it. But to get on and not only implicate yourself in it, but to the degree in which you can make actual street level shit move. Like that nigga jammed up and I can get niggas off their ass just off my word. No bread involved, by the way, mind you. I'm not paying for your kids' safety. You not paying for your kids' safety, so I'm not gonna do it. But off the strength of my word, I can make sure that your kids can travel around unbothered. Cause I'm that nigga. Why exactly are you that nigga? Now you gonna make motherfuckers ask, well, what do you do in the streets? Huh. What other fighters do you train, Bill? Besides your son? Where's the money? Where's your money coming from, Bill? Is it from Devin? When it's 30-0 or 30-1 now, my bad. Fighting motherfuckers and we don't even know who the fuck you fought? Hmm? You gonna make motherfuckers ask questions and they gonna go looking for answers. And you inviting it. At what point does you being if you a real street nigga at this age, what does your wisdom come into play? This ain't wise. This not the movement of an old head, an OG. This the movement of a motherfucker who's trying to get caught up in a RICO case right now. And you want to get indicted hotline?
1-900-HUSTLER.
Who's this? Yo, I'm trying to find out how to get them chickens off. You know what I'm saying, man? Wait, hold on. Put you on hold, my G. Trying to get the
Hey,
birds going down south. You know what I'm saying? Them chickens. You know what I'm saying? Holla at
absolutely
Purdue.
hated Freeway when I first heard that nigga.
Holla at Purdue. He the dick.
Absolutely hated Freeway.
Hey, hey. It was like
Hey,
this
Freeway was
clean
that
to me
shit.
to
I
be a
actually
drug
stole
dealer.
his opening bars to that shit.
What he say?
First
He
things
cool.
first. Watch what you
Yeah.
say out your mouth when you're talking on the phone. A hustler.
Yeah, I
I
stole that
can't
from
get
one of my
past the fact
shit.
that he sounded like he finna start crying. Like, why you pleading with me already? We just started talking.
He did
Yeah.
tell me to start crying on when they said, "Put a beat on, put a beat on."
Yeah,
Yeah, he did
he
on that one.
did. He did at that time. Hey, but Freeway, Philadelphia Freeway is one of the dopest debut albums ever. Is Freeway style is one of the coldest ever. Like the way this nigga use rhyme schemes and patterns and
Ooh,
shit is
ooh,
ridiculous.
ooh. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Look, man. Hey, look, man. Don't try to jump freeway tears up.
Hey nigga, Freeway is an innovator, nigga.
Nah, no, we're not finna. No, we're not finna do that. We
He
not.
is.
Hey, look, no shade to freeway. You cool. You got, you got an ill flow. You got one of the craziest back and forths with Beans. You and him made me forget Jay-Z was on the song. Cold, not that, not that. It's not oversell freeway, fam. Come on now.
Not overselling Freeway. That's the thing. I'm not overselling Freeway.
And then you gonna say I'm not. Yeah, you are.
Like
Gotta
the
kill
way
witnesses. Free beer sticking out.
like the way that nigga used rhyme patterns was way different than anybody else in rap.
I don't know about that. I ain't really a scientist when it comes to all that shit. But all I know is, out of Rockefeller, it was Jay Z, Siegel, Kanye.
Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't put Freeway there.
As far
Also,
as
didn't put
rapping
Major League
ability
there.
or music making ability.
Music making ability.
Oh,
Albums at the label.
And Free at
that's still
last. No,
that's
no,
still
Philadelphia
tentative.
Free. My bad.
No, albums at the
I'm about to
label.
say it's just still tentative for me. God damn it, because I would definitely put as far as Rockefeller albums. Like, what are you calling this Kanye's Rockefeller album?
I'm gonna go all the way up to the graduation for Kanye albums. Not graduation. What's the motherfucking I want re-enlistment, but not that.
Right, that's what I'm
Late
saying. What do
registration.
you?
Yeah, I couldn't think of the fucking
All
word.
right, so late registration is the second one.
But I'm calling that his last Rockefeller album.
All right.
What else was Rockefeller was over with that album? Really? Shit, wasn't it?
I mean, that was the split, but that might have been one of the last albums they dropped because I remember they
That
signed
Diamonds and
like
Diamonds on that one.
845 rappers, and nobody did
Hey,
nothing but mixtapes. Nigga,
hey,
Joe Budden was on the rock at one time.
Joe
ain't
Budden
them
was on fucking
albums?
Rockefeller. You are 100% right. That nigga was there. Noriega was on Rockefeller.
I about to say, ain't them Rockefeller albums by default? Like that is the least Rockefeller had to do with any albums in any of their catalog.
Yeah, that's why
Those
I don't
two.
count none of that shit. That's why I just said. That's why I was like,
I'm
hey,
talking
look,
about Kanye two albums, nigga, the ones that you do count. Late registration and fucking college dropout. Rockefeller had the least amount to do with them two fucking albums, other than just putting that little diamond on the back of his fucking CD.
I mean,
Those
I give you that.
Columbia albums.
I give you that. I give you that. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna argue with that. Yeah.
Kanye West got one song with Rockefeller. We are the champions.
Hey, look. I mean, he got Diamonds Forever with Jay Z. He got Jay Z on the song with Talib on the
Those are
first.
still all Kanye West songs on Kanye West
Yeah,
albums.
and
That nigga got
I'm not gonna
one
argue with you.
Rockefeller song.
They
We are the
sprinkled some
champions.
Rockefeller motherfuckers in, but the project was largely due in spite of Rockefeller, not because of. Right? I think that's what we both saying,
Hey,
right?
that nigga, he did the greatest trick ever. Yeah, that nigga did the greatest trick ever. That nigga backpacked his way into gangster rap the only way he knew how.
He did
Yeah.
back his way in the gangster rap. Kanye
But
dug that.
uh, but I don't know if we gonna officially count those, then I might have to agree. But Sieg is tentative with those diplomat immunities. If we talking about just
Hmm.
music wise,
Hmm.
Diplomatic community.
you talking about
Hmm.
Rockefeller albums, nigga?
Yeah, I mean that was on there. Was that after late registration though?
No, you
Um,
just said in
no.
order. You said Jay Z, Kanye, Sieg, or Sieg,
Oh, you were
Kanye.
saying put
I'm
the
saying
Dipset.
Dip immunity may at some point have to go in front of Sieg for me.
Hey, look, but that's a compilation. I have a hard time putting the joint album ahead of a solo artist album.
Is that a compilation or a group
This,
effort?
this, this more of a group album.
Hey, yo,
Okay.
look, there ain't no group.
I feel like I feel like it's a
Dipset
group
was a group.
because all right, when diplomatic immunity dropped, Cam was the only one that had an album.
No, but that was a crew. They're not a group.
Dipset was like Wu
Cam,
Tang,
Jim
man.
Jones, Jewels, Freaky Zeke. What's his name?
Hell Rail.
Yeah, Hell Rail. They wasn't
Hey,
a group, fam. Come on
here's
now.
what it is.
The
Here's
Lock
what
is
it
a group.
is. Here's what it is.
Dipset's a crew.
Here's what it
E
is. I'm gonna
Block
get.
is a crew.
I know
Hmm.
where you're going with it. I know where you're going with it. But no, they just had more flesh and bones than the average fucking group. That's it. Like, because if you talk to a laissez-faire bone fan, Flesh ain't a part of that goddamn group.
Oh, hey, look, whole time. Hey, look, producer. I don't know if I sent you the
Technically,
video.
Flesh wasn't a part of the group because Flesh went to Def Jam.
Hey, look, no, hold on. Me tell y'all about this shit. I was just on the motherfucking internet looking at some motherfucking shit, right? This chick did a Bone Thugs and Harmony dedication nail set. Don't ask me why nail sets was in my motherfucking algorithm. Just go with the story. But
Okay.
bitch had 5 fingers.
Ain't she
She did
supposed to?
crazy. She did lazy. She did busy. She did
Wish.
wish. And then she dedicated a nail to Bone Thugs and Harmony and the
Ooh, she's
crew.
one of those. She's one of
Mm-mm.
those.
Oh, you got 5 fingers, bitch.
Hmm.
Hey, so she's one of those. She does not support the flesh and bone movement.
They
That's
just don't
that's
know because he was
right
in
the
jail a
fuck
lot.
on off. I was like, what the heck? That's how I know you don't fuck with Bone for real. Get the fuck
True.
out.
And matter of fact, he was in jail when they got signed.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm
And
saying.
they
So the
still shouted him
laissez-faire
out on the motherfucking song. He wasn't even in the
and
video. Had
and
Latasha, you
Dipset.
better be and Flash.
That's what I'm saying.
And
So Dipset is just
Latasha.
a Dipset is a group in that vein.
You
It's
say
just
what?
you just don't know who. I said Dipset is a group in that vein, in that regard. You just don't know who's part of the group because of the amount of time they spent out of the group.
I guess. Hey, here go the set. This shit was crazy. And she was so into it. She was like, "Yeah, these my people. I love these motherfuckers." Like, bitch, he in the picture. You referencing? I think I don't know.
Missed it by that much.
Mm.
Damn. That is flesh disrespect. That is very disrespectful to flesh.
Hey, and don't hold me on this, but I somehow feel like he was a bigger part of the group than any of them. He was just in jail. Like I don't recall what they used to say that made me feel like he was the motherfucker. He started the group damn near,
I think
but
it
it
was.
was based.
I think it was just them shouting him out all the time, and he wasn't never there. So it's like, man, Joe, he must really be important if they keep talking about this motherfucker who you ain't never seen and you don't care about, but they care about him so motherfucking much. Must be something. And then we was like,
I
must
don't
be
even
something.
I don't even remember the nigga on Faces of Death.
Nobody knew.
Mm.
Like I said, the nigga and that was one of the many. That was one of the few albums I could say that I got on with the start of a group. But that was only because my grandma was from lived in Cleveland my whole life, so my sister was fucking with some of them niggas or shit. I remember we rapped and I got I got our demo to them niggas. I don't never
Yeah,
know what happened to that demo either. They never came and got us.
they did
In the
not.
picture.
They did not send the bus ticket that Easy didn't send for them.
They didn't scissor bone. Hey, you know what? Now in retrospect, they pretty much was. By the time we was rapping, it was pretty much rough for ball. It was pretty rough for ball. Ball was on their way out.
It was a little difficult around them times.
Hey, I was
Ball
still a
pop.
fan. I was still a fan.
Master P
Hey.
had firmly placed himself in Bones' obscure not from New York spot. Yeah, the East Coast, West Coast, and then that little not from New York.
Mm. Hey, yo, speaking of East Coast, West Coast, rap beef is heating up. We're not heating up.
Man,
It's
I
already
wanted to segue to the AAOC from the motherfucking Rico statements you said, but we was still too early in the conversation.
hey.
I gotta get better at this segue shit.
Hey, yo, look, interrupting another segue is probably not a good way to start getting better at segueing.
It ain't. It ain't.
Anyway, I don't know where we left off in the beef, but Chris Brown had the Quavo diss track. Um, we didn't talk about that though, right? Yeah, that was after the fact. So we was at the Drake first diss track, right?
Yeah.
The original
Hmm.
salvo from the Drakester. Then he came back with another one. He incorporated the AI, not the Allen Iverson. He don't rap no more. Motherfucker went and recruited some veterans of rap. One no longer with us, and one that was definitely down the street.
Right. One is definitely still with us, and we speak to this nigga every day.
Like the motherfucker was definitely gonna have like it was a like, okay. So for those who don't know, right? So Drake released the secondary follow up diss track to Kendrick, like nigga, where you at? And on that track, he enlisted the help of some voices of some greats. So he did an AI voice verse from Tupac, and he did another AI voice verse from Snoop. Before we get into the verses, I just want to, and as I'm saying this, producer, can you bring up the lyrics for this shit, please? As I'm saying this, it's ballsy. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it points because he didn't just go take a dead motherfucker that couldn't speak for itself and have and he Tupac could never say nothing bad about me because he can't never say bad about nobody. And I could have got whoever. I could have got Easy E on the motherfucking track. I could have had all the West Coast legends from yesteryear talk to you through the spirit realm like you was fucking T'Challa in Black Panther.
I just
Mm.
recently learned that, or I don't know if this is a legend or not, but they said this nigga Drake has been dissing Kendrick for quite some time. They said in that 100 with Game, say he was dissing him in that shit with with his homies in the video.
I don't know. You gotta give me the
They say
bar.
that's the reason that Game, uh, basically Game whole verse was about how when Drake got there, he was there to be the muscle and protect the nigga.
Hey, give me the bars. I don't know. I gotta hear that song again. Um, so what was I saying?
Um, AI, Snoop.
Oh
Tupac.
yeah, yeah. So you didn't enlist all the dead motherfuckers. You got one dead motherfucker that you can talk through the voice of, and then you got an alive motherfucker who you can talk through the voice of, but he could rebut your shit. Like it's a risky move to go out there and act like Snoop would be in agreement with this shit without clearing it with Snoop. Because you could
It is.
lose the entirety of the battle in a moment with if Snoop was just to say, that was corny, don't do that shit. Fuck is wrong with this nigga? I ain't say that. Or even worse, if he was to get on a do a song on some West Coast shit with Kendrick, that
Yeah.
would be that would be amazingly bad for you. But the
I don't think
gamble
so.
of I'm gonna pull it, and then Snoop saying that shit was funny.
I think
Y'all
there's
have
no
fun.
downside to that.
He said y'all have fun. No, the downside is what Snoop could say to you if Snoop goes off on you and says that was some corny shit and fuck you, and then sides with Drake, and he sides with Kendrick, you would have a problem. But the fact that he was like, I don't
I don't
care,
think
okay,
so.
cool. Have fun with it.
I don't. I don't think he would have a problem if Snoop was the dissing. Just as much of a problem if he had at Rick Ross. I don't think he cares. Give a
We
fuck
talking
what
about
Snoop's
we talking
saying.
about exorbitantly rich motherfuckers. I don't think none of them have a problem with most of this shit. I think we are definitely
What I'm
more
saying
so
is the
entitled
fans.
the efficacy of blows than they are. Oh, that really killed that nigga, and them motherfuckers out there eating brunch. Like, come on.
I think it's a very small sect of people who actually care. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, and that it gets even smaller when you talk about care about what Snoop got to say about Drake. Good, bad, and in between.
You think so?
I'm almost certain that Snoop had once he did that shit with Martha Stewart, like his music opinion got way under uh uh authoritative.
Well, hey, look, that could be your opinion. I don't think so, man. I think Snoop's still out here, and motherfuckers waited with bated breath for Snoop's response, and it was everywhere. Everybody wanted to know what Snoop was going to say about it. And then when Snoop said what he said, motherfucker was like, "Oh, well, Snoop ain't got a problem with it," and everybody was cool until Mo Preen was like, "Nah, fuck that shit. He used my brother's voice, and I don't like that shit." Then everybody started popping out saying that Drake is corny for this shit and he should never did it and how dare you try to invoke them and y'all now you want to jump Kendrick. Oh my God, what are you thinking? Crazy.
Oh, that's what people are saying.
Yeah, people saying, yeah,
Damn.
crazy. People weird, man.
I mean, I can like when I heard it, I instantly thought it was corny. Like immediately, as soon as I heard it, like, yeah, this is a horrible fucking idea. This is trash. I don't like this shit at all.
Hey, I liked it from a comedy perspective. I never thought it was
Yeah, I'm about to say
Tupac.
it sounds pretty cool if Drake wrote all three verses.
And I like the fact, and what I thought, I didn't think that he came at Kendrick in a derogatory. He didn't have he didn't have them talking about Kendrick like you ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you. He had them talking to Kendrick like, man, Joe, we from the West, nigga. It's us.
West West.
Boom. What's up? So, Tupac verse. He even got ad libs. Illuminati. Rise again. Hey, look, I'm with all that. Fuck it up. Kendrick, we need you. The West Coast savior. Engrave your name in some hip hop history. If you deal with us this visually, you seem a little nervous about all the publicity. Not a, not a, not a, not a shot. It's about the you haven't responded, fam. Are you nervous? You okay? You want Pedialyte? Fuck this Canadian light skinned dot. We need. He's dissing Drake in the voice of Tupac. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, but he's also dissing Kendrick in the voice of Tupac. I
Nah,
have a problem with
he's
that.
talking to Kendrick with love in the voice of Tupac. Dot, we need a no debated West Coast victory, man. Call him a bitch for me. Talk about him liking young girls. That's a gift for me. I mean, hey, scroll, real talk. Also, um, is this smart or dumb?
Yeah, I'm white.
Yeah, I'm white. Talk about him liking young girls. We do know that this motherfucker was out here liking a young girl, right?
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Right? That's a real thing.
Damn,
Yeah,
Is he trying to
damn. We seen
take
this
the?
on 8 Mile.
Is he trying to take
yeah.
the?
This
Say the
don't work for that.
thing, nigga.
This don't
Is
work
he
for
trying to
that.
take the venom out the motherfucking line, out the proposed attack?
Hey, because hey, let's be honest. In 8 Mile, if Papa Doc still would have came with 2 minutes worth of shit that Eminem said to talk about, if he still would have came with that shit, he would have won.
That's the question.
Like, yes, I am about to talk about the fact that you're white. I am going to talk about the fact that this nigga just fucked your bitch and you just kissed her. This is exactly what the fuck I am about to do for all of these 90 seconds.
I am
Now
definitely
listen.
not gonna go there. Oh, so because you said it now, I can't talk about it. No, it's still
She
embarrassing for you.
Everything is ploys. J. Cole shit is a ploy. This shit is a ploy. Everything is ploys.
Yes, everything's deployed, but I actually, hey, look, I'm not necessarily mad at it. Also, Kendrick, you should still talk about it. Anyway, talk about him. Talk about him liking young girls. That's a gift from me. Hold on, is that a gift from Pac or is that a gift from Drake? Because Drake wrote the Pac verse, but Pac from the
So the
grave
question
giving
is,
you gift. It's good.
the
Heard it on the
question
Button
is,
podcast. It's got to be true. That's a shot at that nigga. Also, caught one.
again, this is the question. Did Kendrick ever make another verse after the Control verse?
Yes, like that.
Directed
Anyway,
at who?
he said he made
Directed at
one
who?
like that. Let me finish this up real quick. They
What is the
told me
verse
to,
on like that?
yeah, he had a verse on like that. He had a
What
verse.
is the verse on like that?
I can't tell you the verse, motherfucker. We've been talking about this shit
What
for
did he?
2 weeks. He talked about these
the
niggas.
the diss track that he just dropped.
So no, then.
Yeah, it was a long I just threw that out there and now I'm never gonna speak on this ever again
Yes, he's
for a
done
long
it
time.
before. He has verses. He did his whole BET verse about Drake.
Oh well yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I did forget about that. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Kendrick been making diss songs to motherfuckers for years. Be Humble was a diss song to a motherfucker. Besides the big three,
Uh,
but we ain't gonna talk about that. We gonna talk about Detroit
uh,
niggas. Can I get back to the lyrics? 'Cause this shit was crazy. They told me the spirit of Machiavelli is alive and a nigga under 5'5", so it's gotta be you. That's crazy.
under
You
five
heard this,
five.
but
That's hmm
but yeah, I
that's
get
a
what you
shot.
said. Yeah. I would beef the whole fucking game. It was me, Snoop, had my fucking shirt off in the House of Blues. Hey, you gotta fuck this nigga girl. He gotta get abused. Hey, look. All real shit. Fuck the nigga. You gotta fuck the nigga bitch. All that shit about burning tattoos, he is not amused. That's jail talk for real thugs. You gotta be you.
See, that's a shot.
No, that's not a shot.
It is.
That's a
That's definitely a shot.
correction, fam. How
Hey,
you gonna
hey,
tell shit to this
stop!
nigga?
Don't be something you're not. That is definitely a shot.
That's good advice, fam. You call all these things that are good advice shots.
It's definitely a shot.
It's good advice. Be you. We like the you that was,
Oh goddamn!
witnessing the gang banging. Now you a
This nigga
motherfucker.
waited to get 43 to not
You
understand
know you
passive
the nigga
aggressive.
in the motherfucking in the interlude on your video in your on your album in the interlude getting pressed trying to pick a bitch up from the projects. That was you.
Nigga, did you wait to 43 to not understand passive aggressive?
I understand passive aggressive. I'm enjoying the passive aggressiveness of this.
So you agree
It's
that they are shots then?
yes, but they're
Oh,
so
okay.
not shots that it makes it good. Yes,
All
I
right.
love that
I
he's
can
talking
never
about the
tell.
nigga being under 5'5", but he's not saying it in a way like nigga, you so short. You just said the spirit of me gotta be this. The spirit of me is alive and a nigga under 5'5". Also gotta
I
be
mean,
you. The
I
spirit of
was just
Tupac is
making sure.
alive in a nigga. That's a compliment.
and a nigga under 5'5". There's no choice. There's got to be either you or Tory Lanez.
Hey, look, it makes it backhanded, but also that's what makes it comical and funny to me.
hey, hey, let's find out that that Drake ain't really got no problem with these niggas. He just really hates midgets.
He might actually hate midgets. I don't know. He said I would beef the whole fucking game. It was me and Snoop had my fucking shirt off in that House of Blues. K, you gotta fuck this nigga girl. He gotta get abused. All that shit about burning tattoos, he is not amused. That's just jail talk for real thugs. You gotta be you. Gotta leave this motherfucker broken and bruised before we really lose. You asked for the smoke. Now it seemed you too busy for the smoke. I won't lie, the people confused. That's crazy because it's true. Now you about to give this shit another week? and fall back to a homegirl who running numbers up, I would have refused. Fuck these industry relationships. She is not in your shoes. You supposed to be the boogeyman. Go do what you do. Unless this is a moment that you tell us is not really you. In that case, there's nothing left to say. I'll just pass it to Snoop. Fam, that verse was cold.
It's corny.
Can we get a timeline? What happened after Control? A lot of people say Kendrick name. Did Kendrick say anybody's name directly?
In Control, yes. After Control,
After
directly
Control.
saying anybody's name, no. But when he said he gonna stuff a sensitive rapper back in his pajamas, we knew who the fuck he was talking about.
So why are we waiting on him to say somebody's name this time?
We not waiting on him to say somebody's name. We waiting on him to respond to the fucking record. He called them out specifically. They both responded. He waited till Cole felt remorseful, which was really, really fucking quick. So I ain't gonna hold you to that again. But then when Drake responded, it's nothing from you. We need to hear the shit from you. You kicked it off. You started it. Let's
He
go.
always started. He never responds. So why are we looking for anything different?
He do respond. He's responded. Again, he jumped out the window doing this shit. He didn't go just put some work on a motherfucking project and then release it and then go back into hiding. He doing
He
features
did the
now.
shit.
I mean,
He
you
did the
doing
shit on
features, man. When you
Control.
doing features, that mean you outside. If you outside, get your ass in the booth and start rapping. I don't want to hear
He
that ass.
did the shit on Control. He just stopped making records after fucking Control.
He
Kendrick Lamar
made
did what he did. He's gonna
his
make
records after
covert.
Control, fam.
He's gonna make subliminals like he always does. He's gonna make covert subliminal and gonna keep it pushing, just like he did with Control. After Control, he gonna do the
Control's
same
not
shit here.
covert nor subliminal.
Again, the first record isn't covert or subliminal, but it isn't directly offensive.
I
It's passive aggressive. It's
No, it's
passive
not.
aggressive, and
No, it's
then
very aggressive. It's he literally
what did he say in Control?
fuck you niggas. We
No, he didn't.
cool and all that, but I'm
We
finna
cool.
destroy you motherfuckers.
No,
I
I'm finna make sure. I
I'm
wanna.
better at
I'm
rapping than
finna
all of you
try.
niggas, and I'm finna make sure that everybody knows that. Y'all are all my little niggas, and I'm shitting on all of you motherfuckers. The end. That was the
That nigga
Control verse.
say I'm trying to. He said I'm trying to be the best of rap. All rappers say that, and then niggas came out and said your mama a whore. That's different. Same shit he did this time. Fuck a big three is just big me. And niggas came out and said your kid is shisty. He's not gonna respond. He's gonna make covert subliminal shit just like he did after the Control verse. I don't know why people paint this narrative as something didn't happen when you have history to tell you what happened.
Because you ignoring all of the history that tells you it happened.
I'm asking for the songs he said Drake and J. Cole name in last time.
Man, Joe, he ain't say nobody name, and I literally I don't know all the bars. I don't have a catalog of all the bars, but I just gave you the sensitive nigga in pajama clothes, and we knew exactly who the fuck we was talking about. He didn't say that nigga name directly, no, and none of these niggas really do that shit. And unless you talk about the Control verse that that Kendrick put out oh so many fucking years ago. But right after that Control verse was the BET verse. It was a whole lot of other shit. He's been doing these things. He has not been quiet. We've known his position in this shit for the longest. The motherfuckers he has wanted to jump out the window have not. Up until slightly recently, where they were throwing little barbs. J. Cole threw the little barbs in Johnny P's Cadillac. And then they got really fucking a little bit clearer, and Kendrick took exception in the ones in first person shooter. But there were other bars along the way. Don't make me the motherfucking accountant for all of the shots. There's
I'm just
plenty
saying
other
you're gonna get
YouTube
them same
videos
little
that do that
subliminal
shit.
shots. You're gonna get the
Uh,
same little subliminal shots this time, not some big Drake's a white boy
hey,
verse.
look, you think it's the same? That's cool. Here's Snoop verse. Nephew, what the fuck you really about to do? We passed you the torch at the House of Blues, and now you got to do some dirty work you know how to move, right? Right? I know you never been to jail or wore jump shoes and shower shoes. Never shot nobody, never stabbed nobody, never did nothing violent to no one. It's the homies that empower you.
Pow, pow, pow,
He
pow, pow, pow,
said
pow.
more he said more bogus shit towards Kendrick in the Snoop verse than in the Pac verse. Even though this shit ain't really bogus, it's just you weren't that nigga. But you fuck with them niggas and they run with you, and that's cool.
But you talking like you that nigga, so that's some sucker shit. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. Hey, look, that's not wrong information.
That is a shot though.
Hey, look, take it as it is. But still, you got to show this fucking owl who's the boss on the West. Now's the time to really make a power move because right now it's looking like you writing out the game plan on how to lose. Crazy. How to bark up the wrong tree, then get your head popped in a crowded room. Word is watching this chess. The world is watching this chess game, but are you out of moves? Crazy. Dot, you know that the DOG never fucking doubted you, but right now it seemed like you posted up without a clue of what the fuck you about to do. Hey, look, he put a lot of words in Snoop's mouth, and Snoop ain't take none of the motherfuckers out. Not a one of them out. Hey yo, producer, my bad. If you feel like it, while you have this up still though, if you want to find the Snoop response to this where he just tells motherfuckers, because I keep trying to explain this to people, they might not understand how Snoop felt about it the way I'm trying to convey it. Uh, and then Drake verse come through and he just agrees, yeah, that's the truth. I'm definitely about to come around and lay and lane gang and let my fucking bowel move. I don't know what the fuck that means. How you write worse for you than you did for them?
Basically, he's gonna shit on his old label.
Hey, look, still, but the way you did that was clumsy. You wrote better for them than you did for you.
It sounded like he just wanted to pretend to be somebody else
Why is he better at that though?
because he's been pretending his whole life.
Could
What
he
if he
be
didn't
Shang
write none
Tsung?
of it?
But to pretend and be better at the shit, better at them than you are at you is crazy. Uh, might be Shang
What if
Tsung
he let
though.
AI rate it all?
Ooh, ooh,
Oh, shit.
ooh. It might have. If AI wrote it all. Hey, that might be true.
But there's also different ways to do this AI shit. How did he do this shit? Did he just do it in with a voice modulator AI,
Yeah, I don't know.
or did he write it out
It
with his
sounded like he
AI?
did it with a voice modulator because he still raps like him.
The cadence you see you say is there still.
Yeah.
Uh, he said, shitting on you niggas from a whole different altitude, high up in the sky like I'm Howard Hughes. See, when it's him, it ain't this. The first the first one really only took me an hour or two. The next one is really about to bring out the coward in you. But now we gotta wait a fucking week because Taylor Swift is your new top. That was crazy. And if you about to drop, she gotta approve. This girl really about to make you act like you're not in the feud. That was crazy. She tailor made your schedule. That was crazy. With Ant and you out the loop. Also crazy. Hate all your corporate industry puppet. Hate all you corporate industry puppets. I'm not in the mood. I love it when you niggas talk loose like I'm not in the room. Since like that, your tone changed a little. You not as enthused. How are you not in the booth? It feel like you kind of removed. You trying to let this shit die down. Nah, 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 nah. This time, nigga, you following through. That shit was crazy when he said that shit. It sounded like a whooping.
Oh, this time you following through.
He said, no,
What
no,
does that
no,
mean?
no, no, not this time, nigga. You following through. Hey, look.
So what does that
Hey,
mean?
look. I'm finna say your name, nigga. Just because he said in the motherfucking diss track don't mean it's 100% accurate. They be lying. It's hyperbole. Relax.
Right.
I guess
No,
you
he
need
doesn't
another
follow
week
through.
to
That's what they're
figure it
saying.
out. I guess you need another week to figure out how to improve. What the fuck is taking so long? We waiting on you. The rest of y'all definitely involved. Y'all getting it too. Soon as you get the courage to drop, I'm out on the loose. On the loose was just weird. You ain't have to repeat that. Like, just don't say nothing else. You ain't got to finish the bar. It's okay if it's incomplete. That repeat the last word shit. Echo. I hate that shit. Yeah, I'm not finna read this nigga talking. Yes, I am. My bad. Yeah, shout out to Taylor Swift, biggest gangster in the music game right now. You know I moved my album when she dropped. I said that already. You know she about to run. You know she about. You know she about to Millie run through a Millie rock on your head top. Well, she got the whole PG laying on mute like that Beyonce challenge. Y'all boys quiet for the weekend like that. I know you in. I know you in that NY apartment. You struggling right now. I know it. In the notepad doing lyrical gymnastics, my boy. You better have a motherfucking quintuple entendre on that shit. Some shit I don't even understand. Like that shit better be crazy. We waiting on you. Yeah. Hey, look, it's not quite the outro to hit him up.
That it is not.
It's not. Hey yo, Snoop, play this Snoop shit.
They did what? When? Are you sure?
Where's your phone call?
Y'all have a good night. And to all.
I don't know what that jacket said, by the way.
Right off. Everybody calling my phone, blowing me up. What the fuck? What happened? What's going on? I'm going back to bed. Good night.
How you
Yes,
think Snoop felt about it?
yes. Snoop does not give a fuck. Don't quite think it's a cosign, but he definitely does not give a fuck about this.
No, I ain't say he co-signed it. I just actually I think he kind of did a little bit when he said, "What? Who? Wait, did he? Is it true? Is it not?" He left it on some. He was trying to. We all know he didn't do it, but he tried to leave it purposely ambiguous because he wanted to play around with it because he don't give a fuck. It didn't bother him to have his voice say those things. We know it's not Snoop, but Snoop also was like, "Hey, yo, look, nigga, don't rap."
Hmm.
You know, I went at a whole motherfucking entertainment entity, ruthless.
Yeah, so
Also,
apparently that loyalty that he had for Dr. Dre does not have for Kendrick Lamar.
hey, look, I just think he want. I think he wants the motherfucker to rap. I don't think he was like, yeah, I don't think he was on some. I'm on Drake's side. I just think that he agrees with the tone of the verse on some nigga rap shit. And we at some at this point like nigga rap. You came out with this shit. You supposed to have two in the chamber already. So soon as he dropped, you was supposed to come right back 24 hours later, like you just made all this shit up. We know it's WWF. We get it. But we grew up watching wrestling. So
Man,
we
Snoop
okay
would have
with
made
it.
a single verse. If Snoop would have
Hey,
made
look,
a
all that
single
rhymes too, by the
verse
way.
aimed at, if single Snoop would have made a single verse aimed at Drake, he would have been the only cornball in this situation.
He had to make a
And
verse. He
nigga
just
made
said,
it,
"I don't agree with that shit. Don't use my voice no more, man. I'm too old for this shit. Don't put me in this."
and then it, and then it would have been done.
Right.
Wouldn't have took away from the verse.
It wouldn't have. But the fact that he did that, it kind of, in my opinion, gives the verse some added credibility and credence. Like, nigga, Kendrick, get on it. He did the same shit when he was battling Meek. He hit the motherfucker was the girl to what you wore to it, and he was saying, "Hey, look, nigga, back to back." Wasn't that two different songs? I know he hit it with a song, then hit with another
Yeah.
song.
Hmm.
hmm I think back to back was the girl to what you wore to, and it was something else before that one. Can't remember. Again, I'm not counting all these niggas' careers. But I think he do this shit like this when he know I could kill this nigga. I think he's confident right now. He moving like, hey, look, the nigga Meek thought he was one. Got him the fuck up out of here. Uh, Pusha thought he was one, and I thought about it, and I realized he was one. So I stopped. But you, I'm here. Let's go. That's what I think. Personally.
Yeah, we are all waiting for Kendrick. I think, but yeah, like I still think that like Tupac was sort of understandable because that nigga ain't alive. But you can't use the voice of a nigga who could say, nah.
Why not? That
Because
motherfucker
that
might say
nigga
no.
does not. Because if that nigga ain't said it out of his own voice, what the fuck gives you the right to say that shit?
Hey, look, the fact that you said it, you can't use the voice of a nigga that can say, nah. What I start
Hey,
this with, what I start this with, I like this because it was so ballsy. Pause.
could they devolve this into an AI battle
They could.
and,
Like if
and save
Oh,
all their careers?
hey,
if
look, I'm
if
here for an AI battle. You could let the AI take over, and I will be okay.
No,
Because
I
I was
mean like
okay
Kendrick come back.
when I thought a lot of this shit was AI anyway. I was like, that's dope. I heard a Kendrick verse that was definitely AI. Old boy released it. That was dope.
No, I'm talking about Kendrick come back with a Biggie verse and do the same thing to Drake.
I'm with that.
And then
I'm with that.
Kendrick can come back with a verse with Drake's voice dissing himself.
That would be cold. Hey, look, man. At a point, motherfuckers got to start upping the ante and infusing this technology in this technologically advanced world. Y'all want to shit on yesteryear as it being so archaic and dinosauric. Well, show us the new wave. Do the new shit. Do all of the shit that takes advantage of the technology. As long as we know that it's the technology, I think it's cool. It feels like satire. And hey, look, being a motherfucker that grew up on satire, I grew up watching Mad TV. I grew up watching fucking Hot Shots Part 2, National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon. They just made fun of shit that we already liked, used it to make some other shit that we liked.
God damn it, how did you miss Weird Al and you talking about music?
Hey, nigga, you could just add other shit to it. Why I gotta be a dig?
Eh,
Eh, no. Eh, eh. Get the rebound, nigga. Motherfucker, like, why you missed the shot? Nigga, hit the
where was
board.
your antennas?
Nigga,
Where
hit the
was
board.
your
Hit the
antennas,
boards,
nigga?
nigga. Rebound.
We grew up on Weird Al Yankovic.
I don't know. Hey, yo, anyway, I want to wrap this beef shit up. There was a lot of it that happened. While we on this Drake shit,
Tacos.
because I got another topic I want to go to, and I didn't want to go to it yet. Shout out to sports. He mentioned Taylor Swift and how she the big bad boss of the North.
Hmm
I don't know why I said she the North. It just feels like she's colder and she should be like the Ice Queen or some shit. I don't know. It's a Game of Thrones thing. Um. Anyway, Taylor Swift beefing. Bitch put out a new song called "Thank You, Amy," but it has some. My bad. I want to say I want to call her a bitch because apparently the Swifties are quick.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
All this shit pulled down.
Hey, we got to be careful quoting these goddamn lyrics. Shit.
so apparently this bitch I did it again. Hey, look, it is what it is. Hey, yo, look, holla at us, Taylor. Um, so she had an issue with motherfucking Kim Kardashian, and this was a few years ago, and we thought it was over with. But when it's the Queen of Angst and tortured souls and shit, and Dear Diary, it's never over. Ask Taylor Lautner. I just pulled out a teeny bopper white boy out my ass. Pause. Yep.
Yeah,
Whoa,
definitely,
whoa.
definitely pause that one.
No,
No
no
Epstein.
Diddy.
No Epstein.
Hey. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Man.
Whew. Hey, look, I don't know who she was talking about, but she was talking about one of these individuals, and she be writing diss records all the time. She just makes hit records, diss records. She's been doing it for years, and that might be why Drake understands it because he's in that poppy realm, right?
Yeah.
He's in that circle. He might pick up on all the Taylor Swift disses and slights, and apparently she has a lot of them. So on her latest entry into the "fuck you, I'm bitter" realm, thank you, Amy. Her latest ditty. Pause.
Mm.
Her latest song. Hey, it's so many landmine words. It's hard to get out of topic. Shit.
Fucking
Can't say
feeling like
so
R.
much.
Kelly in a Touré interview around this motherfucker.
Ooh, you need to fight for my life in this
What do
one.
you mean? What do you mean by teenager?
What do you mean by pulling the teeny bop out?
Right.
Whoa.
Did I have a bunch of them and this was just the one I grabbed? No.
And they said white male teeny bopper. Whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
shit.
whoa.
Hey, look. Anyway, so she's used to making diss records. This last one though, thank you, Amy, with the incredible spelling on it. We ain't finna play it because I don't
Oh
think
no, definitely not.
but hey, look, producer, if you could pull up that just pull up the video. You ain't gotta play it. I just want everyone to see the song title and how strategic it's capitalized, I guess. I don't know how would you say that. It's not punctuation.
Yeah, it's capitalization.
Strategic, yeah, it's strategic capitalization. That's what she did. Also, that's what she did. If you know, you know. Strategic capitalization. Anyway, so she names the song Thank You, Amy, but in the way she spelled the words and wrote it, the K in thank, capital. Y-O-U, all lowercase. A, lowercase. Weird, because that's a name with the lowercase letter in the front. I and M, capital, little e. Now, if we were to just take the capital letters and focus on those, we get K-I-M. How many Kims you know?
No, quite a few.
I know a shit ton of Kims. I don't know not Nan
All right, I'm
Kim
not looking
on
at the
this
screen.
song
Where the
about
fuck did this eye come from?
specifically. You say what?
Oh, the name Amy is spelled very weirdly. A I M E
A-I-M-E-E.
E.
Oh,
Hey, look. Every time I've ever seen Amy, A-M-Y, right?
Yeah.
She's doing this on purpose. In the song, for the first 3.5 minutes or so, the chorus goes, fuck you, Amy. I'm imagining that she's capitalizing the K in fuck, similarly to the K in thank you. In the last chorus, the last minute or so of the song, the chorus changes to thank you, Amy. In that last section of the song, she goes on to say shit like, I have purposefully made this song about you while not making it specifically about you. So it is coded enough to where your daughter's gonna come. Well, I don't know. She said your kid. I think she said daughter is gonna come home singing a song that only me and you know is about you. Uh, uh, if North come to the crib singing "Fuck You, Amy," first of all, understand that she understands the context. Second of all, understand that you got to go now see Taylor Swift and beat her ass. You can't make a diss song a hit song and then have my son, my kids singing it in my crib. I got to see you at that point. We have to have an
I wonder how.
altercation, not a
I wonder
conversation.
how many times.
We
Wonder how
have to
many
have an
times in history
altercation.
that's.
Would you say?
Wonder how many. I said, I wonder how many times in history that has happened. Luke's kids walking around the house. So Luke's bending over. So Luke's getting stuck. Buster.
Hey,
I thought
hey,
it
hey.
was sleazy. Thought it was a mark because I used to hang with easy kids. Was thought it was a mark because I used to hang with easy. Like that has to happen a lot in history.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. Dre Day was a hit. It was on the box all day.
And what
Easy
if that's
had
why
kids.
Brian McKnight don't fuck with his kids? Because the old Jodeci disc. They was walking around the house. My heart belongs to you.
Hey, look. Let
Like
me find out that Brian McKnight don't fuck with his kids because Casey and JoJo was singing some diss shit to Brian McKnight that we just didn't catch back in the day.
telling you, only you and I know. That's what
All
he.
my
That's what
life was about.
Jodeci said.
All my life was a diss to Brian McKnight that only they knew.
Damn.
Yep.
His kids was coming around the house singing that shit, and he was just being
Yeah,
infuriated.
I had enough of this shit. Fuck this. I'm
Yeah.
starting over.
Some
You
more
ain't the
shit
junior
white
no
people
more.
trying to. Some more shit white people trying to steal from us coloreds. Yeah, Swifty ain't original. Yeah, I just wanted to tear the white lady down.
Mm. Mm.
Mhm. But yeah. So the beef has crossed over to everywhere and everything. R&B singers is doing it. Pop stars is doing it.
R&B singers are doing it with rappers.
And
Pause.
Hey,
all the
look,
while Neo
R&B
trying to bring
singers
back
are doing
polygamy.
it. R&B singers are doing it better than rappers.
Yeah.
Cue up Chris Brown. This nigga. I don't know
And
why we would sleep on Chris Brown or we act like we just figured out Chris Brown can rap. Because Chris
It's like
Brown
the
got
fifth time we
freestyles.
figured out Chris Brown could rap.
You say what?
It's like the fifth time we figured out Chris Brown could rap. We
Why
figured
every
do
out
we
time
Chris
we
keep
Brown
act
could
like it's
rap
a
figuring out
surprise.
Chris Brown can rap?
because we're fucking idiots.
That part. That part. But Chris Brown can rap.
Yeah.
Surprise.
It's like the
Uh,
fucking fifth time that we found out as a collective society that Chris Brown could rap his ass off. Like it ain't even the fact that he's a nominally good rapper. He's an especially good rapper, and we are fucking mystified every time.
Every single
He
time.
he literally came out with a whole rap album. And it was bars from beginning to end. This nigga has went on every freestyle program from 2004 until now. I think Mayor Buster a freestyle on the last 106 in Park. This nigga has been rapping,
L.A. Leakers. I think he did a Sway.
nigga.
He
He's
Hey, look,
done. He's
we found
rapped
out Chris
very
Brown got a
well,
flex. He got a funk
nigga.
flex.
Hey,
And,
and I know the reason why.
and here our guys go every time. Damn, you know Chris Brown can rap?
You know whose fault it is? Tyrese.
Ooh.
He was the first one to try that shit and did it so bad that from now on, no, none of you motherfuckers, none of you are ever good at this.
Hey, look, it was because we thought Tyrese would be good at it, though. If there's a motherfucker who you thought would before the new Tyrese, I'm talking about old Tyrese, back when before all of the interneting. You thought he could be a rapper. He looked like a rapper. talk like a rapper.
And he sang bad enough that he might be able to rap.
And he
If
rap,
one
and he
motherfucker,
rap like a singer.
if one motherfucker was uniformly destroyed by the internet, I think it was Tyrese.
Mm.
Internet didn't do him no favors.
Not
Not
a
a one.
single one. Oh shit! Speaking of the internet, did y'all see this motherfucker Ludacris that grew that fucking sideburns back?
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I didn't know that. But hey, look, we was on something else though.
I wasn't finna focus on them growing
Oh,
them
okay, all
sideburns
right.
back. We just talking about rap.
I never know. I never know. I never know. Want to make sure.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you know you can't play no
So
audio.
yes,
Actually, this one you
so
might
yes,
get
Chris
better
Brown
audio
can
because I
rap.
don't think this is actually like an official song. But okay, let's get down to. He said he starts this shit out. Hey, can you rap genius this? So I can see them all at the same time. You gotta play 'em. We'll play them like this. However you got it, just play it. Okay, because you have to do a lot of pausing. Okay, okay, let's get down to the facts, pussy. I'm dripping red. Don't let this R&B shit fool you. Niggas get ripped to shreds. Already crazy.
Yeah.
Already crazy. Already crazy. Don't let just gang banging the fuck out. And we let Chris Brown do it because it's Chris Brown. Cool.
Yeah.
And the Quavo
Yeah.
talking like he a thug, nigga. You a bitch with dreads. Can't wait to see the day that you back up all the shit you said. What's all that bullshit you talking? You know huncho, nigga. You the weakest link out your clique. Let's keep it a hundo, nigga. Here's where it start getting good. Anytime niggas start talking about bitches you fuck that I fuck or you fuck that I'll fuck. You fuck my ex-hoe, that's cool. I don't get no fuck, little nigga. Cause I fucked your ex when you was still with her, bitch. I'm up, little nigga. Hey, look. Hey, look. Thinking you getting at me because you hit my old work, but I'm hitting your current work.
No.
Is that a
No, you
dig?
hit my old work while she was my old work. I hit yours. I hit your old work while you were still with her. That's a different kind of problem.
Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that a dig to?
Allegedly, this sweetie chick.
Oh, we know it's sweet. We know it's sweetie. Well, we believe it's sweetie. I don't gotta know none of this shit. It don't matter. I think it's sweetie. I don't care. Makes the rap better. Uh, he get points for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna
Especially
say
with
yeah,
the
because he do get points for that in my opinion. I ain't want to skew it
especially with
though.
the next line.
I ain't
They
want to
say
skew it.
revenge
But
is sweet.
he get points for that. Now, does Quavo lose points for that, or is this is strictly on his bitch just not being loyal?
Yeah, Quavo loses points because he the one that brought the bitches into it in the first place.
He did, but also he ain't get his bitch a baby. He ain't married his bitch. Found out she was shit, then got rid of her.
Hey, but he was
So
still tricking off while he was.
how
All right, go ahead.
it's crazy. It's crazy that this StreamYard program know it's me everywhere, every time, no matter what. Because I'm not in my house and I'm not using my computer. So how is it muting me this week?
I
I'm
don't know.
not on the same thing, not same internet, not same device, nothing.
She said she muted you.
Oh, okay.
Could you hear something coming from his
Right.
thing, coming from his feed? Because was breathing heavy and they were reading the lyrics. He wasn't breathing heavy. That's Dion be breathing heavy.
Yes. None of that is me.
She said no, it was him.
No, it wasn't.
I think that'd be Dion breathing.
I
You
was
be
I
hearing
was
it.
I was I, I was actively talking. It's how I knew I was muted. Like actively talking. That's how I knew I was muted.
Oh, My fault.
So
I
no,
don't
it
know.
wasn't me breathing heavy. It wasn't me breathing heavy. I'm not the harbinger of everything that happens here. So, as I was saying, it got to be fucked up when your city is the whole world. Like you could cheat on a motherfucker in Chicago and get caught. But when Saweetie got her own money and can meet Drake in France talking about a promo shoot, like is anybody's bitch ever safe in that sphere?
Uh, no, not these bitches, because they were never your bitch to begin with. They was Balenciaga's bitch. That was Yves Saint Laurent bitch. That wasn't your bitch. That was Gucci bitch. That was Chanel bitch. That was Dolce and Gabbana bitch. That was never your bitch. Your bitch would be wearing you. Your bitch would be loving you. Them bitches love them things. That was Cartier's bitch. Oh no. Uh, back to the lyrics. They say revenge is sweet. Now think about that shit. Don't let that line go over your head. I just might sing about that shit. That wasn't hot. But hey, look, they ain't all gonna be gems.
I mean, that was kind of bars though. Like nigga, I'm rapping about the fact that I will kill you in a whole nother medium.
Yeah, but he said I just might sing about it too, and he kind of took it out. I had a feeling about that dick. There's something sweet about that shit. I got some tea about that bitch, but I ain't gonna speak about that shit. Whoa, you just spoke about it.
Nah, he didn't.
Yeah, you did.
But he did a you know who this, you know what, but you know who.
Yeah, that's some bitch shit
Except
though. Because
for
as soon as a
we
motherfucker say that, you know they finna say all the shit that they wasn't saying.
Hey,
It
you
took
can't
him
do that
3 seconds to tell everybody I fucked your baby mama and I left condoms in your baby seat.
exactly. You can't then say me and AI got more in common. Like literally the next
yeah,
song.
yeah, I will admit him throwing AI under the bus was real bogus.
Just literally the very next song. Me and AI got more common. Hey, I was sitting in the crib like the fuck, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I'm fucking bitch. He don't
Anytime a
know I
nigga
fucked that
tee
bitch.
up, I know some shit, but I ain't gonna say it. Just understand they about to say it. They're gonna say it.
Hey, hey, did we ever give Carmen her props?
What props?
Like, nigga. Like Carmen ain't Saweetie, fam. She was fucking the hottest niggas in several games at the time. Like she
Hey,
was
look,
just a
look,
regular bitch
look,
off the block, nigga.
hey, look,
She
fam. I'm not finna give a regular bitch off the block credit for fucking a nigga from Queens and a nigga from Brooklyn.
fam, she
Just keep it a
had
bean.
three of the most legendary people on this earth
I don't know
under
who the
her
third. I
belt.
don't know who the third is. Also,
Allen Iverson, Nas, and Jay-Z.
hey, look. She got two of them niggas because she was with one of them niggas.
Hey, what if DMX is the
Oh Lord
third?
Jesus.
Nah,
What
AI is the
what
third.
what
Fourth,
if DMX is the other one?
No,
And
no.
Jay
the
and hold
fourth.
on, walk with me. And Jay Z spoke about it. Girls from the
What?
projects wouldn't fuck us. Said we talk too much. So they ran up to Yonkers and sought them niggas to trust. I don't know what the fuck they thought. Them niggas is wild just like us.
They
Jay
living a
Z
lie.
might have Jay Z might have been ahead of his time.
Hey,
Jay
hey,
Z might have
hey,
been
Somebody
hey,
telling us something.
hey, hey. A couple years later, X did name every bitch he ever spoke to.
Mm. N- Not a
He
Carmen
named them
though.
all.
I don't know. We have to review it. It might have been a Carmen in there.
Might hey look, I re-listened to that shit. If it was a
Ooh.
hey look, it I
Eh,
ooh wait look now I gotta
mm.
uh
It was Linda,
Who we meet at the
Letitia,
ice cream
Brandon,
parlor?
Cookie.
Darlene.
Cookie.
Nah, he
Darlene
met Cookie at the
Carter.
ice cream.
Cookie. I met at the ice cream
We
parlor
made
sometime.
Darlene.
Lori Carrier.
About
Oh,
3 Kims, Latoya, Tisha.
I
All
don't
right,
know.
let's
I
Hey,
start.
don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. There's a long list of names.
It's a long list.
Um,
Hey,
hey, but I'm willing the Days of Our Lives hip hop version and shit. So let's
put
look up
Charlotte in there.
Carmen's middle name.
Hey, I
While you
I
doing that,
remember when I I remember I was gonna go get a DMX tattoo and have all my bitches come sign my back. Like I was gonna let the tattoo artist sign what these bitches want from it. No, I was gonna have the tattoo artist go, it was, and then have all them come tattoo their own name. But then I thought about it, some body, these motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, what you want us to do, nigga? They gonna start scribbling and writing bitch ass nigga. So I
Right,
was
they
gonna have to
name.
have a security there.
Hey,
I
look,
was gonna
it's
have to
gonna
have
be
security there to look at their ID, and if the bitch look like she finna make a B and her name begin with a J, punch in the eye.
right.
If she's not, if she's not
Definitely gonna,
participating right,
definitely gonna get it off. Bridge, nigga. Oh shit. All right, so this nigga said, I ain't playing chess with a checker player. I hate that line every single time. I'm a ticking bomb on a detonator. I shit on niggas. I'm a defecator. I put amigo nigga. I put amigo on a ventilator. Uh, hey, look, filler. I ain't gonna hold you. Stop talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the tapes. That's devastating. Now this shit make the other
that's
shit better, like a
that's that
motherfucker.
that's tough.
But yeah, that's top tier. Those top tier bars right there.
Hey, and then we also forget that Chris Brown used to had hosted battles at his house.
Oh yeah, he definitely had clips in them going at each other. Hey, look, how you
And
have battle rap niggas buck
it
fighting at
wasn't
your house?
just clips. That nigga had low key niggas that motherfuckers didn't really know much about. What fucking Mike P there some shit?
I don't know if Mike P was there. I know no, he had high key motherfuckers there though. Torque was
Yeah,
there. Shit,
yeah,
I think Drake
he
C
had high
battled at
key
the motherfucking
motherfuckers, but
crib.
he also went into the undercard.
Oh, he had the PG niggas in that motherfucker probably. He had a
Like
he had a
hey,
big ass he had a big ass buck fight at his crib. G and hey, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that.
plot twist for this rap beef, since we got the only two active motherfuckers dropping bars. If Drake and ASAP Rocky get into it about Rihanna, could Chris Brown insert himself into that to beef
nope,
with
nope,
Drake?
nope, nope,
Because at the
nope.
Yeah,
time,
yeah, yeah,
hold on, hear
I'm
me
gonna let you finish.
Mm.
hold
I'm gonna
on,
let you finish. But no,
hear me out. Because at the time of the original crush, it was Chris Brown's bitch, but Drake has just he's lasted this his stalking of this lady has lasted just that long that it is now someone else's baby mother. But if Drake was to kick off beef about this bitch, could Chris Rock have a legitimate beef? Because nigga, when you originally formed this crush and started this weirdo shit, she was with me.
hey, look, man, Chris Brown is gonna stay far away from all of the Rihanna mentions generated by
Yeah,
himself.
yeah.
He
Ma'am,
might respond to
hey,
them,
I'm just trying,
but he ain't never finna beat. Nah. If they talking about Rihanna, that motherfucker
I'm
gonna
just
go
trying,
get. He gonna go get a drink. At that point where they
brother,
talk
I'm just
about
trying to get the
when she
rap
come up in the
battle.
conversation, he gonna have to go use the bathroom. He gonna politely excuse him.
I'm,
All right, I'm gonna go get some popcorn real quick. I'll be back.
bro,
I'll be back.
brother, brother, I'm just trying to get you the rap battle that you deserve. Chris Brown, Drake,
I feel
battle of
you.
the light skinned niggas. Both of them niggas is active. Both of them niggas got bars. Both of them
He
niggas
can't
is
go there.
liable to gang.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
hey,
both
look,
of them
hey, look,
niggas
hey,
is
look.
liable to gang
And
bang at some point.
to put a pin in this song real quick. The ASAP Rocky addendum. Um, ASAP got that nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you. Uh, Talking about Drake, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's why Drake is
ASAP went in the nigga
peeved.
Drake and got that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was crazy. Uh, but we ain't gotta talk about it. But back to Chris though. Uh, Stop talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the tapes. That was devastating. Yeah, those bars definitely made the other bars better, and those was also cold as well. You doing bad. You a bitch, and your music trash. Fast and weak. They set me next to you. You set me next to your lame ass. I was truly mad. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face. When motherfuckers start talking about the fighting shit that they didn't do, it'd be weird. But I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Chris. I really do. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face, but I gave you a pass. You lucky I ain't want to fuck the money up, boy. I would have broke you in half. Quit trying to be tough. You ain't like that. Why you keep showing off? Whoa. Quit talking about drugs. You the only pack that I've been smoking on. Questionable. I just hit my plug, told him come back. I'm gonna need more than one. Your last album was a weed trade, just some bullshit that we roll up on. He not lying. You know, you know it's on. Put you to bed, night night. That's Suda fed. Show me that I'm tender, bitch. Time to prove what you just said. Here's where it gets. Here's where it gets. Here's where it gets real again. R.I.P. Takeoff. He the real. He the he the only real one that got true respect. Crazy how when he died, everybody really wished it was you instead. You know the shit you said was cold when you gotta stop rapping and talk to yourself from a third person. This nigga said, "You tripping, Chris? Don't say that. Don't lose your head. You didn't turn
Hey,
the
did
big
Parvo
bad
catch a
wolf
straight
war.
shot?
These niggas never knew revenge." Hey,
Whatever
look,
that
look.
nigga name is.
Huh?
Other nigga. I said, did Parvo catch a straight shot? Whatever that other amigo nigga name is.
Oh no, that wasn't a straight shot. He told them off. He said he's saying that the nigga takeoff was cool. You not.
Was the only one. It's three of them.
Oh, oh yeah. What's the other motherfucking name?
Parvo. I don't know. That's what I just said. Is
Y'all
that a
nigga
straight shot at
pothole.
that nigga
Damn.
though?
Offset.
Offset. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Now that was definitely a line at offset. Like a motherfucker. You ain't right. You caught that one. I missed that one. That was definitely him also.
It's a straight. Pew! He called a
Mm,
straight at the end of this. Pew, pew.
all right, so after my 2.5 minutes of research, I could not find Carmen's middle name. So there is a chance that DMX mentioned her. Not giving up hope.
Hey, keep hope alive, brother. Keep hope alive. But
Hold on,
yeah,
is this
Carmen
nigga
definitely
talking?
deserved to go down. I don't know, but Carmen definitely deserved to go down in
All
the
right, hold on,
record
this nigga
books
is talking.
as a
All right.
as a regular bit. You must be
Mm,
muted, brother, because we can't hear you. But Carmen deserves to go down into the regular bitch Hall of Fame. Uh, her and
yeah.
Uniqua from New
Who?
Jack City.
Rockabye baby.
No, Uniqua from New Jack City.
Which one
The
was
fuck
unique?
G,
I don't know these
the one
bitches'
that
names.
the one that fucked G Money and Nino.
Ah,
Oh, that's scandalous, scandalous. Ooh,
ah.
she
I'm
wasn't
talking
lying.
about the regular bitch Hall of Fame, Uniqua and fucking Carmen. Like Carmen, she got a story to tell, brother. I don't care what you
You
say.
told it already. Nobody wanted to hear that shit.
Hey, I want to hear it now. Like, bitch, come
It's
on.
out. It's a whole book.
AI,
It's a whole book. Hip hop's
a,
Helen of. She called herself hip hop's Helen of Troy, and then motherfuckers
also,
understood who Helen of Troy was, and they was like, "Well, nah, this wasn't that.
hey,
This
well,
wasn't that.
somebody needs to
They wasn't
bootleg
even
it on
fighting over
YouTube.
you, bitch. They didn't even They didn't even care about you in the fight. You were you were superfluous. A nigga tried to use you. Another nigga didn't even fight to get you back. Helen of Troy was one motherfucker taking another nigga's intended, and the whole world at the time going to war behind it. Getting this bitch back, by the way. That ain't what happened with you, Carmen. You are not hip hop's Helen of Troy. No, nah. You you hip hop's sensational Sherry.
Hey, but this is my thing. The name, when you start putting, uh, like, what names would she be put next to when you start talking the level of the three people she bedded down? You're not here. You're not looking at this correctly, sir. This is Jay-Z, Nas, and Allen fucking Iverson. Like when you start talking about motherfuckers who got names like that on their bill, you start saying Kim Kardashian, fucking, you start saying people who are pretty big names themselves, bro. That's what I'm saying. When you
Yeah,
start
and
talking about motherfuckers
she's
like that,
not.
Taylor Swift. Like when you start talking about who is in this pantheon, you got Taylor Swift, Kim Kardashian, and fucking Carmen. Like, fam,
She's not in the
that,
pantheon though. The beef wasn't about her.
I'm
She
not
just thought it
saying
was.
a beef, fam. She bedded three people in history, like history.
How is that an accomplishment, my nigga? What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, all
This
right, never
bitch can
mind,
get
never
these
mind, never
niggas.
mind.
She
Do you
got the
know?
one nigga because she got the two niggas because she was fucking the one nigga.
Do you know how many bitches try that shit every day?
You know how many of them successful with this shit? How many bitches fuck multiple niggas?
Most of them are uh halfway celebrity pass arounds in
Hey,
their own
half
right.
of the shit we talking about now is because bitches fucking multiple niggas. You finna give
Saweetie, a
Karuchi
rap
this extra
star,
shit?
Karuchi. These that's what I'm saying,
Nigga,
bro.
we
This
talking
that's what
about
I'm
Chris Brown and Quavo. The affinity that we may have for these motherfuckers may be different, but the level of love they got, Jay-Z Nas, like, nigga, you ain't finna sit here and talk about the Migos to these new niggas talking about and act like they ain't the Jay-Z's to these
but we're
motherfuckers.
not talking about relative. We're talking about in history. Jay-Z, Nas, and AI are who they are in history. I ain't talking about who relative to
The
them
Migos, who
today.
they are in history, nigga. What the fuck you
But they
talking
not
about?
Jay-Z, Nas,
Chris
or
Brown
AI.
is who he is in history. What the
And
fuck are we
he ain't
talking
Jay
about?
Z, Nas, and fucking AI, bro. Like trying to argue with
All
me
right, all right,
is
hold on,
like
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, so how many random bitches you think have successfully fucked James Brown and
George
no,
Foreman
no,
and
hold
fucking
on, hold on,
Malcolm
no, no,
X,
no,
nigga.
no.
Like
Let's say has successfully fucked Michael Jackson and Prince and Michael Jordan. How many chicks from the 80s you think have successfully been able to pull that off?
that
A
worked
shit
at
ton, but back
Wendy's.
then we had enough respect not to mention these bitches' names and actually pay attention to them in any real respect because we knew what the fuck they were.
Yeah, we knew what they were. We knew what they were back then. We know what they are now. Even back then, you think that random chicks that just work at the goddamn liquor store on 63rd Street will have access to get to Mike?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson,
Yes.
Michael
Yes. You
Jordan.
wanna know
We're
why?
not talking about the Migos and Chris Brown. We're talking about three of the most prolific, well, two. We ain't gonna even put Nas up there. But Jay-Z and Allen Iverson are definitely two of the most prolific people in their field. They are not Chris Brown and the Migos. No shot to Chris Brown and the Migos. But Jay-Z and Allen Iverson, two of the most
I think you
prolific
overselling
motherfuckers.
Jay-Z, fam.
Wow. All right.
You are.
Moving on. Moving on.
You talk about 1999 Jay-Z.
I'm not talking about who he was.
That's what she
All
was
right, what
fucking.
all right, was she the Oracle then?
That's
Fuck
what
it.
she was fucking him. She's not the
Fuck.
Oracle. She's a man. You could have made me talk derogatory about this woman. I don't even know her for no reason other than because you just saying shit.
No, other than the reason that you just want to disagree with me. That's the
No,
reason.
I
Anybody
stated my
watching
point,
this
and you
can
stated
see.
yours. You're disagreeing with me, my nigga. What we talking about?
Wow.
Run it back.
If
Run
I
it
make
back.
a point and you
You
say
run the
no,
counterpoint, my G, and then say I'm disagreeing with you.
no, I made the point that Carmen needs to be recognized as one of the most prolific. That was the point. So who disagreeing with who?
You brought that up. Well, I brought that up, but nothing, man. Hey, look,
I brought that
you
up.
right. You right. You got it. You got it. Can we get back to the lyrics? Because it was like only like 30 seconds left on the song. This was happening when a fuck nigga push a real nigga out to the edge. This was happening when a dumb nigga get fame and it get to his head. You gonna kiss this ring, nigga? You gonna kiss this ring, nigga? Big fuck you from my middle finger. I'll tattoo my trigger finger. I don't understand that. Bring real beef to your dinner table. My mental state ain't never stable. I know this shit gonna sting, nigga. I'll run your ass through the ringer, nigga. You just got bodied by a singing nigga, bitch. Also you took that line. That ain't you. You just got bodied by a singing nigga. Somebody else said that. I can't remember who. Uh, but I do like this song. Who wants
Drake.
smoke with me? Who
Drake
wants
said
smoke?
that.
Who?
Drake.
You just got bodied by a singing nigga?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he did say that shit. That was on the Meek shit, wasn't it?
On the Meek shit.
Yep. Hey, look. Yeah, Chris Brown had the best fucking diss song of this current iteration of diss songs.
Yeah.
There was a reply from Quavo. I will mention it because I respect the effort.
I did not listen to it.
You ain't got to.
I wasn't going to.
On his track though, he had a verse from Takeoff on there. He said the same shit about Chris Brown. Everybody has been always saying you a crackhead and you beat Rihanna. Okay, but you didn't
Hey,
say it. You didn't say it witty. You didn't say it in a witty way. So, cool. It was a Migos song. It had all the Migos elements. I don't think I'll be listening to it again, but I don't listen to most Migos shit again. But hey, look, shout out to you for the effort. You get an A for effort. Yay, you.
hey, you know they say that Cat Williams ushered in uh
Yeah,
this
Cat
year
Williams was
beef.
The harbinger of beef. Yeah,
yeah.
I
I don't
believe.
think so. I
I
think
believe
Nicki
him.
Minaj.
I believe
I
him.
think I think Nicki Minaj and what's the other bitch name? Megan Thee Stallion ushered in this beef.
Hmm.
They brought that shit in from last year into the early of this year.
Hmm.
But they've been beefing for a while, and Nicki been beefing with motherfuckers forever. So,
And
hey,
it was that's what I'm saying. They were the ones that was beefing. They was
no,
the
but yeah,
ones that was
they were beefing, but their beef, I don't think, was a catalyst for the clusterfuck, which is 2024. The battle royale, which is 2024, whatever we want to call it. They've been on this shit. They didn't kick off none of this shit, but when Cat Williams expels all of his shit, it kicked off a whole firestorm of motherfuckers replying from
some
every
could say
industry. The
some
comedians had motherfucking shit to say. The rappers had shit to say. The athletes had shit to say.
some could say that's how snowballs happen.
Yeah, I'm saying that he is the reason for the snowball, though.
Like I said, some can say that's how snowballs happen. He got the courage to beef because of them. So because they were just a pellet in the cog of the snowball, and it got to the hill by the time it was Cat Williams, you can't forget where it started.
Look, that's your argument, and I understand that. My argument against that, though, was the fact that they had been beefing for a while, and none of this had happened.
That's
So,
how
but
snowballs happen.
and so you say so snowballs happen, cool. So I could just draw it back to the beef before Nicki Minaj and Meg Thee Stallion, then, or before that, or a beef before that. Like, what do we go when we embark down this slippery slope?
That they was beefing this year to bring on this year. I'm not talking about years and ages ago. They was the ones they brought on this year with the beef.
All right, okay.
This year. I ain't talking about years ago, this year, the beginning, the top of this year.
Hey, speaking of this year's playoffs is currently going on. You want beef? You got beef. I watched the Lakers play the Nuggets. Was it Monday night?
Yeah.
Monday night. Lakers was up by 20. 20 something. Motherfuckers was on the internet talking mad shit about the Lakers. Calling out everybody that ever wanted smoke. Who y'all thought it was? King James is here. and Lakers in 5. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Shout out to the homie.
Shout out to the homie. I do see that because he posts that a lot. That's his thing. Lakers in 5. I don't know why you always want to say 5, but it is what it is. Yeah. So motherfuckers was talking all kinds of shit. People were saying all kinds of things, and I was just sitting there like, I will respond, but I don't feel like being on the internet right now. So I put my phone down. I just watched the game, and I'm sitting there like, man, it ain't looking good for the Lakers. They was up by about 16 or so at the time, but I'm watching how the game is going. I see the Lakers make fluky shot after fluky shot after fluky shot. And I see Denver miss wide open shot after wide open shot after. They was at the bucket, shit just rimming out. Y'all ain't up because y'all better. Y'all up because they fucking up. If they ever get their shit together, it's gonna be bad for y'all. And then the score started to shrink. The lead started to shrink. It got to about 10 points. I said the Lakers gonna lose this fucking game.
That was around end of the third.
End of the third. It was a couple minutes in the third. It started getting close to about 10. It was starting to teeter.
Like, yeah, that crowd woke up a little bit.
That crowd woke up. The motherfuckers started hitting shots and shit. And then the fourth quarter happened. I didn't see LeBron at all. I'm like, where the fuck this nigga go?
You didn't see that nigga.
No, you didn't, because he was just not there at that point. The motherfucker said, hey, look, I hoop, but I don't hoop right now. My office hours was from 9 to 5 or whatever the fuck he said. And that's what the fuck he did. Third quarter, I don't think I saw LeBron. Fourth quarter, that motherfucker hit 2 shots. Daggers, 3-pointers. But they was pull up and they was prayers, and you could see it. I hope it go in. I hope it go in. I hope I make it. Ooh, I'm the man. They were going to the cup. They were getting difficult shots. Denver. Jamal Murray woke up. That motherfucker went to the mid range and started splashing shit. And then when he got his mid range going, he was driving to the cup. That motherfucker was putting in work. And you know what I saw the Lakers do? Get the ball to LeBron. You know what I saw LeBron do? Get in the post with a motherfucker who was definitely like 8 inches shorter than him. You know what LeBron did in the post?
Did he back his little ass down to the basket, get some contact?
No. LeBron posted up, turnover. LeBron post up in the lane, falling down. We've said this for quite some time. I don't know how many instances we have to point it out. LeBron James does not have any basketball moves. He got no moves. You put the nigga in the post, you put the nigga in the ISO. Well, you put him in the post, it's going to end up bad. It's just not going to work out well. He's not a good post player. You put him in ISO. It could be cool, but he's going to do one thing. He's going to bag up, and he's going to run really fast towards the hoop. And really, really hard. And hope he's stronger than everybody in his path. That's his move. That's it. But when you call that shit out, you a hater. You talking about you don't watch basketball. LeBron, motherfucker, he got 40,000 points. He averaged a triple-double, whatever the fuck you feel like, whatever you do. Watch this nigga play. Productive, but he got no moves.
I mean, that is a logical point out of a flaw to his game. A lot more logical than a lot of bullshit I hear, but yeah, that's legit.
We saw it. He got, I don't even know who the fuck was guarding him. I can't remember the fucking name. Definitely smaller though.
Might have been KCP.
Yeah, it might have been Katavius. Ripping him up. Got this man fumbling in the lane with the ball going all over the place. All
KCP
he
is
do
a
is
really good defender.
no, he's not.
Oh, he is.
I mean, look, he's an all time defender.
Not an all-time defender, but he
Okay,
is a really good defender.
but we talking about an all time talent.
Yeah.
So not a really good defender. We need all time defenders in this situation to be producing these results.
Mm, Nah, particularly.
Name the run of the mill defender that did that to Mike.
Um, you're gonna have to give me a minute
I
and
know I
let me
would,
look
and
this up.
I know I put you on the spot. Who the fuck can remember that shit?
Yeah.
It was loaded. I get it, but
Yeah.
even when you get the time and opportunity to do it, you're gonna you gonna find out like, man, Joe, no, I don't recognize a motherfucker that did that to Mike in the playoffs in the fourth quarter. When the
Oh no,
Pistons
see,
did it, when the Pistons did it to Mike, it wasn't phantom fouls and little niggas ripping that motherfucker up. It was people putting him on the floor,
all
putting him on
right,
his
all
bunk.
right, hold on. Now, I will say that the defenders that Mike had in the playoffs were a lot better at certain points. However, we're talking about LeBron in his 21st season.
We are.
Like, true comparison of that would be Michael Jordan with the Wizards. That's not even a true comparison. That's just the closest that we can get because Mike has never had the wear and tear of a career that LeBron does on him at this point.
Fam,
We
fam,
we can
fam,
we can both admit that.
fam. We can
We
go.
can both can we not?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I think Mike had more wear and tear. He had less years, but more wear
Quit
and tear.
fucking playing.
Hey, look, what you want me to tell you? I think the game when Mike played was more physical than when LeBron played. So LeBron, yes, played more games, but he played more games in a way less physical realm. So
So Mike's 15 years is more physically taxing than LeBron's 21. Is what
yes,
you're
that's
telling
what I would
me.
say. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yes.
Yeah, nah.
Let me say.
Nah, fam.
I mean, fam, you can't hand check a motherfucker. You can't fall on. You can't touch a motherfucking offensive player no more. They get carte blanche to just do what they want to do. The reason that LeBron's move is so effective in this NBA and it wouldn't be effective in yesterday's NBA is because he just gets to bag up and bowl motherfuckers down. Back in the day, the NBA, he would bag up. That person would go with him with their hand on his hip and he would never be able to generate the speed and the force that he would because they would be holding him back from being able to just run freely and get momentum.
Okay, true. But let me counter that with back then you could back people down for a whole lot fucking longer. So
Good.
he can go inch for inch for 18 fucking seconds
But we
and
see,
just keep
but
backing the motherfucker down.
hey, look, but we see him do it in the paint against short, small motherfuckers in this less physically taxing league, and he doesn't bag motherfuckers down in the paint for any amount of time. He doesn't even try to go into the post to do any of these things because he has no post moves. You don't see him doing no up and unders. I saw,
And
I saw, I saw Jokic.
that's
I
not the
saw
conversation we're
Jokic
having.
go up, under, and
We
around on Anthony Davis. Crazy.
SOT
I don't
nigga.
never see LeBron do no shit like that.
SOT nigga. We have already discussed LeBron's lack of ability to make moves.
Right.
Like we've already discussed the lack of diversity in this post game, my nigga. SOT, stay on the topic of task. You're telling me that the wear and tear on Michael Jordan after any point in his time in his career has been more than what LeBron has gone through so far.
Yes.
No, nah, fam.
They used to go
And that's
they
not
would
even
beat
counting
people
the
down. The
fact that
game was
Mike
way
took
more physical,
4
man.
fucking years off.
Say what?
Mike took 4 fucking years off.
Uh-huh. Still play 15 of them though, right?
Yeah, and took
Okay.
4 of them off. He took 4 off.
What that got to do with the actual 15 being the 15 though?
It means that 15 that Mike and 41 physically had a lot less wear and tear than LeBron does at 39.
You say that, but again, Mike had before he went to the Wizards. But hey, look, before he retired the first time, he was in year what? Was it 11?
Mm-hmm.
It was a year 11. No, year 12. And he came back for another 3. No.
No.
It was year
9.
9 because he came back. Let me do the
Somewhere
math
around 9.
because he had 15 years, 2 with the Wizards, so that'll give him 13 more years. You're supposed to be the math motherfucker, by the way, not me. 10 years. He worked 10 years, took 2 off, came back another 3, took 2 off, then worked another 2. That's how you get to 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10 years of consecutive basketball in the most physically punishing era of basketball. He got a decade in that. In that decade, he missed the season. Well, the majority of,
Mm-hmm.
a season. But
Mm-hmm.
beyond that, he played, I think, 82 games a number of times. And I don't think he played less than like 70 games in a season,
Yeah.
right? 60, 65,
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Maybe even on a low year, 68.
Yeah.
But he's playing all the games
Mm-hmm.
in the most physically taxing
Mm-hmm.
era of basketball. Now, look at LeBron. He is arguably playing in the least physically demanding era basketball has experienced. Am I wrong?
Mm, modern time, yeah. You good. Right out.
Okay, cool. Bet. Over the course of his 21 years, how many of those years did he play 82 games?
Shit. I don't know. 2 or 3.
Nope. I'm gonna go 0. I ain't looking none of this shit up, by the way. I'm This is a totally this is a totally this is a bar argument. This is a bar argument. New
All
word alert.
right. Yeah.
New word
Oh,
alert.
oh, oh shit. Oh shit.
New word alert. Bargument.
Oh shit.
You ain't gotta
Oh
have
shit.
nothing to substantiate your shit other than the sheer grit of your will. Barguments. Let's go. Argument.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I'm gonna go 0 for 82 times. I'm gonna go. This motherfucker never played. I don't think he never played more than 75 games in the season.
Oh, all right. Well, I have looked that up, and let's see. He has played 82 games once. He
He did.
has, yeah.
Ooh. How did I?
2017-18 in Cleveland. That was year 15
Ooh.
or 14, one of those. But he has played. You said you didn't think he played over how many games?
70.
70. All right. He has played over 70 games in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 seasons.
Okay.
And let's see. All 14, nope. All right, so 12 of those seasons he went to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so those playoffs minutes added on as well.
Count them
He
up.
has played
Count them
a
up.
grand total of do, 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 11,733 minutes. Hold on. In the playoffs. And 56,597 minutes in the regular season.
Mm-hmm. You want to equate mileage with wear and tear,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's a flawed way of accounting for wear and tear. Just in the car metaphor. Highway miles is different than city miles, ain't they?
Yeah, to certain parts, yeah. But I see what you.
Damn,
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
you try to prepare, you try to protect. No, it's a yes.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Keep going.
So it's not about mileage. It's about the strenuousness of your miles. Was you in a lot of stop and go traffic, sitting there in the heat, running your brakes, a lot of idling time on your engine. Or were you on the highway just running a smooth 65 the whole time, getting optimal mileage, getting all tune-ups and everything on time when you needed it. When you needed a break, you took a game off. Yes, LeBron, you did.
Yeah, and when you needed a break, you took a season and a half off.
Hey, look, it is what it is. The man daddy, the man daddy died. What you want me to tell you, man? I
Took
ain't
a
gonna
year and
hold
a
you.
half off here.
Y'all keep
Two
y'all
more
keep
years
holding
there.
y'all keep holding Jordan to taking a taking a break from work, taking a sabbatical from work when his daddy died. Y'all just want to keep holding that man to that, acting like his daddy ain't died. But hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. Keep that up if you want to.
I will. You quit for a year and a
LeBron
half.
James plays in the league that is similar to highway miles. Michael Jordan played in the league that was similar to city miles. I don't know how to make the motherfucking metaphor, the comparison more clear than that. Fam, the miles ain't the same. They got beat up then. They get to easily sell and ride through now. Mo, you know how many all the injuries nowadays
Stop.
is non-contact. These motherfuckers is pushing off and fucking themselves. You pushing off on your own body weight fucked you up.
All right, and let's stop with that misconception. That like that he was just getting his ass kicked the entirety of his career. He wasn't. That nigga was playing. Everybody wasn't the Knicks. Everybody wasn't the Pistons.
No, they weren't. But you had the Pistons, you had the Knicks, you had the Pacers, you had. Hey, look, hey, look. Do we count the Hornets?
With Zoe and
Yeah,
LJ and
look,
them, hell
with Joe
nah.
and Larry Johnson, Hornets.
Nah.
With Muggsy, we don't count
Nah.
them.
Count them as what?
A good team back in the day.
No.
Okay, all right, cool.
The motherfuckers got to the second round once. To the second round once.
So
Wasn't Xavier
what were the
McDaniels on
good
the
teams in
Hornets?
the '90s then? In that era,
Wasn't
what were the
Xavier
good teams then?
McDaniels on the Hornets?
You say what?
Nah, he was with the
Wasn't Xavier McDaniels on the Hornets?
he was with the Supersonics and then the Knicks.
Who y'all
I don't
talking
think he
about?
was with the Hornets.
Because
Who y'all talking about?
I thought y'all point was making it was about fights, not about this shit is all over the place.
I was talking about sports. I was talking about the Lakers being ass, and then we got on the LeBron Jordan conversation, which is inevitable when you talk about when you mention LeBron. This is what's going to happen. It's what they delve into. But it's more so what we have now is a competitiveness of the league and toughness of the league in different eras. I
Right.
think the '90s era was a
Tough
tougher era
have
than the
motherfuckers
the aughts.
brawlers.
Say what?
Right. So now we're
What you
talking
say?
about brawling and brawlers. That's the only reason I brought up Xavier McDaniel.
Say it again. I keep talking when you talking because I
I
know when you
said so
start
y'all
talking.
was talking about brawlers and brawl. I said because y'all was talking about brawlers, so that's the only reason I brought up Xavier McDaniel or brawling. I should say.
Oh, I wasn't talking about brawling. I was talking about motherfuckers being physical when they play. That's what I was talking about.
I mean, that's what I meant. That's what I meant by brawlers.
Oh,
I don't mean actual fights, or else I said Ron Artest.
hey, look, Ron Artest
I'm
wasn't a
talking about
brawler though.
motherfuckers that
He
know
was
to fuck
actual.
you up.
Ron Artest had a lot of fun. He was a great motherfucking player. He's a Hall of Famer. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I don't know about Hall of Famer.
Really?
He is, yeah, nah, definitely not Hall of Famer. He was really good.
Ain't he a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year?
Yeah,
And he like an 8, 9 time All Star?
I don't know about 8 or 9. That seems
Oh
a
no.
bit much.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be a
Um,
bit much. Hey, look,
I
maybe
think
hyperbole.
3-time All Star. And I don't think a nigga that go to the All Star game 3 times gets to the Hall of Fame.
Hey, look, 3-time All Star. I take that back, but I thought it was like 8 or 9 times in the All Star game. Um, Defensive Player of the Year a couple times.
He got
Oh
two
no,
Champion.
no,
rings.
no. 1-time All Star.
Wait, one?
Yeah.
Nah, you bullshitting.
He got two
Nope.
rings, though.
He- yeah. No, he got 1 ring.
You got the one ring with the Lakers.
One.
Yeah, he got one because
And he has one of the hardest rap
he came
track.
from Houston the year after and got the ring with them.
And he got one of the hardest tracks from a basketball player
And he also got one of
ever.
the worst tracks.
Hey, look, the
And
Lord
I
giveth
hope
and
we
the
not
Lord
talking
taketh.
about the same goddamn song.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh.
Champions, nigga.
Oh, no, I was
Champions
talking.
is my shit.
I was talking about the Michael Jackson dedication.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
know
know nothing
about that.
about that.
Hey, yeah. Ron Artest made a rest in peace Michael Jackson song 48 hours after he died, and it was the worst goddamn song I've ever heard in my life. And that's when I knew that Michael Jackson was a better artist than Prince.
Hey, look, no,
Because I mean, yeah, because 48 hours after Prince died, Ron Artest didn't make a song dedicated to him.
hey, look.
So,
So the metric
so
is
do
whether
you
or
get
not
the
Ron
reference
Artest
now?
read a ditty about you, pause. We go out. I hate that nigga name now.
Yeah.
Shit.
So does anybody get the reference now? Does anybody get the reference now that Kendrick Lamar was making?
What? Connected, because
That
I'm not.
Prince outlived Mike Jack.
Oh, I
He's saying I
understand
don't
what
give
he
a
was
fuck if he's
saying
better.
when he said that. Say it again.
What? He said I don't give a fuck if he's better. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Prince outlived Mike Jack. I don't give a fuck if he's better. I'm gonna outlive you.
What that mean, though, fam? Biggie outlived Tupac. They ain't mean shit.
Well, then you tell Kendrick Lamar that. But I'm just telling you, nobody understood the bar, and that was it. That's what he meant.
Oh, I thought everybody caught that, but I don't know.
Nobody called that. Everybody was like, "What the fuck does he mean by that?" That's all I was reading ever. I heard not one analysis of what he meant by that.
Oh, damn.
People were
Hey, look, I ain't gonna say I
flabbergasted and
saw it
confused.
online. I ain't gonna say I saw it online. I just heard it. It was like, I get it. I, I don't know. I ain't saying everybody got it. I thought everybody got it. It seemed pretty obvious to
So
me.
you thought he was calling J. Cole better than himself? Because that's what I just said. That's what you thought.
No, I didn't think that. No.
Because that's what I just said.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think that
So
he
what did you
that.
think he meant by that? What did you
I
think
don't
he
think
meant
that
by
I
that?
don't think that line was directed at J. Cole. Number one,
Yeah. I thought
I
that.
just used J. Cole as a placeholder.
I know, but
I didn't mean J.
hey, look,
Cole.
hey, look.
Just
Okay, so let me just clean it up real quick. The line was directed at Drake. Drake is the one that keeps telling everybody he's one away from Mike Jackson. And the line was poignant because Kendrick tried to remind that nigga that, hey, yo, look, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Number one. The second meaning behind it was that it is said that musically Prince was more talented than Michael Jackson because of his ability music wise. And it can also be said music wise that Kendrick is better at music than Drake. As a rapper, he's better at rap, better at constructing bars because that's his thing. As opposed to a Drake where you get assistants, you get a whole production team and shit like that. He's trying to liking the Mike had help from everybody making his classics and shit like that. But Prince was just Prince. He played all of the shits in the fucking song that you heard. The Prince is notorious for kicking motherfuckers out the studio and saying, I just played myself. Mike is known for, working with Quincy Jones, one of the greatest fucking musical minds of all time. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Michael Jackson, but I get the intent in the line. I get why it's witty. I get why it hit. Can we go back to Michael Jordan and LeBron James? I think that's what we was talking about. I don't know what we was at in the conversation.
Yeah, this was the all right, so yeah. I'm not saying that current era is way tougher than is it or tougher at all than the fucking 90s. I'm just saying it ain't that much of a difference, and also everybody ain't wasn't these motherfuckers that you that we're glorifying. It's like
Not
these niggas was
everybody.
just like nobody was scared to go to Sacramento. Nobody was worried about getting their ass whooped by fucking Todd Day and Corliss Williamson and the Milwaukee Bucks. These teams also fucking existed and they made up the majority of the fucking league.
Yo, look, yo, look. Sacramento is still borderline benign. Are they not? Where's Sacramento at right now?
Sacramento is fucking in the playoffs actually. Fucking best rebounder in the league, probably one of the toughest teams in the
Who they
league.
playing in the
It's funny,
playoffs?
huh?
Who they playing in the playoffs?
I don't know because they beat Golden State and then
They lost to the Pelicans.
oh they lost to the Pelicans. All right, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. They're not in
All
the
right,
playoffs, man. They're not there. Got
but they were
close.
actually
Got close.
projected to be.
Yeah, they were, and then
Yeah.
not. They got in the play in, and look, it what it is.
All right, but yeah, but my point stands. Most of these fucking teams in the league were these soft that well not soft, but they weren't these tough ass teams.
Fam, you got not a lot of tough. You got not a lot of tough teams now. What the
Exactly,
fuck is the Hawks?
exactly, exactly,
What the fuck are the Nets?
exactly,
This is LeBron's league, fam.
exactly, and it's damn near the same as Mike, except for what one or two way tougher teams.
What I'm saying to you is not that the teams were necessarily tougher. The league was tougher. The league allowed you to beat the dog shit out of motherfuckers. I'm saying one was akin to having to swim in mud, and the other was in an infinity pool.
And again, it wasn't like that every fucking night.
Not every night.
Everybody wasn't
No,
doing
you
that.
will have a hard night in the league currently. There will be a hard night for you at some point. But at no point would the game change. At no point will a motherfucker be able to hand check you. At no point will a motherfucker be able to knock you out the air in the zone. Nope. The game is different, fam.
The game is different, but it wasn't that many motherfuckers doing that shit. Everybody didn't have fucking Rick Mahorn. That's why Rick Mahorn played for 14 different fucking teams. There wasn't one.
Yeah,
There
because
wasn't
he
one
was
of them.
really, really
One of
good
him
at
on
it.
every team.
But everybody had a motherfucker that would come and give you 6 fouls. It was a motherfucker on the team that was there for fucking, what was it, 5 fouls, 6 fouls?
Six.
Yeah, 6.
Hey, you said he played for. You said he played for 14 teams. It wasn't one of him on every team. It was literally one of him on half the team. At
Hey,
one
look,
Yeah,
point or another.
because he went to them.
listen,
Because hey, we need somebody like this.
you're
We don't
taking
have
this
him.
argument as literal. It's hyperbole. There was a motherfucker on every team. Everybody had an enforcer. All the good teams, at least. How about that? They had a motherfucker whose job it was, I'm gonna come in just for fouls.
Wait, is this y'all point of contention or is there a bigger point at stake here?
The game was more physically taxing then
N-
than it is now.
Yes, but not by much.
Because that was to debate what though.
To debate the fact that LeBron playing at 68, playing in 68,000 minutes, has more physical wear and tear on him than Mike did at any point in time in his career.
Was that even the point of contention? Was
That
it
was
that
that
or
was
Yes,
what you talking
because that
about
that,
though,
leads to the
or in
fact
a
that
bigger cross conversation?
you can't expect a nigga at 21 years into his career to be as spry as a motherfucker 16 years into their career, 15 years into their career, 13 years. So yes, a motherfucker that is this, you're not gonna be as good as you were.
hey, look,
So you can't
15
be
years,
held to the same expectation as
15
you
years
have
into
been
LeBron's
before.
career. Where was he? Winning bubble
You say what?
championships, maybe.
You say what?
15 years into LeBron's career, where was he at? Winning bubble championships. The year before
15
that,
years.
it was no championship. The year before that, it was no championship. You had to go back several years before there was a championship, the one in Cleveland that he got.
Mm,
Yeah. That's why he left Cleveland, fam.
He left after he won.
No,
He been-
he won and then left. He didn't
Yeah.
win, then lose, then leave,
Let's see. He won, lost.
then left.
Nah, he lost one, lost, and left. All
So when I
right.
say he left after he lost. We not arguing no more, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He left after he lost, but he lost. He didn't lose. He just started losing year 20, fam. He been losing all along the way. Point to year 15. He was losing then. Might not have been the year 15, but around year 15, he was definitely losing. Around year 12, he was losing. LeBron has been losing at every point of his fucking career, save for the couple times he did actually win, which is a couple. He got 2 in Miami, not the 7 or the 8 that he was talking about. He got 1 in Cleveland. Cool. He got 1 in LA. He got 4 championships, fam.
Yeah. 4.
In his 21 years of NBA service.
Mm-hmm.
He's
And
got
Mike got
4.
6 in his 15. He lost the majority of his fucking career too.
Hey, look. 4
Because
for
because
21 and
because
6 for 15 are different. We
they
understand that,
are.
right?
They are, but there's still a lot of losing. Like you're
They're
saying,
vastly different
you,
percentages, though, fam. What we talking about here?
you're saying he's losing a lot. He only won 4. Like it's that money less than 6.
Yes. I'm saying is that
And,
many
and if
is that different? Because if you were a 60% from the field shooter, you are a different type of shooter than the motherfucker who shoots 20% from the field, right?
yeah. Now, let me add this. If you're using that argument, that is because Mike didn't play that long. Because if Mike would have kept going, Mike wasn't winning no more rings.
Bam, bam.
We Mike Mike at year 15 was already at a lower level than LeBron at year 21.
Bam. Mike at year 15 was with the Wizards.
Yeah.
Wizards were horrible.
Yes.
Hey,
And
hey,
Mike
hey, hey,
and
hey,
Mike with
real
the
quick, real
Wizards
quick.
was
I'm a,
was
I'm a,
was
I'm a, hey, look, no, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna step away and I'm gonna go pay this water bill. LeBron James was drafted number one to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
hmm
What he do his first season with Cleveland? Where did the team go? Second year, the
um
third year, and the fourth year.
for the first 2 years LeBron was in Cleveland. LeBron and the Cleveland Cavaliers did not make the playoffs. Let me pull the let's get this factually correct. All right, so LeBron in his rookie season
All
was
right, look.
35 and 30 and 47. All right, and then the Cavaliers in LeBron's second season were 42 and 40. Um, so let's see, 42 and 35. So in LeBron's first 2 seasons, LeBron's team won 77 games in comparison to Michael Jordan. This does not end the way that he thinks it ends. Spoiler alert. Michael Jordan, the Bulls in Michael Jordan's very first season, their record was 38 and 44. Michael Jordan's second season, they were 30 and 52. So now we're gonna keep in mind that Mike did miss most of that second season, damn near all of it. But fact of the matter is that 32, that 30 and 38 is 68. 68 is fielding 75. So LeBron James teams did not make the playoffs their first 2 seasons. However, they won more games than the Bulls. The thing that people
All
always
right.
forget about that
Well,
Mike made the playoffs the first 2 season thing is that there were 11 teams in the conference and 8 of them made the playoffs. You have to be a special type of retard to not make the playoffs.
look.
What was you
Hey,
saying? Name with no
real
nigga with no name.
Let
Hold
me
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, because that nigga was in the
let
middle of
me
saying
let
something.
me
I'm gonna cut him
let
off.
me interject, Brett. Let me interject because I'm always gonna interject some shit. It don't matter because I don't give a shit about this topic. But let's just say if Mike was to do what LeBron did, would he only have 6 rings? And not only that, if he was to continue to play them other 6 years, not only would he still land off in front, but he has 6 other years to possibly win another ring. Does that count for anything? Like if Mike was to team hop, chasing rings, would he have more than 6 rings?
Mm, if he were to grab one of, well, two of the other best players in the league at the time,
top five,
even
top
if
10,
even
arguably.
we definitely not for to say that Chris Bosh was one of the 10 best players in the league when he went from Toronto to Miami. We're
We
not
could
gonna have that
definitely fight about
conversation.
that. We could definitely fight about that whenever you feel like it, fam. He was definitely one of the
Oh,
10 best players in the league. He was in
oh,
Miami.
oh, because I remember this Chris Bosh, and he was really good.
Yeah, one of the best 10 best players in the league.
No,
Yeah,
but that we
yeah.
ain't gonna say. But yeah, he would probably have more than 6 rings. Yeah, I'm going with, yeah, he would definitely have more than 6 rings.
I know he
So
would.
is that not the caveat to this whole argument?
Mm. That is that
I'm saying
is
that the caveat to
one
this whole
point.
argument.
That is one point. If team success determines your, is that big of a factor in your argument for the greatest of all time?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the way LeBron even got into this motherfucking conversation. If Mike took those routes, this wouldn't even be a conversation, in my opinion. The way that LeBron got into this conversation, if Mike was to take that route, this wouldn't even be a conversation. If from the very beginning of Mike's career, he hopped from flagrant team to flagrant team. Well, we know he used to build teams and he controlled the front office, so they was
Hmm.
parallel in that regard. But he combined his front office accord with him hopping to popping teams. I don't think this would even be a conversation. So that's how I never understood why this is a conversation. Because the things LeBron did to amass this shit, like if Jordan was to even remotely do half of this shit, he would have 12 rings. If he did
And
it for his last five, if he did it with the Wizards when he did it for 5 more years, because they got a disparity of 6 years. If he did it for 5 more years, he probably could have pulled 3 more rings.
all right, all right, all right. I'm gonna give you pushback on with these couple of thoughts. All right, first of all, he kind of did try to pull that shit with the Wizards because he all right. So before Mike came back, the Wizards had Jerry Stack. No, they had Rip Hamilton and who the fuck was it? I think they had Stackhouse. They had Rip Hamilton and Jerry Stackhouse. Very good 2-3 guard combination. Mike decided he wanted to come back. He was owner of the Wizards. And when this nigga basically hired the fucking GM. Nigga got a little bit of say so. We're gonna say he has a little bit of cachet. Does he not?
Okay.
He definitely he has
It's
personnel
okay.
decision making.
Okay.
He fucking hired the coach.
Right.
Um
He hired
when
Doug.
when Mike comes back, the two guard and well first he trades for fellow North Carolina alumni Jerry Stackhouse, and then he has second year Rip Hamilton playing two guard, and let's face it, Rip Hamilton at this point is a better player than Michael Jordan.
Was he
Yeah,
on that
talent
team?
wise, talent wise, you would not be able to justify starting Mike over Rip Hamilton.
That was the 2000.
2002, 2003. Yeah, that's a hot take for your ass. Rip
Yeah,
Hamilton was
hey, look,
better,
that's a hot ass take.
was a
Ain't even
better player than fucking than Michael Jordan that year.
you say so, man. Hey, look,
But
shit,
younger and better and healthier. Also that part. And
Jordan got on that team. Okay, so 2000, 2001, that team had Courtney Alexander, Calvin Booth, Hubert Davis, Obini Ezekiel. Nobody you ever know. I'm gonna just name the motherfuckers you know from now on. Rip Hamilton, Juwan Howard, Popeye Jones, Christian Leitner, Felipe Lopez, Mitch Richmond, Michael Smith, Mike Smith. First of all, I don't know which one was the one I know. Rod Strickland. Okay, those are motherfuckers on that team. That team finished 19-63. We understand why. Next season, this team finished 37-45. The addition was Michael Jordan and Kwame Brown as the first pick. You still had Rip Hamilton,
mhm.
still had Christian Leitner. Tyronn Lue was the point, fam. Uh, Bobby Sims was on that team. Eaton Thompson. That was the squad.
All right, all right, all right, all
That
right,
was
all
the
right.
squad.
So
Hold on.
hold on. Let me ask this. All right, so Mike and Rip was there at the same time.
Yep, two
Okay.
years, I believe. First year, Mike, 22 points on seven on. What was the shooting percentage? 42% shooting. Rip, 20 points on 43%, 44% shooting.
Mhm.
hmm Mike had 22.9. Rip, 20. Percentage, Rip was better. Marginally, though. He
Hold
was
on,
up
hold
on
on. All right, all
280
right.
points.
Let me summarize this real quick. Mike averaged 3 more points per game, taking 5 more shots.
Okay. Okay, shooting 0.02% lower, man. Just say that. Say because it don't sound as impressive when you got get hundreds of a percent
Yeah,
shooting
but
percentage difference, right?
shooting 5 more shots and only scoring 3 more points.
That's
Then
basketball, fam. What are we talking about?
That's misleading. That's misleading when one of them got 6 more years. It changes the math.
No. That's
no,
his
no, no. We're not talking about. We
career
just
stats.
talking about
Talking
at that
about
point
we
in
talking about
your
season stats. Season. This is season stats. This season.
yeah.
Oh,
At that point, Rip Hamilton was playing better than Michael Jordan.
You say that. So let's go about it. Let's look at some other than their shooting. I scroll over to the rebound. Rebounds 5.7. Assists 5.2. Now we go to Rip. Rebounds 2.3. Assists. Total rebounds, bad 3.4. Assists 2.7. He's a two guard defender. You should be in the passing lanes getting steals. He got 0.6. Mike, small forward. He got 1.4 steals. He averages more blocks. He also averages more turnovers. I'll give you that. 0.6 more turnovers, 2.1 to 2.7. But in every other statistical category, this old ass Michael Jordan, 38,
Mm-hmm.
better than the 23-year-old Rip Hamilton. Now, hey, look, let's go to the next season when they
Hold
when
on,
they,
hold
when
on,
they,
hold on, hold on. Before you do that, let me ask you this:
my bad. They
You
do take
are
next
a
season.
fan. You are a fan of a team. Would you rather have a 38-year-old player putting up the numbers that Mike did, or would you rather have a 23-year-old player putting up the numbers Rip Hamilton did? Be honest. Take names off of that shit.
Hey, taking names off of it, yes. Looking at everything in a vacuum, uh, I'm gonna take the 38-year-old motherfucker that averages more in every category.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, yeah,
That's who you want, and
yeah,
that's who you want on your team right now.
yeah. That's why I want Michael Jordan on my team over Rip Hamilton. Take away the names. I want the one that averages better in every statistical category than the other. If we go taking away names, take away
Hmm.
ages. If you want
No,
to keep
no,
ages,
no, no, no,
you
no, no,
keep
nigga,
ages,
no, nigga, no, nigga,
cool.
no, nigga,
You to
no,
keep
nigga.
ages, cool. But we also got to look. We can't just look at the age number.
Yes,
Look at the
yes, you do.
other numbers. Who
Yes,
has
you,
more in the other? Who has more of every number?
yes, you do because you consider your team going forward. Do you not? Or
Yeah,
it's
we
just this
consider it
year?
going forward.
This,
Going
this, this
forward
year,
is
this
just
year
so
on this
that
team
we
that's
can.
gonna end up in 11th place in the conference. That's what you want. Shout out. Say less.
No,
Say
I
less,
want
my
a
nigga.
team that could possibly compete. I don't think that my team could compete with a Rip. I don't think my team can compete as effectively as soon as we can with the Rip Hamilton. So I'll take that same Michael Jordan at 38 with these stats. I'll trade the Rip Hamilton because I know I only had this guy for a short amount of time. We trying to do something. We trying to do something sooner rather than later.
All right, you
I
now,
have to
now look at the roster that you
let me
had
put you in
that
the
you
mindset.
named.
Let me put you in the mindset of the situation.
Hmm.
We got the number one pick. We just got Kwame. We gonna
Hmm.
trade Rip for Stat. At the
Hmm.
time you trading Rip for Stat, that's a pretty good trade.
Mm,
No?
mm,
hey, this shit's so far away from the
yeah,
original conversation.
It
it
is.
is.
Look, we
It
always do that.
is.
We always do that like a
It
motherfucker.
is.
Um, but looking at their 2000, 2001 roster, the motherfuckers won 1963. Looking at their 2001, 2002 roster, 37-45. 2002, 2003 roster, know their record? 37-45. You
Mm.
want to know why? Because Kwame Brown was a bust. I'm gonna call you a bust, fam. You was. Let's just keep it a bean. And Jerry Stackhouse did pretty much what the fuck we had Rip Hamilton doing. And Mike, a year older, averages 2 points less, but averages another rebound more and averages 3.8 assists. Hey, look, it is what it is. He went down, they went up. Let's see what Rip Hamilton did that very next year. When he went to Detroit.
Detroit.
When he went to Detroit, Rip Hamilton exploded and went from
No diddy.
scoring 20 points a game,
Yeah.
scoring 19.7 points a game, to scoring 17.6 points a game, to scoring 18 points a game, then back up to 20, then down to 19, then down to 17, 18. Hey, look, playing it forward, looking at that younger talent, play these extra 8 years. All he got was extra 8. You got another 7 years out of this motherfucker who was 15 years younger than this man.
You got another 7 years.
Out of a person 15 years younger, fam. There's a 15-year age difference, and his life, his time in the league was only 7 years longer after that. He was done. That's not a person you building your franchise around, fam.
Yes, it is. Obviously, it is. Nick, obviously it is because Detroit, because he went somewhere and won a fucking ring.
They got the two
as one of the
rings of all time, and you know it.
Oh, I know, but it's still a ring. It is still a ring.
Still an argument that you know you didn't want to argue with.
It's still a ring. I never denied that, but it's a ring. It's still a championship.
Yeah, all right, cool. It's still a championship, but it wasn't shit. You know what? Nobody on that team is nothing.
Is one more championship than
y'all all something. I don't want to mean that. I don't mean that y'all ain't nothing. Y'all are all somebody.
It's definitely one more championship than Jerry Stackhouse won.
100%. 100%. You ain't lying. But still, though, did they get one or two?
Detroit, they only got one.
They got one. They went back to back, but they only won once, right?
Yeah, because they lost to San Antonio.
Yep. Spurs. Yep. Man, and it never sniffed it again. By the way.
Yeah, it was not close. Also, those Detroit teams were pretty fucking physical, and LeBron did dominate them.
Okay, you could point to those Detroit teams being the last bastion of physicality in the league. And when LeBron had to face the last bastion of physicality, he couldn't make the playoffs, fam. Wasn't Detroit's first couple championships LeBron's first couple years?
Yeah, but then
I might be misremembering this like a motherfucker. I can't.
It was around that time.
Well, yeah. LeBron didn't go. Detroit won what?
The year, I think the year after.
Around there.
I think it was either Bron's first, 04, 05.
Okay,
because
so that was Bron's first year then.
Mm-hmm.
So they won. He didn't sit the playoffs. They got back. It was the conference. Then they got to the finals again. He ain't set the playoffs. He ain't getting the playoffs then either. What till they fell off that he started to get
they fell off.
Yeah, they fell off.
I mean, they were still going to the conference finals every fucking year. When LeBron beat them in the conference finals, when he took over that game.
I thought he was playing Boston.
No, it was Detroit when he scored 23 of the last 25 to bring them back and take the game into overtime, and then took over overtime.
Hey, look, you remember it better than me. I ain't know it was against Detroit. Cool. I ain't gonna fight it. Cool. He got that against Detroit at that point in time. The same Detroit who we called the Fugazi champions. Well, we called them Fluky. And then 2 years removed from that flukiness, he beat them, went to the chip, lost to the Spurs, right? Well, it was the Mavericks. No, it's the Spurs first time.
Yeah, it was Spurs. But
Lost to the Spurs.
they didn't stand a chance
It,
in that series. Let's be honest.
hey, look. Chosen one. Call it what you want to call it. It is what it is. Didn't stand a chance. Stood a chance. They
Man,
lost. I ain't gonna say LeBron. What
oh.
happened? What happened?
Hold
Talk
on.
what happened, right?
I didn't hear none of that.
My bad. You back? I'm back. Well, am I here?
Yeah, you back.
All right. So he goes, loses to San Antonio after losing to Detroit, or not even making the playoffs when Detroit was on their shit. The last bastion of physical basketball. He couldn't get into the playoffs when that team was doing their thing. And when that team fell off, he beat them, and then lost to the people that beat them. The last bastion of maybe not physical basketball, but that holdout from that era. That was still a David Robinson team, wasn't it?
The Spurs.
Man,
No, that was Duncan.
that was just Duncan. That was David Robinson was.
I don't think
Oh
Robinson
yeah.
was that. That was Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you're right. The first one was with Tim in
David.
'99.
Yeah.
He beat the Knicks, and then yeah, okay, cool. All right, so but it was Duncan, Parker, Ginobili. I don't know if Sean Elliott was on the team at that point still. I don't know.
Nah, but I think Bruce
I'm conflating a
Bowen
lot of
might have
errors.
still been around.
Oh,
I think Bruce Bowen might have still been around.
yeah, he might. Yeah, he was the Kobe stopper. So that might have been how they got to the playoffs. Even though I don't know if the Lakers was really doing it at that point. They was trying to get their shit back together. But regardless of who was on the team, Steven Jackson might have been on that squad.
Yeah, I think so.
Steve Jackson squad. Yeah. But them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That was I would say one of the last holdouts from that older era of basketball. And then it started to transition. Then you got the Boston conglomerate that piped up, and they gave LeBron problems. And then but they weren't as physical. They were a hybrid of it, I would say. Then you bring in Orlando. Orlando was fully not that. They were big, but they were big, but not the same reasons as motherfuckers used to be big.
Yeah.
Hidu, Rashad, what was the point? Jameer. Yeah. Them motherfuckers, Dwight. Even though Dwight was a defensive stalwart, yes, but the rest of the motherfuckers around him, they got past LeBron. Right? They took that nigga out. Every step of LeBron's career, when he's been challenged with physicality, he's came up short. Even when he wasn't challenged with physicality and it was just difficult with the Orlando, he came up short.
All right, but you just mentioned multiple teams who were that physical that he did beat. Detroit,
He didn't beat them though.
Austin. He didn't beat Detroit?
Fam, when Detroit was winning, he lost to Detroit. When Orlando was
Yes, motherfucker. When everybody
Orlando was coming up, he lost to Orlando. He
Yes,
lost to Boston.
yes, motherfucker. When motherfuckers don't win, they lose. Yes, I get that. But like I said, Detroit was going to the conference finals every fucking year. LeBron dominated their ass in the conference finals.
That last year. Hey, look,
Hold on,
damn,
hold on, hold
Detroit was going to the conference finals every year when Mike was playing. But he don't get no motherfucking grace for losing to them.
But he did.
He lost to them in the playoffs.
And also, he lost to them more than they lost to him.
Okay, cool. They stopped playing him after he beat them. If they'd have stayed together, he'd have whooped their ass 4, 5, 6 more seasons. If Isaiah could have stayed, he would have kept losing. You thought he was going to start winning after that? No.
Hold on.
Beating their ass. He beat everybody else ass after that.
Because I am looking this up to just see how further wrong you are.
Yeah.
All right, so the year after LeBron beat Detroit in the goddamn, all right, so he beat them in the conference finals,
Mm-hmm.
2007,
Cool.
2008. Where did Detroit end up? In the conference finals, lost to Boston.
Hey, what was LeBron at?
LeBron had lost to Boston.
Even bum ass Detroit
Hold on,
wasn't on
but
the other side of the
but but
bracket to
but
get to
the
the conference
point
finals.
is, nigga. But the point is, Detroit didn't just fall off. LeBron wasn't the motherfuckers that made them fall off. They were still good after that. They still were going to the conference finals after that. So it ain't that he beat them when they were at they on their last gasp, like Mike did against the like Mike did against the Pistons. But they were still good after that. Boston, when LeBron beat them after he went to Miami. All right. Let's see. When did that happen? That was 2012. No, 2011. The next year after that, Boston was in the conference finals again, lost to LeBron. The year after that, I believe they were all right. The year after that, it was pretty much done. So, but still, he conference finals again the year after he beat them. So it ain't like they just fell off, and that's the only reason why LeBron beat this niggas. So all of these teams that you saying are tough. He did actually beat them.
Hey yo, real quick. 1989-1990 Detroit Pistons finished first in the NBA Central. That's the division the Bulls play in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
59-23, won a chip.
Yeah.
Next year, 1990-1991, they finished second in the NBA Central. Didn't win a chip. We know who won that chip.
All right. Now the year after that, what did they do?
48 and 34, third in the NBA Central. What they do in the playoffs?
Mm-hmm. First round.
I'm trying to find that right now because they don't say what they did in the playoffs. It just shows they actual
Ooh.
scheduling results. Let's see, schedule.
Ooh.
Hey, look, I'm looking it up as
Ooh.
this is live, nigga. Shit, what me tell you?
Ooh. I think that might mean that they didn't even make the playoffs, but I'm pretty sure they made the playoffs. They got 48 wins. Yeah, they made the playoffs.
I'm trying to find any playoff seasons. Uh,
Nigga, you need to learn how to use basketball reference way better, nigga.
I do, I'm on basketball reference. I just got to it right now. So they lost to the Knicks in 5 games, right? That's 5,
Oh, so
right?
that means first round exit.
First round exit.
Mm,
Lost to the
mm.
Knicks. Hey, look. Who the Bulls played in the conference that year?
I believe. Let's see, 92. That had to be the Knicks, right?
Yeah, it was the Knicks.
All right.
Um, they couldn't play the Pistons again because they lost to the people that were eventually in the conference final.
But still, they were the team that was in the conference finals.
And they
'Cause they just the man
and
standing next
they
to the man.
beat and they beat that team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But go to LeBron.
Oh
He
shit.
no, he made the conference finals, lost. He made the
It was.
conference finals, lost.
Mm-hmm.
Then the very next year was the team that he beat was in the conference finals, and the whole different team was there. You know where he was at? Home watching that shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
LeBron had problems in the league up until he went to Miami and was there for 2 years.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. So losing in the NBA Finals after cruising through the playoffs is not having troubles.
What team are you talking about? LeBron cruising through the playoffs and losing in the finals.
Um, yeah, LeBron, like
When did he
the
cruise through the playoffs?
until they got to the goddamn finals.
He didn't
When he went
cruise
to
through the playoffs,
Miami.
man.
When he went to Miami.
Oh, when he went to Miami,
Yeah.
playoffs was different. Yes, let's talk about Miami. Let's talk about when LeBron. Let's talk about when LeBron started being dominant. Let's talk about when LeBron started to take over the league when it was his. He went to Miami. I've already been on record as saying that he went down there with two of the two top 10 players in the NBA. You
And
might not
Chris
say
Bosh.
top 10
Uh,
players, but Chris Bosh was definitely on the All NBA team before he
which
went
one?
to Miami.
Which one? Which
Hey, look,
one?
a couple years
Which
before
one?
that, a couple years
Huh?
before that.
A
I mean,
couple
it
years
could have been
before. A couple years
2
before
years.
he went to
Might
Miami,
have been
right?
2 years, and it might have been second team All NBA. But it's because he played forward, and it's because hey yo, look, Dwight Howard was out here winning motherfucking defensive players of the year, and you couldn't get it as a center. And
He was playing center.
Dwight Howard was out here playing
Mm-hmm.
center, and before
Mm-hmm.
him, it was Ben Wallace. Let's not act like he
Hold
didn't
on,
have.
hold on, hold on, hold on. You talking about Chris Bosh's defensive presence?
I'm talking about Chris Bosh as an overall player. But
Mm,
when you on an All NBA team, what do you go in? Is you go in positionally, right?
mm-hmm.
So the motherfuckers in the position was Ben Wallace. Am I saying is it Ben Wallace? What the fuck was
Yeah, that's Ben Wallace.
Wallace? Ben Wallace and fucking Dwight Howard.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we talking about.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. All right, so let's do this. All
We don't
NBA.
act like because he didn't make All NBA first or second team because he's sitting there behind Ben Wallace and Dwight Howard.
Not quite, my nigga. All right, so
Cool.
All NBA third team and Chris Bosh's last year in Toronto. Brandon Roy, Joe Johnson, Paul Gasol, Tim Duncan, and at center, Andrew Bogut.
Mm, mm. Hey, look, Andrew Bogut that's a hard pill to swallow. But Andrew Bogut do that, he might have went off.
Andrew
Andrew Bogut
Bogut.
might have had a good one. I would have never put Andrew Bogut on the All NBA nothing. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't remember a season in which I thought he was All NBA.
Ooh, ooh,
Especially,
ooh.
hey, look, tell the truth. You didn't think Andrew Bogut had an All NBA.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I did not think so
You
at
read that
all.
name like, huh?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't wait to pull that one out. I saw that name. I was like, God damn, get the fuck out of here. Nah. All right, I got to build up to this. All right, so all right, Chris Bosh has only one All NBA selection.
Hey, look, that's tough. You only
Hey,
got one?
only one.
That's tough.
2007, 2006, 2007,
That's
second
tough.
team.
I definitely feel Chris Bosh is better than that. Chris Bosh is a Chris Bosh is definitely a 20 and 10 player, not like a barely 20 and 10. I want to say Chris Bosh is like 22 and like 12 or 11.
Yeah, he was good. He was real good.
A stretch four, really, that could play the five and give you defense.
Yeah, he was good.
Maybe he wasn't a top 10 player, but he was definitely well, he was an all-star at least, right? But
Yeah,
I don't even feel
he
confident saying that shit now. What the fuck? Andrew Bogut in this bitch?
yeah, he was an all-star. He was an
Ah,
all-star for like 5 years in a row,
hey,
I
look.
believe.
All I'm saying, hey, look, not Andrew Bogut. I'm talking about this motherfucker like he was some shit. Hey, I'm not finna let Andrew Bogut shake me. Fuck that. Not Chris Paul.
Chris
Bosh
Bosh.
was a top 10 player in the league when he went to the fucking Heat. It wasn't top 10, maybe top 15.
Mm-mm.
But that motherfucker was a perennial all-star by the time he went there. He was
Mhm.
on a those were three big uh free agents all on the same team, all at the same time. Those were perennial all-stars. Those was heavy hitters. And when he
Mm.
got there, he was very confident in the fact that he could win not 3, not 4, not 5, but not 6, not 7. Nah, nigga, 2. They got there and they lost the first year. Dwayne LeBron James there with a championship level Dwayne Wade, an all-star level Chris Bosh, and then everybody that wanted to get a ring and take a pay cut
No,
around them.
no, not that
That
first
wasn't
year.
it.
Not that first year. That first year was the struggle.
At first year they had Mike Miller, didn't they?
Um, did they
First
have
year they had
Mike
Mario
Miller?
Chalmers, didn't they? They had Udonis Haslem, didn't they?
They had Udonis Haslem because he just lived in Miami. He didn't want to go nowhere.
Hey, look,
Like,
hey, look, hey, look. We talking about
I'm
early
pretty
Udonis.
sure.
You get that off with later Udonis. We talking about early Udonis, nigga.
All right, let's look at this. All right. So who did they have? They
Second year they
had
went out, got Gary Payton and all them up. Actually, well, hold on, wait. Yeah, Gary. They got Gary. Yeah, they went and got Gary with the second year.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
second year. All
they
right.
went out and
So
got a bunch of motherfuckers.
yeah, Carlos Arroyo, Joel Anthony. All right, Mike Bibby, old as fuck.
Yeah,
Mario
Mike
Chalmers,
Bibby was the point, I think, on that squad
yeah,
first.
and Mario Chalmers. Mario Chalmers was not that good of a player professionally.
He was
Uh,
decent, but I mean, yeah,
Eric
he wasn't. He
Dampier,
wasn't. I ain't gonna hold you. Yep.
Udonis Haslem, Eddie House, Juwan Howard on his 16th year. Um, LeBron's best friends, Arunas Ilgauskas, James Jones, Jamal McClure, Mike Miller when nobody wants him.
Nobody ever wanted
Stackhouse,
Mike Miller.
15 years in.
Who?
Stackhouse, 15 years in. 15. Hey, this is
Hey, look, what I tell
damn
you.
near a whole. This is damn near a whole decade after we complained about him being traded for a younger person. A whole decade after that, and
Ooh, damn,
he's
it was.
just running around here with
It damn
LeBron.
near was a decade, wasn't it? Hey,
And
look,
he's
how much younger was Rip though? He wasn't that much younger.
he was 7 years younger than Stackhouse.
Shit. How much
No,
was it,
no,
3
no.
or
I
4?
think 6 years. I think Stackhouse was 29 and Rip was 23.
I thought it was like 3 or 4 years and shit. But hey, look, it could be that. Hey, I started this out by saying everybody that wanted to try to get a chip went to fucking Miami for the minimum.
It was
All the
niggas that
niggas who
just
had a name. You used to be an all star. Used to be how what you got 17 minutes a game in you, right?
on
That's all we
Tuesday.
need.
Hey, these motherfuckers had rotations on days to play. Like, yeah, you can play Tuesday and Thursday,
You
and
ain't got no
if I play
Wednesday
two in a
knees though.
row, my knee is gonna be bad.
I
All
ain't got
right.
Wednesday knees. I got Tuesday, Thursday knees. You got Tuesday, Thursday. I can do a Saturday or a Sunday. I can't do the whole weekend.
Right. One of these niggas had TNT, the other one had ESPN.
I'm gonna do the TNTs. You do the ABCs.
Yeah, yeah, I get along way better with Shaq anyway.
Right. Shit. But that was LeBron's team. The motherfuckers. He wasn't supposed to be losing with them team. You give Mike them two motherfuckers, Mike gonna go off, fam.
Hmm.
And if Mike
I do give you that.
and if they don't win, you know why they not gonna win? Is not the reason they don't win is not because Mike is gonna be shut down. It's not gonna be because Mike had a piss poor performance. When LeBron's teams lose, when that Miami team lost to your peoples,
Hmm. I was
piss
there. I seen it.
piss poor performance, LeBron.
Yeah.
The whole series, not just a game, series.
Hmm.
You was just shit. And then you come back the next year, you got your series, you did your shit. The next year after that, y'all came back, y'all did y'all shit. And then the next year after that, got your asses handed to you.
And they
What
get
you do?
their asses handed to them, and it damn sure wasn't because of him.
Fam, it
Like,
was, that was when he was having the fucking he melted down in that fucking San Antonio series.
see, that's a very, very horrible misconception that people have. Like, let's be honest, the nigga still balled in that series.
Did
The
he?
reason
I
they
might be
lost was
misremembering it.
Dwayne Wade.
I might be misremembering it, but I really thought that he did not have a good performance in that series.
Nah. Motherfuckers over exaggerate that Kawhi shit. It
They do?
wasn't that. It wasn't that because that nigga still played like what the fuck that nigga played like.
That wasn't the
All right.
game where he had the cramp. There wasn't the series where he had the game where he had the cramps because he said it was too hot in the building.
I believe that might have been.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was
Mm-hmm.
the same.
And,
He was playing in the same building that all of the other motherfuckers was playing in, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, but he has a special heat shield around him that packs it in, makes him hotter than everybody else.
Nah.
Or this motherfucker Wilson moments.
Nah. Because all
But it
right,
was just enough.
so
He
so so
oh,
so 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 LeBron in that series, LeBron put up 28 and 8 on 58, 51, 80 shooting.
look at his game splits.
All
Game
right.
one, what he do?
All right, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Game one. Miami loses by 15. LeBron has 25, 6 and 3 on 9 of
Under
17 shooting.
on what?
On 9 of 17 shooting.
Not bad, decent. That 25 was that over or under his season average? I believe it was under.
Yeah.
You ain't, go to game two.
All right. Game two. Miami wins by 2. LeBron drops 35 and 10.
Where you
D
want your
Wade drops
superstars to be.
14.
Where you want your superstars to be. They won it.
Mm-hmm.
I know you didn't say what D Wade scored in the game they lost, but
Oh, all right,
and
all
you
right,
know
all right. My
you ain't got
bad.
no
I,
problem.
I, I, I get you. I give you that. I give you that. Game one, D Wade had 19 points on 8 of 18 shooting.
All right, not bad, but okay.
All right, but yeah. All right,
Game
so
three.
we did game one and game two. Game three, Miami loses by 19. Let's see. LeBron puts up 22, 7 and 5, 7 turnovers. On 9 of 14 shooting. Dwayne Wade, 22 points on 8 of 12 shooting. Chris Bosh, 9 points on 4 of 4 shooting. All right, but we at this point we fully understand that Chris Bosh is not. Chris Bosh is what Chris Bosh is.
No, Chris Bosh is Chris Bosh, but Chris Bosh numbers on the Miami Heat vastly different than his numbers on the Toronto Raptors because of,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion, one Mr. LeBron James. Hey, but we ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah, no. All right, so we are on game four. Game four, Miami loses by 21. This shit ain't even close. Let's see. LeBron puts up 28 and 8. 3 turnovers on 10 of 17 shooting.
Hey,
D
I
Wade
believe that
puts
was
up
the
10 points on 3 of 13 shooting.
you say what?
D Wade puts up 10 points on 3 of 13 shooting. This game, LeBron has 28. The second highest scorer has 12.
12. He got 28. He got 12. Okay.
Yeah. Nobody who took more than it looks like 4 shots, shot over 50%.
Next game.
All right, game 5, league closeout game. Miami loses by 17. LeBron puts up 31, 10, and 5 with one turnover on 10 of 21 shooting. D Wade puts up 11 points on 4 of 12 shooting. Once again, LeBron has 31. The second high leading scorer has 13.
Oh, LeBron's gonna get some stats.
Nobody else did anything.
Yeah, nobody else did nothing. It's everybody else's fault, not LeBron's. LeBron's the best player on the team. LeBron,
Yeah.
LeBron is so helpful for his teammates. He turns 27-point scorers into 11-point scorers. He turns
Mm.
25-point scorers into 9-point scorers. He's amazing. He is amazing. Hey, look, he didn't have the performance I thought he had. I thought he did way worse in one of those games. Um, but there was definitely some fourth quarter stats in there where the motherfucker scored 2 points in the fourth, no points in the fourth.
Them
Um,
niggas was losing by 20 every game.
cool. Hey, look, cool. Hey, look,
Oh, and
cool. It
and
it is what it be. Okay, it's Dwayne's fault for LeBron having a lackluster exit or experience in Miami.
um why they lost that last season, yeah.
It's Dwayne. Cool.
It's Dwayne, it was Bosh. I mean, LeBron did his shit. You can't. And all right, and you said that Chris Bosh went down because of LeBron. So I guess once LeBron left, numbers went right back up, huh?
Nah, that's when he had the motherfucking kidney issue and shit like that and all the other shit. So the motherfucker got sick. It was different at that. It was over with.
Nah, he played the same number of games the following season, the year after LeBron left.
Oh, the first year.
hmm
Yeah.
And so without LeBron
What do you
having
what
the
do you what do you do that first year? I mean, I don't think Miami was really shit, but what do you do?
the exact same, I think 16.2. But that was LeBron keeping the ball away from him
Mm-hmm.
even after he left, right?
Yep.
hmm
LeBron fucked that man up. Wasn't never the same. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Wasn't never the same. Kevin Love was never the same. Kevin Love still in fucking purgatory right now. He got with LeBron, ain't never been the same.
yeah.
Anthony Davis is with LeBron.
Okay. And Anthony Davis numbers are about what they are for his career.
Maybe. I don't know. He don't look like the same player.
That's because that nigga been in the league for 10 years now.
He don't look dominant as he once was or was once thought of to be. He shows flashes, but he ain't that.
Like, his numbers ain't that far off from where his peak at was. His peak in New Orleans was 28 and 12.
Okay.
This year he was 25 and 12.6.
Okay.
So the numbers are still the same.
You think his play is still the same? You think he is still the same player from
I
from
think he's
from Pelicans?
actually a better player.
You think he better?
Yeah,
Shit, I don't
that
think
nigga game is way different.
I don't think he better. I see AD be incredibly dominant. And hey, look, we started this off by talking about that Denver game this past Monday. Let's
hmm
finish it off talking about this Denver game this past Monday. AD went off. AD scored 30 some points.
hmm
Here's the thing though. I didn't watch none of the first half. I don't think I saw that motherfucker score. And I could have been not watching intently enough. I don't think he scored the second half, really, fam.
Well, he definitely scored more in the first half. I think he had like 24 or something like that in the first half. So yeah, he definitely scored less in the second half. But hmm,
Lackluster. Call it age, call it whatever you want to do. Is what it is. Lackluster. And that's the book on a lot of motherfuckers when they start playing with LeBron.
all right. Well,
Lackluster.
was that not the book on him before, or was it that motherfuckers didn't care?
No, the book on him was before was that he was in New Orleans and he ain't had no help, and it was just he needed to get out of there to go to a situation where he would be able to flourish. That was a
Hmm.
book. Now I ain't gonna blame LeBron for AD. AD is AD. AD he got his own deficiencies, but everybody that come around LeBron take a dip. The motherfucker who makes everybody around him better. All the better motherfuckers that come around him take a dip.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's challenge that.
Challenge it. Challenge it. You can stat nerd it up.
I will. Um. Let's see. That's weird.
What?
All right, here we go. Let me check something. Let me check. I keep going far past what I'm looking for. All right, here it is. T- 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 chin, chin,
What player are you
chin,
looking at?
chin, chin. I am looking at Kyrie. Numbers. What year was he? Was LeBron in? 2015. Yep. Numbers dropped a little bit and then went right back up to 25. So Kyrie numbers pretty much stayed the same.
Well, I'm looking at AD, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the year before he went to LA, um, he was an All Star.
Yeah, I think.
He
Mm,
was just an All Star. The year before that, he finished third in NBA MVP voting, NBA first team, defensive first team, and defensive player of the year. He finished third.
mm-hmm.
Got with LeBron, sixth in MVP voting, NBA first team, defensive first team. He was an All Star. Defensive player of the year. He was he got 2 votes. Well, he was second place for that, runner up for it. So I mean, I don't know if that was better or worse. Points per game went down a little bit from his better season in New Orleans. His blocks went down from his time in New Orleans. His assists went up from his time in New Orleans. His rebounds have been down significantly. He was a 12 rebound a game person in New Orleans. Went to 9.3 to 7.9. He's back up recently in the last 2 years, 12.5, 12.6.
Mm.
Um, yeah, I don't know. Field goal percentage, what is that?
So his numbers pretty much the same.
Field goal percentage pretty much the same the whole career.
So numbers is pretty much the same.
Mm, they are,
Ain't
but they're
nothing.
not. They are, but they're not though. Before he got there, every year I'm looking at every year he was in the league. The awards category is what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Every year in the league, he got MVP votes, NBA first team, defensive acknowledgement. This was 1 year's the second team. Uh All Star, MVP votes, NBA first team, NBA first team. He had those things the first year he was in LA, and he hasn't gotten them since. He hasn't had an MVP share, an NBA first team, defensive player, defensive defensive player of the year. None of that.
All right, and quick question: how many games did he play?
Um, those last few ones,
Yeah, when he ain't getting none of these
he ain't
awards.
get nothing. Okay, so bookend the last 5 years with this year with an All Star appearance. He played 76. Year before that, 56. Year before that, 40. Year before that, 36. Year before that, 62.
All right, so them years that he ain't getting none of these MVP votes and none of these all defensive players, he missed a shit ton of games.
Hey, look, he played a shit ton of games this year. Ain't get none of that. He,
Hold on, he ain't getting none of what?
he didn't get none of those MVP shares, NBA first teams, defensive first teams. None of that.
Have have they
Defensive
announced the
player of the year.
All NBA teams?
Defensive player of the year monikers while he's on record in interviews talking about he is the best defensive player in the fucking league. Him.
Mm-hmm.
Him. The same motherfucker that I just watched. I'm gonna get off the stats. I just literally watched the fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw the Joker
Mm-hmm.
put this nigga in the blender in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
The whole
Yep.
quarter.
Yep.
I
And
saw this
you saw
motherfucker who was just touting he is the best defensive player in the fucking league. Get the
mm-hmm.
motherfucking game winning shot dropped off on who? Him.
All right. And how's that LeBron's fault?
The shot got dropped on him. Joker is his man. That motherfucker put up 20 some points and he got like 20 some odd fucking rebounds. You couldn't keep this nigga off the boards? None. You couldn't get this nigga face, keep him out the passing lane?
And that's on LeBron?
That is on AD.
Okay. So how's LeBron making him do that?
Oh, LeBron ain't making him do nothing now. LeBron, hey, look, I'm past LeBron. LeBron old. LeBron washed. Y'all just don't want to admit it at this point.
All right, but the whole debate that we was having was that LeBron is making AD a worse player.
Yeah, it's already happened. He's a worse player than when he was when he got there.
And LeBron is taking all of this impact away, but you just said that a whole bunch of shit that LeBron ain't had shit to do with.
I'm gonna tell you why. You want to know why I think LeBron got something to do with it? Because LeBron gets you out of rhythm. LeBron fosters an environment. He's the leader, fam. This is what it is. LeBron fosters an environment where you just ain't really got to do shit. It's LeBron, and if if anything happens, it's gonna be your fault. If anything happens good, if anything happens bad, it's gonna be your fault. If anything happens good, it's gonna be LeBron's doing. So that de-incentivizes motherfuckers to perform well. That makes motherfuckers be like, well, fuck it. I don't get none of the credit. I don't get none of the blame. Whatever I do, don't even really fucking matter. Playing with him makes people different, not in a better way.
Um, I am fucking amazed at how you pulled that out your ass. Pause. Uh, fucking brilliant. I can't even counter that. I was too much in awe. Like I have no retort. So yeah, none of
Yeah,
that shit. None of that shit is on LeBron. But I feel like I don't even know what the fucking point was at this point.
oh, the point was Mike better than LeBron. Stop hating on Mike. Uh, LeBron is cool, but he'll always be number like 4.
I might got him higher than 4,
Mike,
but
I'm gonna give you my 4. Mike, Kareem, and Wilt in no particular order.
there is a very
LeBron.
particular order.
Hey,
There-
look. 2A, 2B. I don't know what to tell
I,
you.
hey, I am on record saying that Kareem is one.
I know your 4. I know what you finna say. I got an idea. I don't know if I got
Yeah,
no.
I got Kareem
But,
at one. I
but
got
then my
Mike
then
at
my
two.
top four. Then my top. That's my Mount Rushmore is 4, right?
Yeah.
That's the Mount.
Um, who do I have on my mountain? I got Kareem, Mike, Larry, Magic, but I don't have them as the top four.
Wait, hold
But
on.
Kareem is the
Hold on, hold
goat.
on. What does your Mount Rushmore mean to you?
The most influential. Like the Mount
So not
Rushmore
the
ain't the
best.
first four presidents.
So not the best. So
They're not the best four presidents.
they're
They was
not.
just they're just the four that had the biggest impact,
I thought
I
they was the
believe.
4 that they thought was the best. I can't even tell you what the best 4 presidents was. I don't know how we even judge that criteria. Was GDP numbers? What we looking at?
Yeah, I have no clue. But yeah, like that's definitely a shot. That's a slap in the face to the nigga that is the current fucking president. First of all, so yeah, I think they was just like the four presidents that were there at the most influential times,
Hey, wasn't
or
that
something like that.
commissioned by a president?
Yeah, it was definitely yeah, it was definitely
I don't know why.
it has to be.
I don't know why. I want
Because
to say this, but I want to say, didn't Roosevelt commission that shit?
that sounds good. But I figure
Ain't that why he owned that motherfucker? I don't know. Shit.
if you finna start cutting faces into mountains, I'm pretty sure a president has to sign off on that. President got to know about that shit before it start happening.
Hey, look, whole time. Who are the 4 people on Mount Rushmore?
I don't know. I know it's
George
Washington.
Washington,
I feel like it's
Abraham
Washington,
Lincoln,
Lincoln,
Theodore Roosevelt.
Roosevelt. Who the fuck else would it be?
Who the 4th? Is it Thomas Jefferson?
No, what's Thomas Jefferson? I thought Thomas Jefferson. It might be Jefferson because Jefferson was what, third president?
Don't let me ask him the numbers. Don't me tell him the numbers. I ain't gonna hold you to that bullshit. I don't know.
And I'm basing most
He
of my
might have
knowledge
been
strict.
7th. I don't know.
Hey, I'm basing most of my knowledge strictly off my remembrance of Hamilton by heart. So
Oh,
after no, Jefferson was the second because after Washington retired, Jefferson ran against fucking no, Jefferson was third because Adams shit the bed, and then it was Jefferson running against Burr, and Hamilton endorsed Jefferson because Jefferson
he did
has
like Burr.
principles. Burr has none.
He shot that nigga. Hey, look.
Hey, yeah, Henry Burr shot the shit out that nigga.
Hey, look. I'm basing all my historical knowledge in this realm off of the movie franchise National Treasure. Uh, that's all I got. Shit.
I've got the fact that I've watched Hamilton at least 175 times.
I've never
I've
watched
listened to this
Hamilton,
shit. I've
and I
listened
got
to this
Disney
shit
Plus.
driving.
Still ain't clicked on the Hamilton shit yet.
Watched it numerous times, seen it live, listened to it in the car. I've consumed Hamilton in very many different ways. Pause. Um, so yeah, I'm basing all of my knowledge of this presidential shit strictly off that and that alone. So oh, and the fact that I got 142 on the Constitution when I was in eighth grade.
Oh well, hey, look, you remember your score? I definitely don't remember mine. I just know I passed him up on the first go.
Hey, I remember my score because it was hanging on the wall. It was the third from the front. I had third highest score in the class.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hey, they
I
told you.
don't know how the fuck 140 something is only the third highest. The curve is all fucked up.
Hey, hey,
The
hey,
curve is damaged.
hey, look. Constitution test wasn't no curve. Either you passed that motherfucker or you didn't, and it was graduation hinging.
Yeah. And it's weird that they don't even do that in Indiana.
They don't?
Nah.
Oh damn.
You kids got to know that shit. I memorized the preamble for absolutely no fucking reason. Only because I lived in the wrong state. It's fucked up.
Oh shit! The shit we gotta go through in this motherfucker.
Oh shit! Shout out to CPS for teaching us that and nothing else.
Not a damn thing else. And you know what, Paul? I still remember that shit neither.
Hey, these motherfuckers did not teach us anything about credit, financial literacy, or anything, but we the people of the United States in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, and a whole bunch of other shit. I still remember the
Whole
beginning.
bunch of other shit. I don't know none of the other parts of the preamble though. I just know it exists. The Bill of Rights is the first 10, and it's a bunch of other ones.
Mm-hmm.
14 and 13 supposed to be important to me.
Yeah.
Also know that first is being eradicated as we speak because politics.
Yep. And then they had the 18th, and then they made 21 to cancel out the 18th, somewhere around there.
Hey. Before we get out of here, because we're 4 hours and 4 minutes in,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make a note that the president signed a TikTok ban today.
Mm.
They got 12 months to
Shape up or ship out.
get that shit off their books. Looking at you, China, or it's a wrap for that in America. We keep saying that Donald Trump is going to be the albatross around the neck of democracy. I just see us losing civil liberties and getting constitutional rights pushed back under this president. And I don't know what y'all want me to say, but nigga, the freedom of speech is a thing.
Freedom of speech is not being taken away at all. Nobody's taking away their right to do stupid ass videos. They're just taking away their right to do stupid ass videos on one website.
You know the reason they're doing this shit though, right? Is
Yeah,
because TikTok is the only social media platform that is not targeting pro-Palestinian rhetoric. They are letting that shit fly, and that is proliferating through the world. And the anti is it, 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 I, I, I feel worse saying that shit than I feel saying rape or any other trigger words on fucking YouTube.
yeah.
Anti Semitic markings they want to put on anybody. That's what they're doing. That's what it is. You want to be anti-Semitic, in our opinion, even though what you're saying might not really actually be anti-Semitic, but because you have a feeling about these people, or you have a feeling about a country that is committing a genocide against the people, you are you anti-Semitic. No, you calling out some shit as to what it is. They're labeling Jewish organizations as anti-Semitic because these organizations come out against Israel's war in Gaza.
Technically, it's true.
Bam, no.
I mean, you're gonna go by the definition of the word. Hey,
What's
you could be
Semitic
an
about genocide?
anti-Semitic Jew.
What's Semitic about genocide?
Hey, if Jewish people are doing it and you're anti their actions, then yeah, you're anti-Semitic.
I'm anti the genocide, not anti the Jewish people, just anti the Jewish people doing the killing of entire group of people.
Eh,
That's all.
Anti-Semitic doesn't mean you're against all Jews. It just means you're against Jewish. Doesn't
Hey
matter how
look,
many.
hey look.
More than one.
Currently the country we reside in is split 60-40 on this issue now, and it might be closer to 70-30. Right now, I am seeing things that I have never seen before. I have I I have in 2024 thought I have seen all the iterations of a swastika. I have been proven wrong. I saw a swastika inside the Star of David. Damn, and these people weren't wrong when they drew that shit. The political commentary, the social commentary, it was not lost. I understood what the fuck they were saying. You all are becoming that in which you hate. I don't know what to tell you. It what it is. Y'all doing to them people what motherfuckers tried to do to y'all. They tried to get y'all off the face of the earth, and y'all getting them off the face of the fucking earth. It's not finna be a Palestinian no more. Not a Palestine no more, because I don't think that existed at this point anymore. There's no more Palestine. They changed the name to Gaza, and there's no more Gaza. Is it? I don't think so.
Yeah,
But you're
they just turned
doing.
the strip into the stripe.
They definitely did. Took the whole E out that motherfucker, all the energy. That was a spelling. Hey, phonetic. Uh, but you are erasing a group of people. It's ironic because that was the thing that was attempted on you all. Y'all flaw for that shit. We know y'all flaw for that shit. Every person that you put up to defend you all is flawed in their approach. Every single one. All of them. All they do is yell and scream on the motherfucking TV, talking about how motherfucking Israel is justified in the shit that they doing and how dare you. And they just try to bring up some old extra ass bullshit. But hey, look, nigga, no. You are starving a group of people. You have bombed hospitals. Why is there no universities that exist in this place? How are you explaining the bombing of a playground? How are you explaining the bombing of citizens, children, teenagers, whatever you want to call them, walking around digging through debris? How are you explaining that there are no more hospitals in this area? How are you explaining the eradication of 90% of the buildings in a land and not calling it a genocide? And acting like you're not doing the thing you're doing from your people. They're trying to expand the war now. And if you don't know, you know now. They're expanding it in the Middle East. They are fighting with Iran now.
This
They
is
are
not what
doing.
BBD asked for.
You say what?
So this is not what BBD asked for.
This is not
They asked for peace in the Middle East. This is the
peace.
opposite of peace.
This is the opposite. They are sending bombs back and forth. Hezbollah just today, I think today or yesterday, depending on what time it is now that we in this motherfucker. This has been about 4 hours and 11 minutes. They launched a fucking drone attack into Israel, further into Israel than they have ever done before. And they were just testing, seeing if we can get it over there. They did it just to show you we can get it. They
And
did a
what?
big show of force with the 100 drones they threw at you motherfuckers with the damn near. I thought it was a couple hours. It was like damn near half a day warning. If you tell me you finna hook off on me at 3 o'clock, I'm prepared. If you tell me you finna hook off on me next Tuesday, you not finna come close to touching me. They gave these motherfuckers ample warning for that shit, just to tap on you, let you know, no, don't do this again. And what did y'all do? Y'all took the bait. Y'all retaliated. So what did you give them the option to do now? Even though they downplayed it, they just downplayed it for the optics, fam. They ready for war. It's just the optics of the nation of the world. We don't want to look like the bad guys while these motherfuckers are doing such a good job looking like the bad guys. We're gonna play nice. We still gonna let you motherfuckers know what it is we doing. We're gonna put that battery in your back, and you motherfuckers are so dumb that you take it, and you so evil that you overdo it. Talking about you, Netanyahu, and your whole cabinet. That's what the fuck is happening. And we got feckless ass Biden over here saying a lot of shit, doing a lot of nothing.
Feckless. Like
I don't want to tell you, man. This shit finna blow up. Really, really fucking crazily. Um, I really think they finna try to finagle a Kennedy into the office for the third time.
And third time's got to be the charm.
And then the first time worked temporarily. Second time never got off the ground. Third time, I mean, he wasn't even viable. You know what? Fuck him. Fourth time, he got off the ground, but then he hit it really, really fast. Hey, look, I don't know who catching all these jokes, but someone's gonna be upset.
Yeah. Yeah. Political humor. Someone gets it.
Hey, one of them campaign couldn't come from under the water.
Mm.
One of them got off the ground, but couldn't stay off the ground. One of them just, couldn't get cooking, couldn't make it out the kitchen, so to speak. Trying to think of one for the last one. I can't fucking finish it. Damn, I couldn't get one for Robert. Nah,
You got
nah,
nothing.
John, not Robert. I had to Robert. I couldn't get one for John. Motherfucker. Damn.
You had a good run. You had a good run.
That's right. I had to fist though.
But yeah. I don't even remember what we were talking about. That quick. Yeah. Yeah. Stop blowing motherfuckers up, please, and thank you. Like that's all I know about this shit. Like, hey, you ain't gotta blow motherfuckers up. So the motherfuckers just blowing people up. Let's just stop blowing people up. It ain't that hard. It's just you got a button right there that you push to blow motherfuckers up button. Just don't push that button. Push another button that's right next to it. Say throw 5 cheeseburgers at a nigga. Something. Like there are other buttons to push besides the blow motherfuckers up button. So stop pushing the blow motherfuckers up button. That has been a public service announcement. That is probably the greatest fucking anti-war speech you fucking find. Why? Because it's 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning. I'm high, slightly drunk, and I've
And
run out
even
of shit to
you
say.
don't want to murder a mass of people,
Yeah,
high and drunk.
yeah.
You want to call for peace? What the fuck is that saying about these niggas over there?
Yeah. Stop blowing
Uh,
motherfuckers up.
Man with no name is no longer here. I don't know when he dropped out. By the way,
Mm,
it was some. I don't even know if our producer is here,
yeah.
so I don't even know who to ask. What we almost talked about, other than you and me.
All right, well, fuck it. Let me tell y'all what we almost talked about. Here we go. All right, nope, just disappeared. Here we go. All right, video. She's teaching women how to play mind games with men. Didn't watch that video.
I don't even remember it. I don't know.
Tucker and Joe. AOC is so dumb. Joe Rogan and Tucker Carlson.
AOC is dumb.
All right. Let's see. John Legend shares his thoughts on Donald Trump as he advocates for pretrial freedom. He is, at his core, truly a racist.
Fuck John Legend.
Beyonce putting spells on people. Jay-Z tries to avoid Diddy after the scandal. That was a
I would too.
cartoon. I don't know where to find that one. Woman said her last text car allegedly because she wasn't able to be serviced.
Fam, I don't even want to have the conversation about that shit. I want to have the conversation about having to use the word allegedly unnecessarily.
Like once you see the video, all right, see, I get why the allegedly is there. Because you might see her fuck up the car. Don't know why she did it. It might be because she didn't get service. Might be because she saw somebody coming out with some whack ass service. And she felt bamboozled about the quality of work that was there. Might be
Well,
because it was just fuck up a car day.
so we allegedly the reason, but not the fact that she
Oh
fucked
yeah.
the car.
Nah, video's a video. You call it
Oh, okay.
4K, you call it 4K.
Oh, okay.
But motive can be questionable.
The motive was this bitch gonna quit playing with me and my time and my emotions. I
It
got
might.
shit to do. And then the crazy part about the whole you ain't finna waste my time. I got shit to do, and doing some shit that is going to definitely waste your time and not allow you to do any of the shit you want to do.
Yeah.
You know you finna go sit down for a while, right? You blew a whole car up on purpose. Like you supposed to sit down for a while. Think
Yeah.
about that.
Now at the least you gonna go a couple months without getting your lashes done.
I don't know if they do lashes in prison, but I don't know if you. I definitely think you don't want them done in prison, though.
Yeah. Hey, maybe she does. All
Hey, look,
right.
rather be out
Um,
than in.
let's see what else. Dwayne Casey in celebration of Black History Month.
I don't know what that's
Um,
about.
yeah. Dr. Cornell West. Our struggle goes on. It's a video of Dr. Cornell West undertaking over a fence and then leading the protest.
Your president could never.
Nah, Joe Biden's definitely not getting over the fence like that.
And look, I
Like,
wasn't even just talking. I wasn't even just talking to you. I was talking to everybody when I said your president could never.
yeah,
I
because their
also be
president
saying
is
fuck
also
Trump
Joe
a lot
Biden,
of
and
the time.
he could also not get over the fence like that.
Hey, look, a lot of the I be saying fuck Trump also a lot, but y'all just be y'all be taking these hits for Biden like they just for Biden. Trump couldn't hop a gate neither.
Hey, I don't know if I give Dr. Cornell West the props for that.
And look, yeah,
Because like if he the 2 foot planet and then got over that motherfucker, that's my nigga.
oh shit.
But he undertake it. He undertake it over the rope. Oh,
Oh, he definitely undertaken over the ropes.
and it looked uncomfortable as shit. It looked uncomfortable as fuck.
Hey, look, I don't know how old Dr. Cornell West is, but I place him at definitely 70 something.
Hmm.
He's older. I ain't gonna judge that man for getting over that gate the way he got over that gate.
I am because I mean, like when I think about jumping over a gate, there's at least 9 other techniques that I think of before I think of trying to go over that motherfucker like Andre the Giant.
Yeah, but that's you. You're better than him at that. I'm comparing him to his peer group. I'm not talking about a motherfucker that I ain't never seen take 2 quick steps. Trump. I'm talking about another motherfucker who I ain't seen walk up a flight of stairs without me having bated breath, in the rest of the world as well, because we've seen him fall up so many times stairs, off bikes, stumble while walking, trip over nothing but air. Like we've noticed all of these things. We've seen it. We've seen Trump not attempt anything approaching dexterity. You ain't seen Trump ride a bike, go on a jog, touch a treadmill, actively walk up steps. I don't even know if he do a step at a time or 2 foot steps. Foot, step, step. Foot, step, step.
All right, so this is what I see as our presidential election in 2024. All right, so we got one dude that called a stunner from Stone Cold. Is Donald Trump. We got Joe Biden, who is remarkably like Bob Backlund to me. If you remember mid '90s Bob Backlund,
coming out that weak ass crossface chicken wing.
Yeah, definitely
You know I
gives
can turn
me.
my head to the right.
He def, he
You're
definitely
not
gives
doing
me.
the thing.
He
I don't
definitely
look that
gives me.
way. What the fuck? You little grandma make me look that way. Ooh,
Oh
oh the fuck!
shit!
Oh my god! Oh shit!
Oh,
All the
this
things
is
I've seen to my right. Oh no!
this is so uncomfortable. We must make you champion immediately.
Immediately.
Oh, this is devastating. I don't know how anyone's gonna survive this. You have the belt. so, but so Biden reminds me of Bob Backlund. Then we got Cornel West climbing over goddamn gates like the Big Show. And lastly, we have the Republican bitch that reminds me of Ivory from Right to Censor.
Hey, hey, you gonna leave out RFK that talk like he is definitely a member of the fucking AEW or WWF or TWA. Yeah, go over here. We're gonna really worry about. Why do you sound? Never mind. It sounds
That nigga-
insensitive in the myriad of insensitive things I've said about the Kennedy family in this episode.
you said that nigga talk like the Undertaker during the Ministry of Darkness.
The nigga talk like he got a motherfucking voice box in permanently. Talk like the he talked like the we scaring you off of cigarettes commercials.
God damn it! What was the name? Oh, you know what? All right, there we go. All right, so we got Robert Kennedy. That motherfucker was the original higher power during the Stephanie McMahon angle.
Hell nah. He's higher power.
Yeah, because Vince just didn't make any fucking sense.
Oh, shit.
All right, so
Test never stood a chance.
oh, Tess got it horrible. That nigga went from being that nigga was that close to marrying the owner's daughter, and then ends up tag teaming with Prince Albert.
Damn, I don't know how the WWF locker room works. I'm definitely hooking off on motherfuckers backstage. Man, if I was about to get a belt and now I'm over here holding mannequins with Al Snow. Man, nah, no. You're not finna use me in your storyline and make these motherfuckers to get everybody else over, but I'm the last one. I can't get I drown with the boat.
Hey, and the fucked up part is, all right, so I don't know if Tess was really dating Stephanie backstage, but Triple H was definitely with China when Triple H and Stephanie got together.
Hey, look.
And then it was just like, you know what, fuck it, let's just put this on TV.
Hey, look, you know the fucked up part about it? He was with China, and then he was with Stephanie while he was with China. But while all that was going on, he was not the triple. I don't think he was a triple. I don't think he was a Triple H that we know. I think he was
Nah.
still Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah, he was still he was still DX.
No,
Original
he
DX.
wasn't even DX. He was the aristocrat motherfucker coming down with the pomp and circumstance shirts and shit.
Yeah. Nah, that was before he started fucking with Stephanie.
Hey, look, you say that.
Hmm.
When did Triple H start fucking with China? Triple H introduced China, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, he brought China in and then he was fucking China. And then he started fucking Stephanie.
So you
While
think
he was fucking China.
I'm saying I think that him fucking China shit happened earlier in their careers rather than later in their careers.
Nah, I think I don't know, was
I
he
think he
still
got the DX push because he was fucking Stephanie.
hmm.
Not he started fucking Stephanie because he was in DX.
Hmm. Hmm.
I think that's why the Generation X and his character were able to get those pushes because he was a mid to low mid card motherfucker when he first came out.
Yeah.
when he was pomp and circumstance, when the pedigree was a motherfucking aristocrat move, not whatever the fuck it was when he spits out water and shit.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. The characters.
He brought China out. If he was ever gonna be fucking the woman, it would probably be when they're doing their thing to start, when they're both not established, when they go in the city after city after city, staying in hotel after hotel without any of the celebrity, without any of the checks that allow them to go out and do things. They get paid, but not like that. You gonna hang out with who you with. That's when he started fucking her. Then we all know he was fucking her first. Then he went to Stephanie. If he was already popping, he wouldn't have needed to fuck the boss's daughter. But because he was struggling, he needed it. He needed it in. And
Nah,
nothing about him leads me to believe that he wouldn't use what he got to get what he want. On some Trixie and Roxy shit.
I see that much. I agree with. He would definitely pull that. But yeah, I think he was already popping by the time he started popping. Stephanie.
He might have been, but that's just my theory.
But
Why you say he was
yeah,
popping before he got with Stephanie? Me, he was popping before. Why do you think that?
I think that he didn't start fucking with Stephanie until after DX started like getting popular, like after DX formed. Because if China stayed around years after that, and I think part of the reason why she left when she did was because this nigga was fucking her. Like China push definitely stopped.
I can help you out with the timeline a little bit.
Mm,
Okay, so he was fucking with China.
hmm
My timeline. He started fucking with Stephanie while he was fucking with China. Made that transition. They already fuck. These are nutty people we talking about here. They're gonna keep the shit going. Matt Hardy was in that feud with Lita, and that shit was real with him
Yeah,
and
that shit.
that was
Yeah,
real. He participated in that motherfucker for a while. He started when it was fresh.
yeah. He
That
got
was
fired
new.
because of that shit.
It was new. So I don't put it past them to operate in that realm.
Mm,
She was fucking with the 1-2-3 kid. China.
oh, what?
Yeah. They had a sex tape.
Yeah, that was way after.
But they were fucking with each other way before. And when you say way
Mm,
after, it was really only like maybe 4 or 5 years after.
yeah, because she had died really shortly after that. Rest in peace, China.
Yeah, rest in peace, China. Um, yeah, I didn't want to flip it off, but yeah, rest in peace, China. It wasn't flipping. God bless the dead all
Yeah.
the time.
Because if we remember this much about China, obviously we gave a fuck.
That part, like a motherfucker. But so while they were in DX, Triple H was fucking with Stephanie, and China was doing her thing with X-Pac, 1-2-3
Mhm.
Kid. While they were in DX, while that was happening, all of these relationships were going on in that order.
Hold on. One thing now. When DX formed, X Pac was still in WCW.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the original DX with China and fucking whatchamacallit. Who the fuck was that nigga that was the other fucking security was a fucking wrestler in the 80s? Was it Brutus the Barber Beefcake?
No. Only people I remember in DX was Ravishing Rick Rude.
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Yeah, but he didn't really wrestle. He was our
Yeah,
injured when because he came back from WCW to link up with them. I think he came back from WCW. Yeah. Oh no, did he go to WCW after them?
yeah.
The timeline
He,
fucked up for
he went
me
over there after.
after the
But
DX. Yeah. But he
but
didn't
yeah,
wrestle with DX. He was more of a manager with DX.
Yeah,
That was
but
after his injury. I don't know why I thought his injury was in WCW and not anyway. So
it,
he did that. Yeah,
so
that was
X Pac
when
was in WCW during that time because he joined DX when he came, and that was right after WrestleMania when Shawn Michaels lost to Stone Cold, and Triple H was like, "I'm
X
going to
Pac.
start my new DX."
I thought X Pac left DX to go to WCW to join NWO, do all that shit. Then
Mm-mm.
you sure?
Yeah, positive. Because at first it was just Shawn Michaels and Triple H, and China and Robinson, Rick Rude. And then after the WrestleMania shit with Mike Tyson, Shawn Michaels was retiring anyway. So he was like, Triple H was like, yeah, Shawn Michaels is fucking loser. I'm starting my new DX. And that's when X Pac came. And then I think it was maybe a week or two after that, they got the New Age Outlaws.
I thought they was going up to WCW with the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah, this was after Shawn Michaels had retired. And this was after X Pac had came to WCW.
And left
Well, came from WCW.
after the NWO shit.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought NWO was his last shit.
it might have been. I don't know shit about WCW, but I know when um, DX was doing their shit, X Pac wasn't there.
Right. What I'm he had left at that point.
Yeah,
That was when WWF had fell off. That was
yeah,
after DX. And then so it was DX. They had all that shit.
yeah. That was the Attitude
Um,
Era.
and that was around the time where Kevin Nash, Scott Hall left.
Nah, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall didn't leave. Nah, they left WWF in like 94, 95, a few years before
Nah,
that.
no, 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 no,
It
no, no,
might have
no.
been 96, but it was they had been in WCW for some
90,
years.
97, 98, they left when they went started the Wolf Pack. That was like 97, 98.
No.
That was had to be June. That was junior year. That was junior year. The NWO shit was junior year.
All right.
Um, that's when they did that shit. WWF was driving DX was driving the tank up to WCW. Now I can't remember if that was the end of WCW's run.
Yeah, that was after WWF has, took the lead in Monday Night Wars.
Right. So that was after X Pac had already left DX and went to WCW because they had that was after NWO shit. After the NWO thing was over with, and the Wolf Pack and the regular NWO Hollywood and the it was the black and white and the red and black NWOs. After that shit happened, that's when the WWF started going over there talking about the motherfuckers, and they brought the tanks over. They was talking about Ted Turner's billions and all that shit. And they had all of the old Macho Man and the old Hulk Hogan in their promos. Remember?
Hmm.
They was doing that shit. That was after the fact. So that was DX. That was Triple H. That was Shawn Michaels. That was Billy Gunn. That was the Road Dog. That was not China.
No, I'm all right. So let me tell you how it goes. All right, so there's the original DX with Shawn Michaels, Ravishing Rick Rude, China, Triple H. That's DX all the way until WrestleMania 12, I believe, when Shawn Michaels fought Stone Cold for the title, and Mike Tyson was the special referee.
Okay.
Now, during this time, this is still the original DX. X Pac had never been a part of DX. X Pac was in WCW. And then Shawn Michaels loses to Stone Cold on WrestleMania. The day after WrestleMania, Triple H kicks Shawn Michaels out of DX because Shawn Michaels needs to retire because his back is all the way fucked up. And that's when X Pac comes. Once X Pac comes to WF to join DX, he doesn't leave DX until after damn near after WWF bought WCW. So once X Pac got to DX, he never left to go to WCW.
Never left.
Never left.
Okay. You know I'm looking
Yeah.
that shit up right now, right?
Huh?
You know I'm looking at you know I'm looking that shit up right now, right?
Yeah. Yep. Hey, and that was 30 minutes of wrestling history that you
Like
did
a
not
motherfucker.
know, that you did not expect to get, and had nothing to do with what the fuck we was talking about. But yeah, shout out to Cornell West for getting over the gate and joining the protest. Um, and goddamn it, speaking of wrestling, Dusty Rhodes shoots on not wanting Sapphire as his manager. Yeah, gonna find out. Wasn't that much of a fan of the fat black chick that we thought he was so progressive for riding with. Yeah.
You was right about that Xbox shit, by the way. Dusty Rhodes. I only put that shit in the chat because
We
I've
was
been
talking
seeing
about,
some huh?
and the nigga that we need to explain to ain't even here right now.
But I only put that shit in the chat because motherfucker was talking about how Cody Rhodes, how wrestling, all of the big wrestling programs got black champions, and they put up a motherfucker from the TWA one and the AEW one. I don't know neither one of them. My bad, y'all. Salute. I don't watch wrestling like that no more. My bad. And they put up Cody Rhodes, who just won a belt. But Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, if you don't know, is white. Now people are inviting Cody Rhodes to the picnic, the cookout, the barbecue, whatever you want to call it, because of a couple of reasons. Because he's a black wife. How many people have we invited to the cookout because of their melanated spouse and regretted it after the fact?
Yeah, just because you marry a black. Hey, there's been plenty of situations where people were married to people and then found out that the motherfucker that they married to, the motherfucker is racist. They don't like black people. They like you.
Little bit, little bit. But motherfuckers is trying to run with this Cody Rhodes being black thing because his father, Dusty Rhodes, back in the day in the 80s, used to run around town with the valet by the name of Sapphire, who just so happened to be a black woman.
And she was a regular black woman. She wasn't like a model or actress
The word they
or
used was common.
yeah.
It was a
We use the word common.
common woman. That's what they wanted with Dusty Rhodes because he was a common man. Well, I just so happened to come across this interview around this time where everybody's trying to invite Dusty Rhodes to the cookout because his wife is black and his father had a black valet back in the day and all this other great grand old stuff. But me being skeptical of anybody that's not us, one. Two, I'm never gonna hear your country accent and not be, oh, wait a minute, hold
You wait for it.
on. I'm gonna wait for it. So, in his country accent, during an interview that happened many years ago, but just came across my timeline again, or maybe for the first time. Who the fuck knows? I watch a lot of shit. He's talking about his valet, Sapphire. And during the discussion, the motherfucker said that was like genius. You had Sapphire and that worked out so well for you all. And Dusty says, well, really, I ain't want her. What I really wanted was I wanted an African American prostitute. He
Afro
specific
American.
he
He
specifically
tried it.
black hooker.
He want to say nigga hooker, so he just said Afro American.
Prostitute because it sounds better than black hooker. I don't fall for the polite language ever. Never falls right with me. But
Yeah.
he said that because he wanted to juxtaposition. He mentioned that he wanted a black hooker because of other motherfuckers' valets, like the sensational sharing. Now, I
Hey,
watched wrestling in this time.
I don't. I just want to say that. Hey, there is the 0% chance in my mind that he in 1980 did not say, "I want me a black hooker." He definitely said it exactly like that. He did not say Afro American prostitute.
In the 2009 circa 9 interview that he did, he learned how to clean up the language.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, but if definitely black hooker was the safest of words that he could have possibly used.
Hmm.
But
So
continue on. My bad.
he wanted that, like a sensational sharing. Never in the ever of me watching wrestling have I ever heard of sensational Sherry being referred to as a hooker or a prostitute. Never has that been her character. Never has that been her designation. I don't know if any of the valets circa Dusty Rhodes wrestling time being thought of as hookers. They were more so either beauty queens or violent or sensational Sherry, a violent beauty queen. She was the antithesis of a Miss Elizabeth.
Hmm.
Not to be a hooker, but to be the bitch that come into the fucking beauty pageant to fuck up people. But never referred to as a hooker. Why did Dusty Rhodes, the good old American country boy, want a black hooker as his walking around companion? In a time where there were no other representations of black women in the wrestling world, also where there were very few representations of black men in the wrestling world. Why would you want to depict such a characterization of an individual, of an individual's, of a particular culture, of a particular race, to be in such a position in the world? Why would you want that, Dusty?
All right, so I'm not gonna put that on Dusty. I will give him the fact that not the fact, but I will at least give him the credence that he didn't think about the ramification of the fact that there is no black representation on TV, and the one that he would be putting out there is of a goddamn hooker. I'm gonna give it that he didn't think that far into it, but he definitely did want a black hooker.
Definitely wanted the black hooker. Maybe didn't think that far into it. Didn't think that much into it. Cool. Why we inviting these motherfuckers to the cookout? Again, I'm gonna point this shit out every time we do this stupid shit. Why we inviting these motherfuckers anywhere? Let that motherfucker be over there. Observe. He can
Right, because
stay right the fuck there and be him. He don't gotta come kick it with us. Neither does his
exactly.
white ass son, just because he got a black wife.
All right, I'm gonna say that there are at the most maybe 6 white people that were born before now that if you told me they were racist, I would be completely shocked. Like there may be 6.
Maybe,
That's it.
maybe. And Tom Hanks don't even make the fucking list no more.
Nah. Yeah, nah,
You
because
know
his
your
son just
son.
letting nigga just fly out his mouth.
Hey, look, Tom, we met Chet. We're
Yeah.
curious now. Skeptical.
Yeah.
We met
Yeah.
Chet.
Yeah. He's out the closet.
He ain't
You
even
know.
racist. That motherfucker just extra weird. Never seen a motherfucking white boy from I don't know where the fuck he from speak in the patois accent. You ain't knowing your father is Tom Hanks.
you your dad was Castaway, nigga.
Your name is Chet. Chet, you don't Chet it the fuck up.
Like, yeah, Chet is definitely one of them names they ain't got to worry about a second. Like, we have taken quite a few white names, but Chet, I think they safe. It's safe.
You gonna meet a Brad, a Chad. You get a Chester for you get a Chet.
Hell yeah, I done seen fucking Bradfords running around this motherfucker. Ain't gonna never run into no Chet.
Never. It's Bradford, Winton, ain't no Chet. The last
Hell
motherfucking name is Malcolm.
nah.
They was out of the obscure names at that point. They never thought about Chet.
Hey, we done went to Thurgood. Still ain't touched Chet.
That. But yeah,
But
just inviting these motherfuckers to the barbecue off of nothing other than the motherfucker dabbles in black or is cool for the moment. We don't vet none of these people. And I just don't know why. It's just stupid. Vet these motherfuckers. I ain't even saying Cody Rhodes ain't cool. I don't know that motherfuckers. I don't watch wrestling. I know when he came into wrestling, I didn't like that motherfucker. When I was still watching, he was a brat. What do we know about bratty entitled white boys? Hmm?
I don't know because I think I stopped somewhere around 2003, and everything I know after that is from YouTube.
No, no, no. Bratty entitled white boys.
Uh,
You know what they are.
yeah, Chets.
Chets. Period. Point blank. Us. Stop trying to fit in with these motherfuckers. We stand out. Embrace it. I don't know. That was all I had to say about that shit. I felt the way
Alright,
about that. I really did though. I didn't like that scene. I ain't like seeing that shit. And the
alright.
fact that he got the belt off a motherfucker who, I mean, he ain't black, but shit, I count him as a brother before I count that motherfucker. He took it from a nigga, a Samoan, but I mean, still,
Yeah.
he dark and it ain't a tan. You don't get lighter later.
Yeah. Um. Let's see. Video. Listen, Leslie. I will be at all the practices now. Hey, nigga pretends to make a play date with one of the other parents on the sports team. Wife is on full attention.
That was funny, and I don't even know if it was a skit. I think she was serious. I think he was troll. I think he was making a skit. I think her reaction was authentic.
Yeah. All right. Amanda Seals fires off on Issa Rae, Emmanuel Acho,
I want to
etc.
talk about that, but that shit just came out today. I watched the Issa Rae comment part. I don't know if y'all did. It was 45 minutes long. I watched the entirety of it. I don't like Amanda Seals, but Amanda Seals ain't always wrong.
Yeah, I tried to watch it. I watched 23 minutes in, and I didn't hear anything about Issa Rae, so I just stopped. But yeah, let me know where it is, and I'll listen
No,
to it. Talk about it next week.
the clip I sent was just about Issa Rae. I ain't watched
Uh,
the whole interview. The whole interview was like 3 hours long.
yeah.
If you want to be Cat Williams, part two.
Mm.
She talking shit about everybody. I ain't even watch it. I just know she is.
Alright, so we'll get to that
But
next week.
but
Oh,
the Issa shit, the shit she said around about the Issa insecure shit, the Hollywood party, the Black Essence Awards. I don't have no problems with nothing she said about none of that shit. Um, ooh, it is like 5 hours into this motherfucker. I was gonna get to a whole other topic. I want to come back another motherfucking day. But I got angst.
Yeah, we will talk about that.
Yeah, what the fuck is the black space? And what the fuck is a black space? Let's put a pin in that, but think
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. Lunch aide at elementary school gave 2 children $1 to beat up a 9-year-old that cussed at her. I don't know how I feel about there being 2 kids. Like
Yo,
you
look,
give one kid $1, and I ain't mad at that because you can't hit the little motherfucker yourself.
you can't. But if you give one kid $1, it seems like a setup if they lose.
Yeah, if he lose, he lose. You just gambled.
I
Like
don't want to
I
gamble. I
mean,
want to ensure this motherfucker learns his lesson.
well, then you need to know KYP nigga, know your personnel. You need to pick the kid that is most likely to be successful. Like, 2 is an assault, 1 is a fight.
Hey, look, maybe they knew the kid that motherfucker was fighting. But no, it's gonna take 2 of these motherfuckers to get this motherfucker. I already know this motherfucker beat up everybody in the school.
I mean, he is bold enough to cuss the lunch lady out. This is the lunch lady you see every fucking day. So he might. All right, it might have needed 2 kids, but yeah, I'm more of a shoot the fade, and you put your money where your mouth is. If you feel like the third grader can't get the job done, you go to the fourth grader. Fourth grader the price ain't gonna increase that much. You still gonna save on it. You could just get it $2 to one fourth grader.
Hey, look, the fourth graders be snitching though, so I don't want this shit to come back on me. I'm gonna get these third
All right,
graders.
where do you go? You
Don't
go up to the
nobody
fifth
believe the third
graders.
graders though.
You go up to the fifth graders. Like you got to get somebody within 2 years. 2 years, I give you.
More than that is kind of ridiculous. 2 years is fair-ish.
Yeah.
Um, hey, look, I don't know what to tell you,
Hey,
man.
hey, paying the seventh grader might be a crime. Hey, paying the kindergarten that you know will get the job done is a flex.
Hey, look. I don't know if he got them 2 for $1 or $1 a piece. Number one. Number two, it's a good buy. Either way.
I mean, I don't. I mean, besides the little kid that probably deserved to get his head, I don't see a victim here. Like the kid successfully beat up the kid. The little kid that got his ass whipped probably deserved to get his ass whipped because why the fuck is you cussing at a pregnant ass lunch lady in the first place? Um, teacher, the lunch lady did not have to lay hands on this kid in order to get her get back. I feel like everything comes up Millhouse. I feel like everybody wins.
Everything
There was
comes up.
no reason for the authorities to get involved in this. I felt like the situation was handled perfectly. God damn.
It happened. Now it's over.
Right.
We
That's
move on.
next man.
We move on to Friday. What are we talking about here?
Oh shit. God. Yeah. Free the lunch lady. God damn it. She got 5 days for that. Free the lunch lady.
Nah,
That's
this
that's
is we out.
that's who we need a presidential pardon for. We- That needs to be our goddamn. That needs to be our cause that we get behind.
Hey,
We
look,
need to,
I
we
am
need
not
to
opposed.
expunge this
I am
lunch
not
lady's
opposed.
record.
I am not opposed to tracking this story and keeping up with it, finding out what happened in this lunch lady's life because it needs to end well for her.
Yeah,
And I ain't mad
because
at it. She ain't put her hands on this kid. She showed restraint. It was
why
for
the
the
fuck?
kid to handle it.
Why is this 9-year old cussing at this pregnant ass lunch lady?
That's the question we need to be asking. This lady just trying to get through her second trimester. Was she pregnant though? Or we just making this shit up?
No, she said she was pregnant.
Shit. Hey,
She said
look.
she was pregnant, and that's probably what led to her decision. You know what? I ain't hormonal. Free the lunch lady.
Free the lunch lady. At the end of the day, free the lunch lady. Also, that kid probably ain't shit.
Yeah.
What do you do to make lunch ladies put hit? Do she put hits out on other kids? Is this a normal thing for her? Can you prove to me that she has done this 3 or 4 other times? Then that would be
Right.
all right. But if this is the first, if you have drawn her to this extent, that's your fault. She was
and all,
asked for this. extra tater tots every now and again. Little
And hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, and let's think about this. Now, how did she know who to contact to get the job done? Now, maybe these are the same kids that were hired by another teacher. Did she go undercover? Was she wearing a wire in the teacher's lounge while she got another teacher to confess about having putting the hit out on some other kids?
Hey, yo, look,
I feel
fuck
like
around,
we
fuck around,
this
find,
this
fuck
could be
around,
a
find out.
Tubi needs to get on this shit right now.
Fuck around, find out it's some 9-year-olds walking around here with a hurt for hire business.
Oh shit! The APA, the Adolescent Protection Agency.
Man,
I'm with that shit.
so if you don't get Terry Bradshaw and the young Ron Simmons, fuck home.
I'm with this shit, Tubi. Where the fuck you at? I'm expecting action in 30 days.
You on the clock, Tubi.
Oh shit! You niggas at Tubi got 30 days to respond. We need that shit.
Nah, we talking about Tubi movies. Fuck that shit. You got 2 weeks. That's 3 days of shooting, 4 days of editing, and then you got to figure out how to get it uploaded. 2 weeks.
Make it happen. Somebody you know has an account.
Somebody.
All
Shit.
right,
Hey, look,
and
we officially 5 hours into this motherfucker though.
yeah, and all right, and Devin Haney's father, Bill Haney, gets into a heated argument with Floyd Mayweather
Talk about
on
that first.
Instagram. Oh, we talked about that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, yep, that was what everything we almost talked about this week. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you can't see because he's not here, that nigga got herbal containment gear, herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, house moves, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House moves definitely cost a lot more. Um, Make sure to stream Cam's new EP in due time on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify. Nigga just dropped the goddamn Dear Summer freestyle. Check that shit out.
Yeah.
Um, this nigga may hold on. Am I pointing? Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that. Oh, right there. All right. That nigga he ain't working on shit,
At all. At all. At all. At
but
all. At all. At
he
all.
does have some shit done. And once we find out more about that shit, you will know more about that shit.
Oh no, I ain't got shit cooking. I'm trying to get to this. I'm trying to get this EOI shit out the fucking way.
All right, all right.
Hey, man, look, I don't have the capacity for a lot of shit right now. I'm doing actual teaching now. I was doing like play teaching before.
Oh, nigga, I thought y'all was on cruise control for the rest of the year.
Man, nah, man. Hey, look, I'm teaching to like district standard shit now. I don't get to
All
do
right.
what I want to do. I gotta do what they want me to do.
You over there teaching the test.
Yeah, it's different when you got. I said when you got a homeroom, it's different.
This nigga is full on season 4 of The Wire right now.
Man, Joe, this shit is it's a task. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. These children are these children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way.
Show them all the beauty they possess inside. They
Hey,
don't
look,
possess as much beauty as the goddamn wooden tables that are hand carved and that you can find on Facebook M8180. Hand
hey, look,
carved.
whole time though. Yeah, you can find them tables there. I just quote Whitney Houston when I don't want to say nothing derogatory towards the children.
Mm-hmm.
I just started quoting lyrics of the song. Everybody hasn't caught on to that yet though.
And see, that's your way. That is your way of speaking.
A lot. I don't know if they fucking with me, but not catching it. But I say that a lot now. And they don't know that I'm just saying the lyrics from the song. Motherfuckers have responded in conversation with the shit.
Oh shit.
I never heard it put that way before. You hear me? That's really bitch, you ain't never heard Whitney
Well, wait till you get a load of this.
Hey look. I literally quoted the song though. I be I reference the song, but I say it like differently. Like I interpret it and use my own words around it or whatever. But I've just started quoting directly the shit she says in the lyrics. They either playing with me because I'm the slow kid, or they not catching it, and they just like, all right, oh my god, you so smart.
That is right. Teach them well, and you know what? They will lead the way.
Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a chance at life. That's what we need to do as teachers. I'm just saying the song.
Teacher of the year. See this nigga on WGN 3 weeks later.
Man.
Our teacher of the month.
And then see me on WGN 4 weeks later after they dig through all the shit. Wait a minute.
Wow, we have an update on an earlier story.
We wanna put an update to that story we had a couple weeks ago about that educator.
Yeah.
About that educator. Oh my, yeah, that person. Hey, look, man.
Last May we had a feature on an art regression teacher. Today we find out the shocking truth.
Like a motherfucker.
He said a better carpenter than Jesus. Oh shit!
He's on religion. He derides our Lord and Savior weekly. Ain't gonna mention there wasn't no wood around that motherfucker. K Nail saying, G.
He's our savior. He say nothing about his he did admit that he was number one prophet of all time.
Hey, look, I ain't talking about him being the prophet, savior, Messiah, none of that.
The goat.
Saul's on
Unquestioned.
wood, though. My money on me, G.
He gotta come see the kid.
Hey, man, we 5 hours and 6 minutes in, man. What is this pun that we all waiting on?
Oh shit. God damn it. Yeah, I just had it. Fuck it, I just lost it. I've been losing everything. I haven't lost my motherfucker.
Hold on, you pull something out the plug or something.
Oh, my bad. I said I had it and then I lost it because it's just been a long ass week. I done lost everything. I done lost my, I done lost my, I lost my train of thought. I lost my pun. I lost my wallet. I lost my goddamn mood ring, and I just don't know how to feel about it.
So you had started the pun already.
Well,
You had started the pun.
oh shit! See, there's some acting involved. Look at me. Hey,
Hey,
that that.
look, fam.
If
You can't sucker punch me with a pun. You can't sucker pun me.
hey, if y'all need somebody to be Janice at number 2 in that Tubi movie about the 9-year-old hit kids, right here. Oh shit!
Subdivuse your puns. That's where we at right now. Hey yo, we 5 hours and 7 minutes into this motherfucker. Finna be 8 before we done. But thank y'all for tuning in. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. We are the SOS Podcast, the strain on society, and we out. And I got it at that time too, but I ain't hit the button, so it's gonna click over because we always fuck up. But we the strain. Appreciate y'all. We out.